Yo, what's up with it, man? What's going down? It's the real boss CPA 105, man. Y'all already know what it is. Say, we really finna turn up, man. I know I ain't been on for a little bit, but we gonna really turn up. We gonna turn up to another notch. I done got everything back situated the way it needed to be, you know what I'm saying? And we gonna really get down to business, you know, to my, for real. Man. Shout out to everybody that be rocking with me, man. I'm gonna let a few people get up in here, and you know how that go. You know how it go. And we gonna drop a little bit of this content, man. So y'all go ahead, roll up, do whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what it is, man. Y'all go ahead and roll up, do what you gotta do. Do the same thing I'm doing. We gonna let a few people get up in here, and we gonna get down to business. For real, for real. Let me see here. I got some stuff I need to delete straight up out my computer. This stuff right here is crazy. Uh, oh shit! No, 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 no. Y'all give me 1 second, man. Everybody that's in here, man. Give me 1 second. You already know. I'm trying to let a few people get in here anyway, so y'all just be patient, man. Give it a minute. You can't rush the process. What? All right, well, we ain't gonna worry about that right now. But all right, let me look up some shit. I'm finna pull this up, man, and we gonna get into it. But first off, y'all let me know which part do y'all want me to get on first? Do y'all want me to y'all want me to get on Kenneka, a Sasha Samsudean? I don't know if y'all heard about her, but it's her case is so creepy. Like Kenneka Jenkins' case, it might make you start thinking a little bit differently about Kenneka Jenkins' case for real. You know what I'm saying? For real. It sure got me thinking a little bit different, man. Remember, I like to say it's no such thing as a bunch of coincidences. You see what I'm saying? It's no such thing. What's up with it, man? What's up with it, Anita? What's up with Delene? Jacqueline? Where my people at, man? What's going? Yeah, man. It's the boss in this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I was taking care of business and handling some ends, but I'm back, man. We're gonna turn up even more, man. Finna get this merch shop. Once I reach 10 racks, 10 subs, we're finna go live for real, man. Yes, sir. Hey, look, and somebody please super gift one of my videos one time. I ain't never got a super gift. Super gift is a new thing that you can do whenever you watch people videos after it's published, and you can gift them like $2 or some shit. I just want to see how it works, man. Put 50 cents on that motherfucker. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? For real. Yo, it's the boss. 'Cause I'm the boss. Been a boss, man, my whole life. I can't hang with fake niggas cause they so shite. I'm married to the game, I don't need no wife. The hating ass niggas, nothing but some low lives. It's J Boss and I put my wrist on ice. If you cross me once, that's something that you want twice. I keep the game though, I keep the same foes. I ride around and I can't fuck with the same hoes. I'm wearing everything different, not the same clothes. You niggas mad cause I'm bad and you ain't chose. Hating on me cause I got a bitch that ain't yours. Niggas mad cause I do it and they can't though. Hold up. We gonna stop this beat, man. DJ D, don't stop the beat, man. Alright. Now y'all let me know which one y'all want to get on first. Y'all want to get on Sasha Samsudean? Matter of fact, how many of y'all even know about this case with Sasha Samsudean? I know somebody gotta know. Somebody gotta know. Somebody gotta know. Y'all let me know. What do y'all know? Does anybody know about Sasha Samsudean? Let me pull it up though. Let me pull it up. So one of my shout out to B Weezy, she had sent me this info on this. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it? What's up with it, sis? Go ahead and break free then. Look, man. Hey. I'm gonna go ahead and go because a lot of y'all already know about Kenneka. But I'm gonna show a lot of similarities about this case that just need to be brought to attention. Now, with this Sasha Samsudean thing, man, it's basically like it's real creepy because when I show you the footage, now they got her killer though, you know what I'm saying? They got her killer, right? But it's pretty much the same MO as Kenneka's case. It's so similar that it really don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying? Like it really don't make no sense. Hold on, let me pull this up. I'm gonna break it down to y'all though. Let me see something. Let me see. Pull up my Gmail. Like it's the similarities is it's a little too shocking for me. Like what's once I watched this, it kind of gave me a little different outlook on the Kenneka Jenkins case. You know what I'm saying? It made me really think about it a little bit more. Like I don't know, man. Like it just kind of made me feel like a lot of the stuff that we was thinking happened probably did happen. Well, at least like as far as her getting stalked, because basically with Sasha Samsudean, she was a little, local cool. She was like mixed with Hispanic and white or something like that. You know what I'm saying? She was like locally cool. She do a lot of stuff like she helped people find I think like apartments and stuff like that. I gotta look it back up, but she basically came. Now she stayed in uptown in some very nice apartments, condos. She partied with her friends one night, came home drunk. She was walking all crazy. Her friends was trying to get her. She was so drunk she couldn't find her key, and they wouldn't even let her inside her apartment complex. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't let her inside the apartment complex. Oh no, yeah, you can be advised. We don't worry about it. I'm finna pull it up, but you can check it out just so you have a little about it. But she was so messed up. Her friends, was trying to get her in a apartment. Security wouldn't let her in because she didn't have the key, so he didn't know who she was. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she waited and she snuck in through the back door or through one of the doors with another resident. She just came right behind him or whatever, man. You know, long story short, man, she was stumbling around the hotel. I mean, around her apartment complex, and she ended up, getting murdered somehow. Now, the thing about it is, I don't even want to tell y'all exactly what happened. I want y'all to see for yourself and how this played out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna make you. It's so many things that's similar to the Kenneka case that you would think like, do they be planning this type of shit? Like, you're gonna be thinking like, what the hell? Like, I'm telling you, like, I literally can't make this up. But watch this. Let's check it out. We're gonna check it out, man. But first, I want to see something because I want to see this. What is this shit right here, bro? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let y'all. I know y'all probably gonna look it up and shit. But I don't know if I want to show this one right here or not. Mm, mm, mm. Give me 1 second, because I don't know if I want to show this person's video or not. They might be on some flexing type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need none of that. I don't need none of that. Let me see something. Come on, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. Okay. All right. So we're gonna take a little look into this real quick, man. Let me see who all in this building, because I ain't even looking at the thing. What's up, Lisa Love? Mr. Gucci Work. Hey, y'all don't forget to hit that them super chats and stuff, man. I gotta get my super chat game back up. Ever since that stuff happened with me, that kind of slowed me down, but it's picking up my I'm picking back up in the algorithm and stuff. That's why I was kind of chilling. I had to let some of my videos circulate again. But it's all good, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. But let's see what they're talking about right here. Let's see. Now, like I said, this girl right here, kind of like the same thing with Kenneka. She, drunk allegedly. Well, this girl, she was definitely drunk. But the crazy thing about it is her friends said they was all coming from the club. They seen her walking down the street. They told her to go ahead and jump in the Uber. That's how messed up she was. Now, could she have been drugged at the club? That's very possible. You know what I'm saying? She could have got drugged at the club. I ain't gonna cap on that. I ain't gonna cap on that part. But let's see what they talking about. Now you're like, man, come on, boss, just go ahead and play it. I got y'all, man. I got you. I'm just bullshitting with y'all, man. I'm bullshitting with y'all. All right, let's check it out. This is some live footage of her. Now, think about this. The cameras was played with and everything. And this is
This
kind of
surveillance
speeded up.
footage captures Sasha Samsudean not long after returning home after a night out with her friends in downtown Orlando, Florida. Police would
You know what
find
I'm
her
saying?
dead in her bed with no clues as to who had committed her murder.
No
The
clues.
truth as to what had really happened that night would be far more horrifying than anyone would imagine. It would also serve as a chilling reminder that even with the electronic locks on our doors, night guards, and surveillance cameras, we're never truly safe.
Now, I want to say one thing about this, man. Okay, so them locks, them little press key like the code locks, them things ain't as safe as you think as you think it is, man. I ain't even know that. Like those are easier to like. You see what I'm saying? Easier to mess up or mess with than anything, man. It's like when you see that what's going on with this, you're gonna be like, what in the world?
So, with that comforting thought, let's dive into the terrifying case of Sasha Samsudean. Welcome to Fear Files, where we discuss and dissect the most mysterious, terrifying, and
Shout out to
mind
Fear.
bending cases from all over the world. Before we start, we would like to send our thoughts and prayers to the loved ones of Sasha Samsudean, who fell victim to the abominable acts of this one man. 7-year-old Sasha Samsudean. Sasha grew up in Central Florida and soon after graduating from the University of Florida, found herself a job in Orlando as the social media manager for Pearson, an educational services firm. She was also a regular volunteer with the Apartment Association of Greater Orlando. This is Sasha promoting apartment complexes as
Oh
part of
yeah.
her
So yeah,
volunteer work.
she promotes
Hi, I'm Sasha with
apartments.
407 Apartments TV. I'm here at the Edge Orlando Apartments near UCF. So let's go check out what they have to offer. So I'm here with Kyle. Can you tell me what's the most unique thing about your community?
Well, we have our 4-4 that we're going to be looking at today.
If you're not familiar with sunny Orlando, it's the town that spawned the infamous Casey Anthony. It's also home to over a dozen theme parks and nightlife so lively it's earned the city a reputation as the dance floor of Central Florida. It was here that Sasha moved after graduating, working first as a part-timer in the marketing department of Pearson, before quickly moving up the ranks to the position of director of operations. A coworker said people often underestimated Sasha because of her looks. She was a highly intelligent and driven young woman. The warm, easy manner you see on camera is also a true reflection of Sasha's character, her friends said. She was warm, bubbly, the life of the party, and full of enthusiasm.
I've attended the past 2 years of Lisa Palooza, and let me tell you, it's a great event. As a supplier, even on this side of the industry, I get to spend an entire day with my clients learning about their side of the business. What could be better than that?
By 2015, Sasha had found herself an apartment worthy of promoting in one of her own videos. Uptown Place on North Orange Avenue had a gym, a pool, landscaped gardens, and state-of-the-art security. Each apartment was fitted with a quick-set digital deadbolt lock, accessible only by code. There were also surveillance cameras, entrance doors that required key fobs, and a night guard. Sasha was thrilled to have her own place and had no hesitations about living alone. After all, if there was anywhere you could rest easy in your bed at night, it was at Uptown Place. Or at least, so she thought. Friday, October 16, 2015 was the last day of the Orlando City soccer season. Every soccer fan in the city was going to be out watching the game. Sasha and her friends decked themselves out in purple in support of the Orlando City Lions and headed out to watch the match. After the Lions won, the group moved into a venue called
I just want to point out one thing right there. That purple. That's just something small, but I'm saying you see how they all have purple bandanas and stuff on? Okay, y'all said pay attention, just pay attention, man. You see how they all have purple bandanas and stuff on? Let's continue.
bar to celebrate, and then to the Attic, a well-known Orlando dance club. Around 12:30 a.m., Sasha told her friend Anthony she was leaving. He didn't know whether she was going home or to another bar, but that was typical of a night out. Friends would come and go, sometimes meeting up later that same evening. And this, he thought, was just like any other night. The next morning, Anthony sat in a cafe where he and Sasha were meant to be having breakfast. Sasha hadn't shown up and was not answering her phone. Figuring she was hungover and sleeping it off, Anthony ate his food and left. Several hours passed with still no word from Sasha. He contacted two of her closest friends, Katie and Megan, who also had not heard from Sasha. Sasha had a baby shower to attend that day, and it was totally out of character for her to be unreachable this long. The three friends decided to swing by her apartment. In the parking garage at Uptown Place, they found Sasha's car. The gift she had bought for the baby shower was still in the back seat. After slipping through the front entrance of the complex, they banged on the door of Sasha's third-floor apartment. No one answered. A sick feeling was now kicking in. The friends rang local hospitals and police stations, thinking that maybe she had been in an accident. No one had seen a girl matching Sasha's description. Anthony called 911. When police arrived at Uptown Place that evening, they were met by the security's on-site security guard,
This couple years ago.
He was off duty at the time, but knew without asking why they were there, and quickly obtained permission for them to enter Sasha's apartment. With Sasha's friends waiting outside, officers did a quick search inside. Everything was in perfect order. There were no signs of struggle, and no signs of Sasha either. Then one of the officers took a closer look at the master bedroom. The comforter had been rolled up into an odd tube shape, and there was something else too. Something spine-chilling. Locks of long, dark hair were coming from the end of the comforter, and on one side, a limp hand protruded. They had found Sasha Samsudean. Sasha had been violently beaten, raped, and strangled. Later, the medical examiner who had performed her autopsy would report never having seen such a severe neck fracture. Sasha had fought her attacker hard. Her arms and hands were covered with defensive wounds. Just one look at the officers' faces as they came out of the apartment was enough for Sasha's friends to know that she was dead.
Now I'm going to point that out. Signs of a struggle. See, now with this case, they had a hard time trying to, well, of course they found her murdered, but they just had a hard time convincing themselves of who did it. You know what I'm saying? Just for obvious reasons. But it was definitely signs of a struggle. You know what I'm saying?
The coming days, their grief and anger and that of the devastated Samsudean family would only grow stronger with each new revelation.
The suspicious death of a 27-year-old Orlando woman, Sasha Samsudean's body was found Saturday night inside of her apartment at Uptown Place on North Orange Avenue. Right now, police are not releasing many details, but friends and neighbors say they were stunned to hear about it.
Typical girl, just nice, fun-loving girl. She wasn't too boastful, too loud. Just a nice, quiet type. She seemed to get along with everybody.
I guess kind of nervous because we don't really know how she was killed or if we should be concerned that there's someone dangerous living in our building.
An analysis of the
you should be concerned.
No
you better be concerned.
It seems
it's the person that you never would think
Sasha
would do it.
Was someone she'd unwittingly welcomed into her home. Her purse, phone, and key fob for the building were missing. The apartment smelled strongly of bleach, and an examination of Sasha's body revealed that cleaning products had been poured onto her skin in what they believed was an attempt at destroying DNA evidence. The sheets on her bed also had patches of discoloration where someone had poured the cleaning product. But whoever had tried to cover their tracks had not been as thorough as they thought. The toilet seat had been left up, with 2 thumbprints found on the underside of the lid. Another was found on her nightstand. A condom wrapper had been left on the floor by the bed. Police dusted the hardwood floors throughout the apartment, revealing several size 9 shoe prints. DNA had meanwhile been retrieved from Sasha's chest. 33-year-old Stephen Duxbury had been a security guard at the Uptown Apartments for just over 5 months.
Security.
Newly married, he was a veteran of the U.S. Air Force and had acquired his security guard license earlier that year. During his interview, he
And a
told
part of
police
the
that
Air
Sasha
Force
had arrived at the entrance of Uptown Place around 1:45 a.m. the previous morning with 2 other women, but no ID and no key fob. He chuckled to himself. He was used to these sorts of situations, drunks who had forgotten their fob keys, but the 2 young women were extremely concerned that Sasha should get in safely. He reminded them that he wasn't allowed to let anyone in the building without proof that they were a resident. When a male resident who arrived at the entrance seemed to know Sasha, he turned a blind eye when Sasha had slipped in behind him. He couldn't allow drunks to wander around the building, though. He told police he searched several floors before locating Sasha outside her apartment, trying and failing to put her code into the door's keypad. She asked him to walk with her to her car to see if her fob was inside.
Somebody, if you can, click that, hit that link and join the panel. You don't really gotta say much, but I want to do a reaction to this video. You see what I'm saying? So I can show it, because we got to do a reaction to it. You know what I'm saying? To kind of change. You get what I'm trying to say. Somebody join the panel, and you don't really gotta say much. You just just give your reaction to some of it, just like how I'm doing. Let's go.
Exasperated at having to babysit a drunk, he relented and escorted her to the parking garage. But before they reached her car, she suddenly remembered the code. Once again, though it was wrong, he said he'd do a favor and leave her to keep trying while he did another sweep of the building. If she hadn't gotten it right by the time he was back, they needed to come up with an alternative arrangement. When he returned, she'd gone. He figured she must have worked out the code. But later that morning, she had walked by him in the hall with a man he didn't recognize. Police now focused on corroborating Stephen's account. They needed more information on Sasha's movements that night. Uptown Place was just over a mile from the Attic nightclub, and the streets were full of CCTV cameras.
Because look, okay, so full with CCTV cameras, right? So they're supposed to have the footage of what happened, right? Okay, so that's one. And then this one, I kind of feel like with Kenneka, only difference with this is like in a lot of camera angles, he's like directly behind her. But some of the camera angles you're gonna see is like he pops up later, or she pops up later. But right now, it's making it look like he's helping her, right? Just how everybody felt like could have been happening in Kenneka, like she could have asked security for help. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Just keep that in mind.
CCTV footage taken from the street outside the Attic nightclub showed Sasha alone and walking unsteadily through the crowd. In footage from the next camera, she had been joined by 2 women. No one in Sasha's circle recognized the women. Police released the footage and issued a request for the unidentified women to come forward. Within hours, Julia Goff and Haley Messmore had contacted the police and were giving their statements. The young women explained they had noticed Sasha while they were waiting for an Uber. She was stumbling and clearly inebriated, and at some point had been about to get in a car with a group of men. Concerned for her safety, the girls approached her. They quickly realized she had no phone, no purse, and was in no state to get herself home. They invited Sasha to share their Uber with them back to her apartment. It was an act of kindness by 2 well-meaning strangers. But in light of the monstrous acts that would follow, their actions would come to be seen like something almost heroic. Once outside Uptown Place, the women waited with Sasha as she tried but failed to enter the building. It was then that a security guard approached and refused Sasha entry without proof of residence. But when another tenant arrived home, Sasha slipped through the door behind him. It was the last they saw of Sasha. As for the security guard, he re-entered the building a short time later, and assuming she'd be safe, they left. The women's account matched Stevens. Meanwhile, though, other leads had presented themselves. The savagery of Sasha's attack suggested it was possibly a crime of passion. Police turned their focus onto interviewing any men in Sasha's life with whom she had been romantically involved. Taylor Unsinger had been in a relationship with Sasha for 2 years. During his police interview, he said they still spoke regularly and that he had privately thought they may one day get back together.
Was there any talk about trying to get back together? We didn't really talk about it, but it was something that I always thought that we would, down the road.
On the night of the murder, he'd been working a bar shift, he said. His parents had been staying with him, and he had come home and gone to bed around 1 a.m. His whereabouts were later corroborated, and he would be eliminated from the investigation when his DNA proved not to be a match of the killers. Taylor's interview had provided other useful information, however. He'd once known the password to Sasha's iPad, and this new information helped the police to gain access to it. Sasha's iPad had been found at her apartment, and it shared data with her iPhone, including her messages. On the night Sasha had been murdered, several messages had been exchanged between Sasha and someone by the name of Ben. At 5:12 a.m., Sasha had sent a text message containing one word, Ben. He'd replied 16 minutes later, but she never responded. It was the last message she'd sent, and the last activity that had taken place, in fact, on any of her devices. A man called Ben Roebuck had already contacted police after hearing of Sasha's murder. Police now called him in for an interview. Ben told police that he and Sasha had known each other since high school and had dated during their college years. They had been good friends ever since, and he'd last seen Sasha the previous Thursday night when they had met at a bar.
And you haven't seen her since Thursday night?
Correct.
When's the last time you spoke to her?
What's up with it, sis? Break free.
What's up?
Hey, shit. Yo, but you, I know you see where I'm headed with this, right?
Yeah, I'm keeping going.
Now, not just the way it happened, but the way the cover-up took place too is what's shocking too. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know about the cover-up. This is my first time hearing about it, so I gotta go on a little bit more.
Because a lot of things that some people believe can't be done, they finna show you that yeah, you can do it. You know what I'm saying? For real, you can do it. They finna show you with this case that you can do it. A lot of things that we thought couldn't be done, they finna show you can be done.
Okay.
I received a message from her at 5:12 a.m. on Saturday morning. That was you talking about on the phone or via text message or just anything?
On the phone or text message?
Yeah, text message. The last kind of back and forth we had was around 1 in the morning, but I got a message from her at 5:12 a.m. Just said my name, and then I responded about 16 minutes later, and I never heard back from her after that.
Oh, that was Saturday morning?
On the night of the murder, they'd messaged several times about potentially meeting at a friend's place. Despite the eerie last message, Ben's account of his movements also checked out, and his DNA was also not a match. He was eliminated from the investigation. By now, the security footage from Uptown Place had been retrieved from an off-site security company, and officers sifted through every minute of it. What they would find would horrify every resident of Uptown Place and cause the case to hit the national headlines. The footage shows Sasha entering Uptown Place at 1:46 a.m. Moments later, an unknown male appears behind her. He can be heard on the video asking her if she's all right, to which she replies with a cheerful yes, thank you. She then heads up the stairs, and for the
Now, that's another thing that I wanted to point out. The CCTV footage got audio too, man. You see what I'm saying? They just showing you right here in front of your face. This This ain't even nothing like the Crowne Plaza.
But the Crowne Plaza, though, say they didn't.
They never said they didn't. They never said they did. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
They never said it. Nobody never thought about it. Nobody never asked. But obviously, CCTV footage got clear audio. You see how clear that sound?
Yeah, because you heard the thank you shit.
Yeah. So why is they hiding the audio in the Kenneka footage?
Right. Because I see what you're saying.
Yep. Let's see what they talking about.
The next 20 minutes is out of view of any camera. At 1:48 a.m., Stephen Duxbury re-enters, looking for Sasha. Sasha, meanwhile, can be seen stumbling up another flight of stairs. At 2:06 a.m., she is picked up on a different camera. There is the clanging of Sasha's shoes through the stairwell as she runs up the stairs, apparently to escape Stephen, who she believes is going to throw her off the premises. A few seconds later, he can be seen following stealthily behind her. At 2:25 a.m., she appears again, only this time she's walking with Stephen down the flight of stairs to the first floor parking garage, and they're chatting amicably. They exit the building before appearing again moments later. At 2:27 a.m., they take the flight of stairs up to the third floor garage and then reappear again when Sasha apparently remembers the code.
Mm-hmm.
This is the last footage taken of Sasha. No footage could be found of Sasha with any mystery man. At 5:05 a.m., Stephen is seen entering the third floor parking garage, then re-entering at 5:13 a.m. It seemed that the case had reached a dead end, but then officers spotted something odd. At 6:36
exactly, that's what we were just saying.
Stephen Duxbury
CCTV
is
video
entering
also
the
picks up audio.
garage
They just
carrying
proved
3
that on
white
this
trash
case.
bags. He re-enters the building 2 minutes later before leaving with his shoulder bag and belongings.
Okay, now look. Okay, now this is another thing I want to point out. Okay, because everybody was always suspicious about the little trash bag thing the security guard was dragging around in Kenneka's case and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now this security guard is coming out with trash bags and shit. They're finna mention that time skips for some odd reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's coming out with, see, the time just skipped right here. From him coming up to following behind her to her apartment, time skips and he's leaving now. So this is the time he's leaving. And he left with some trash bags first. And they asked the complex, they asked him, is that normal for security to be taking out trash? They said, no, security don't take out trash. They don't do that. So why does everybody believe security supposed to be making beds, taking out trash, washing dishes, and all this shit in Kenneka's case?
Right.
Let's make it make sense.
Mm-hmm.
They said security don't do that, man. That's not, because my thing is, how can you secure something
if you're doing all that stuff?
Yeah, especially in Kenneka's case, how can you be securing a big old, look, that hotel is like so many floors high. That is huge. They only had like 2 security guards. How can you secure anything if you making beds, fixing pillows, handing out portfolio things,
and all that, right?
Taking stuff to the laundry area.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why I'm telling you, this case made me start thinking a little bit more, because they're telling you right here, hey, that ain't how it worked. See, now this is a little bit different because this is a whole like condo, so they got real people that live there, so they have to be more passionate about, you see what I'm saying, their people that stay there.
Right.
Is they can't afford to play with it and withhold evidence. That'll be one of the hugest lawsuits that they would ever face. Now with the Crowne Plaza, people come and go there. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, it was also Crowne Plaza. Rosemont has their own police.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's they basically policing their own town.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So it was cover up within that department. That's why they didn't allow the feds to come in.
Yeah, because look, if this ain't nothing, okay, this ain't nothing but like a big old hotel. It's a kind, you see how it's built and all that. They move way differently. They say, no, we don't do it like that. They see TV footage got full good audio. But the only thing about this is the time does skip, which, you know, same thing that happened in Kenneka's case. And
now, I want to ask you: did Stevens have access to the security videos?
watch what you watch. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you with me though? You with me? Watch this. Watch this.
At 6:40 a.m. Police asked the building's property manager if taking out the trash was usually part of a security guard's duties. It wasn't.
Nope.
Stephen had also told officers that his shift ended at 6 a.m. He had mentioned needing to spend a few minutes writing up a daily report, but that was unlikely to take 40 minutes. There's also a 90-minute black hole between 5:14 a.m. and 6:36 a.m., during which Stephen could not be located on a single...
Okay, see, look, that's what I'm saying, man. I promise y'all, anybody that's been following Kenneka Jenkins' case, you should understand where I'm going with this.
Right, I feel you.
They said how much of a blackout where he couldn't be seen no more?
90 minutes.
Whew, that's an hour. Now, how much in between time did it skip with Kenneka?
About the same.
Yeah, when it kept skipping, he was there, but then that's a whole hour skip. No, hour and some. Come
right.
on, man.
That's an hour and a half. 90 minutes is an hour and a half.
They playing with us. And now ain't that what happened with Kenneka? Like a whole hour and a half is just missing. Nobody don't understand it. She just pops up. You know what I'm saying? Like the time frame from whenever, because remember, we already got in our mind, we understand what time she was missing from that room. And then pop up on no camera, and then popped up on that ramp. She was missing from that room. What was it, like 1:30, 1:45 or something like that?
No.
Did she pop up at 3? Walking, stumbling? You know what I'm saying?
So it sounds like that's the father it could skip. If anything is up to 90 minutes, that's what you're trying to say?
Well, yeah, okay, look, yeah. Okay, that is a good question that you asked, because I did ask somebody that works in the footage. They said, yeah, like for the most part, you taking like 15 minutes out of frames.
Right.
So that could lead up to about that much time in frames. You see what I'm saying? Wherever cameras that he might be walking on, cut that out in frames. But for the most part, what we do understand now is it's not so much as they take people out and put people in walking, they just cut the footage out. You see what I'm saying? And they could probably switch the time frames around too. I mean, yeah, they can. It's not no problem. They can. I already showed that a dude that like head of some big security company say that yeah, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? You can do that, but you have to be the administrator or have the administrator password.
Oh, okay.
So you got to know the big dog or know the big dog password.
Right. You got to be cool with them.
Yeah. And then that's not even hard to do. You don't even have to have a degree in this to do that.
6 a.m. He had mentioned needing to spend a few minutes writing up a daily report, but that was unlikely to take 40 minutes. There's also a 90-minute black hole between 5:14 a.m. and 6:36 a.m., during which Stephen could not be located on a single camera in the building, and there were no key fob swipes recorded. Police obtained a search warrant for Stephen's home and asked him to come in for another interview and polygraph test. Before administering the polygraph examiner asked Stephen if he had ever been arrested. Stephen now mentioned that he had when he was a juvenile. But it was a misunderstanding, a jacked-up case, he said. In the following bizarre account, he explains that he was falsely accused of assault by a girl with serious emotional issues. He'd then been a true hero and pleaded guilty in order to save his best friend and the girl's reputation.
Nah, basically it was just my best friend's older sister was babysitting my siblings because they wouldn't want to
exactly.
We lived in a
Boss,
farm.
right?
This is
Exactly.
Massachusetts. Kid that lived down the road kept sneaking over to our farm and opening all the doors, letting our animals out in the middle of the night. We lived on a major highway.
But this ain't even it. This ain't even kicker. Check out what this dude did, though. Check out how smooth he is.
And while we were out there, I had forgotten to plug in the cord that gave power to the barn in the house, so it was pitch black, and I thought I heard something upstairs. And I thought, oh god, shit's upstairs. So, not really thinking, I went over to the wall of tools and I grabbed the first thing that made sense to me, which was a shovel head that had broken off the staff. Mm-hmm. I go up the stairs and she's following me. She was about a year or two older than I was. And, she's kind of a little nervous about what's going on. So I'm like, hey, stay here at the top of the stairs. If anyone tries to run by you, stop them. She's like, okay. So I go walking around. I can barely see anything. I'm walking. I hear floorboards creak. I see a shadow move out of the corner of my eye. Turn around. Upside the back of her head. Oh, she had moved and followed me. I didn't know. Okay. That's a simple mistake. Yeah, well, that simple mistake, unfortunately, went right down the worst roads possible. She freaks out, and I find out later that's because she had been raped by her 3 previous boyfriends and her uncle. So she had some severe issues with that. Mm-hmm. Her mother hated my mother because her kids don't like talking my mother to her. So she forced Becky to press charges against me. State troopers in the area basically assumed I was trying to rape her or something. And then it just went from there.
Here's the accurate version. Stephen had hit his best friend's older sister over the head with a shovel while she'd been babysitting him and his siblings. When she had come to, she found him choking and kissing her. He'd freaked out and fled. He was later convicted of aggravated assault. Stephen's character starts to take shape the longer he talks. When asked by the polygraph examiner about his medical history, Stephen spoke of a stabbing incident, wisdom teeth removal, an emergency appendectomy, a mystery cramping disorder, kidney stone removal, whooping cough and lung issues, dizzy spells, an anxiety disorder, and migraines. He then rattled off the endless difficulties he'd suffered as a security guard, managing drunks and people determined to break the rules by swimming in the pool out of hours and picking fights. He presents himself as a morally superior but embattled enforcer of law and order, simply doing his best to fulfill the duties despite the many lowlifes attempting to thwart him. The truth, in fact, was that residents had been complaining about Stephen since the moment he'd arrived. The complaints had ranged from harassment to the downright creepy. One female resident complained that Stephen had been acting sketchy and had followed her back to her apartment. These complaints had been submitted to Vital Security as well as to Uptown Place and Condominium Concepts, but no action had been taken. Stephen then took his polygraph. He was asked if he had ever set foot inside Sasha's apartment, if he'd caused her death, or ever removed anything from Sasha's apartment. He answered no to all, and all his answers indicated deception. One question in particular he stumbled on. When asked if he knew how Sasha died, he was offered up a series of possibilities. When it came to was she choked, his answer indicated extreme levels of deception. Police had never released any information to the public about how Sasha had been killed.
Based on this, there's something going on here. Okay? And so maybe she somehow talked to you when you're coming in. Well, the chart's saying that you did, this is huge. And this is, did you enter her apartment? No, I didn't. All right, well, honestly, the situation is bothering me. It's about the whole thing about her. I'll be straight up. This whole situation has been bothering me. Just thinking about what may have happened. Well, without even being a polygraph examiner, you were able to show me each question you had issue with. And every single one of them, on every single chart, was a relevant question. So that means there's something there. There's something that you're not telling the complete truth about. You have no control over that. That's why this works so well. Now, let me show you another thing. One more thing. produced by a truthful person. 0.003% chance that the result was produced by a truthful person. Damn. 0.003% chance.
He said, "Damn." He said,
Officers now
"Damn."
interviewed Stephen and
What you
asked him
trying to say,
about
I'm
the
lying?
trash bags. He said he'd seen them on the second floor after his shift had ended and thought he would do the cleaners a favor. Here's a glimpse of the extraordinary arrogance and delusional moral superiority that is Stephen Duxbury.
We were tracking her from downtown when she's trying to pick up the iron. So, you know, she wasn't flirting with me. I mean, other than, leaning against me in the hall, she should bear her stand. She wasn't flirting with me. She never flirted with you. She never asked you to come inside the apartment. No. She asked me to come inside the apartment, I would have told her no. But this is the problem. According to what I'm looking at. I know, but I've been asked by other residents in the past too to come into their apartments. And I've also told them no. I had one offer me sexual favors, and I declined. The only person who knows that other than me is my supervisor. Because we didn't want to embarrass the resident because he was drunk at the time. Or possibly just a lonely and tipsy, I don't know. I take my job seriously. When my job says I'm not allowed to go into someone's apartment, I don't go into someone's apartment.
Yeah, you take your job
Yes,
seriously. You take advantage of your job real seriously.
Right.
Bothering me, I'm having hard time sleeping because of this. I've been terrified of what's going to happen when I go to work tonight because I know I'm going to be having residents asking me questions. I might even have newspaper people trying to corner me. Now this whole thing is bothering me. And I knew this was going to end up happening because this is not the first time I've had police officers assume I did the worst thing. Okay? I'm not trying to get you to say anything that didn't happen. I'm just telling you the way it works. You understand what I'm saying? You didn't want to hurt her. I didn't hurt her. Can we at least agree that you did go inside and you made out of her? I did not go inside of her apartment. So why does it weapons? Even after she invited you in? She did invite me into her apartment. And if we're going to continue on this line of discussion,
See, look.
The interview concluded.
See, look, this what's so crazy about this. This is why I say, like, if you notice some people get so much of a benefit of the doubt, that's why it takes them so long to crack a case. Like, what makes them think that she invited that nigga inside her crib?
She didn't. Well, she didn't know him, right? He was security.
Yeah, she didn't know him, and he didn't even know her. He didn't even recognize her to know that she lived there. She don't know him. They believe she must have invited you. She must have invited you in inside. You know, they were using reverse psychology, saying like, you know. So at what point did she invite you inside? Because you know, we see a little bit on camera you was helping her. She must have invited you inside, right? He like, no, she never invited me inside. But they, you know, right now they believe that she invited him inside and everything. You feel me?
Right. Because
they don't believe no crazy stuff. Yeah, they don't believe no crazy stuff. They believe it could have been a crime of passion type of thing. Maybe they was messing around on the side and this is the woo-woo, but you'll see it ain't nothing like that.
They trying to block out all the possibilities.
Well, they trying to block out all the possibility that this dude is just straight up, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
A serial killer or something. That's what they trying to do. Because he's a security guard. He been in the, you know, the force and all that. So, you know, they giving him the benefit of the doubt. Like, man, just let us know if she tried to give you some pussy. And then y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Come on. Like, and I'm like, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, why? You see how they do that in certain cases. They got everything that they need, and they understand what could happen, but they just trying to break it down to make him confess. But they still like, what their theory is, they thinking like, yeah, she was drunk. She probably let you in, you know. Y'all started doing, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Start getting down, but
exactly how one would suspect, with an indignant and condescending lecture from Stephen. Police later found that Stephen had scratch marks up and down both arms and one mark that looked like a potential bite mark. He
Wow.
claimed that he had a nervous condition which caused skin irritations. A search of Stephen's apartment uncovered a pair of size 9 Skechers sneakers that matched the shoe print on the floor of Sasha's apartment. 3 days later, the thumbprints under the toilet seat were confirmed to be a match to the right thumb of Stephen Duxbury. The trash bags Stephen could be seen carrying in the surveillance footage were the same as those Sasha used in her apartment. And then the final damning evidence. His DNA was a match for that taken from Sasha's chest. The only real question that remained was how Stephen entered her apartment.
This where it gets good.
This is where things would become even more chilling, if that's possible. An examination of Stephen's phone revealed that from 4:56 a.m. until 5:01 a.m., he'd searched up how to override a quickset digital lock, the type of lock on Sasha's door. He can be seen entering the third-floor parking garage shortly after this and re-entering at 5:13 a.m. At 5:12 a.m., Sasha had sent her last message to her ex-boyfriend, Ben, simply saying his name. She'd never had a chance to write any more. Police believe that Stephen overrode her security lock shortly after 5:13 a.m. and quietly entered Sasha's apartment while she lay in bed. He then sexually assaulted and beat her before strangling her to death. He had attempted to clean the evidence away with bleach before removing what he could in trash bags, which he placed in his car and disposed of later. The discovery that a man who'd been entrusted with protecting the residents of the building was in fact the monster they needed protecting from was horrifying. How had he hidden in plain sight for so long? And was there anything that could have been done to prevent this horrific crime? Sasha's parents blamed Vital Security, the security company that employed Stephen Duxbury. Stephen had a criminal past. Other residents.
Okay, now I'm going to point out another similarity. Her parents is suing the security company. You see what I'm saying? Hey, that's what's going on in Kenneka's case?
Yeah.
They just don't got nothing to say.
Just like you mentioned, an old boy when what y'all was talking about last time had a security had some type of program only if somebody come through the window or something like that. Remember y'all was talking about old boy, the old girl got shot in the face. His girl had got shot in the face.
Which one? Refresh my memories. Just say a little bit more about it. Which one you talking
about? Your last when you was talking about the rapper, was he a football player? But his girl, they came and robbed the spot. They thought wasn't nobody in there. His girl was in there, and she hid in the closet.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about
But the security, you know what I'm saying? Because he was tripping about because the security didn't go off.
Yeah, you talking about Hitman Holler?
Yeah, and they was like the security didn't go off.
Yeah, the security. Yeah, he sued the security company because of the window. It didn't go off when they came through the windows for some reason.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of these, we finding that a lot of these security things, they foul, they bogus. They not really secure nobody.
Well, you gotta look at it like this too. You got normal people like at the corporate or sitting behind them cameras, man.
Right.
You got normal people that can get some valuable information and supply some valuable information with these things because they ain't hiring no high-tech people to be sitting behind them cameras watching it on the other side. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just like if you work at an airport or something and you got access to so many cards. You just start taking pictures of them. You see what I'm saying? Somebody got, you know what I'm saying? Somebody know how to do something. And,
right. Like you said, like how they said about dude, he downloaded some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he already knew the brand. Look, he already knew the brand of that the new locks that they use. That's what they was talking about. The new push code locks.
Right.
He already knew the brand and make and all that. So he just knew how to look it up and how to override it. But he's security, so he's supposed to have access to this type of information. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to do it. Like normally none of us, we don't really know how to just find a way to override and what model that is and all that. You know what I'm saying? But he's security. He's supposed to know how to do that type of thing in some forms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all he did. He just used his knowledge of being a security guard, working at this place, and knowing the ins and outs, and knowing the cameras and all that, and he applied it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, applied it to the best of his ability, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. And overrid it. And he probably put in some code, which is administrator code, because he's security. Because, like, if you think about it, security can override certain things, like maybe to the lunchroom and stuff like that, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They got access to every single thing but the people's apartments. But there probably is a way for security to be able to override that thing if it's needed, like if it's a life or death thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just used his knowledge of what he do.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, he
get
wasn't,
up in there.
he wasn't no dummy.
Yeah. He's security, so he know how stuff works. He knows what model cameras they use, and he knows what model those push pass is. You know,
Yeah.
he probably got access. He could probably go downstairs and look in the book and see what model those things is. You know what I'm saying? Type in the model, do all that. Get, you know what I'm saying? Get the stuff.
Yeah, the man of murder.
Yeah, he probably, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just used his knowledge to, you know, his access to see, because him being a security guard, he knows the type of, because, you know, like that push key thing is security. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's something. That's why they're suing the security company.
I tell you one thing, he plotted everything out.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell that was planned.
And what made him think, it's like, and see, that's why I'm saying, when you think about it with Kenneka, so Kenneka obviously was liberated and kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, she, you know, I want to say, helpless ain't the word I'm looking for. Vulnerable. You know what I'm saying?
That was a calculated murder right there.
Just like this young lady, right? Think about it. He knew she was drunk. He took advantage of it. He the only one up walking around that whole night.
Mm-hmm.
Just like it's Kenneka's case.
Security, yeah, he watched her.
The only person up, he sit up there watching her. Okay, look this, because think about this. Check this out. Remember, he wouldn't let her in.
Who? Oh, yeah, he's like the one on this case.
Yeah, he wouldn't let her in. So now he's sitting back watching her. Remember, she was running up the stairs.
Yeah,
he was walking like further back behind. Now he's sitting up there watching her walking around. You're like, oh shit. And see, remember how he was talking about how he hate when he said when people come in drunk and they be swimming in the pool and all that when they were interrogating him.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of was telling on himself, right?
Yeah, he sure was.
Because he basically saying, like, man, I told her, because he told her she can't come in because he don't know who he don't, you know, all that. She don't have a
she got in there anyway. That probably
got in there anyway, and she drunk, and he talking about he tired of drunk people coming in and jumping in the pool and doing whatever.
Sound like he was crazy anyway. That sound kind of, you know what I'm saying? He sound crazy.
Yeah, he already got it. He already had a little something going on up there.
He sound like he got a problem, like he had some type of issue.
Yeah, he had some issues for sure. He had some issues, but that's why I was pointing this out, because it's so many similarities. And then what really caught me in the beginning, how you seen old girl in them that was celebrating, they were all wearing purple and purple bandanas.
Yeah.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
Ain't that how they, you know what I'm saying, for Kenneka, ain't that, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is going on?
Now, when this happened, boss? What year this happened in?
They said 2015. So 2 years before Kenneka.
Right. In Florida, huh?
And this dude was a part of the Air Force and stuff, man. You ain't thinking that he gonna be doing some stuff like that.
But you know, those be the ones with that PTSD type mess.
Mm-hmm. And they be smart, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Be knowing things that a lot of people don't know.
Sure.
My thing is, Where did he go to learn how to where it's gonna show you how to override that specific lock? Because that's privileged information. You know what I'm saying?
With Google.
Yeah, but I'm saying like even if it's Google, like him being a security guard, he got to know certain things because
Well,
that's
you
a
know, he
specific.
probably had a close relationship with one of the, like you said, had a close relationship with one of the other guards, and they probably just had regular conversational talk, and he probably threw some questions in to ask just to figure some shit
Yeah,
out. You know
yeah,
what I'm
just in
saying?
case, how do you
Yeah.
override it with the administrative password or something like that? And he had to look, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
That's why I said it sounded like he could have been playing, because he, like you said, it was, no, he probably already had it in mind, you know, just uh one day I might just do
Yeah,
this.
yeah. Oh no,
You know
definitely. He had it in mind. He gonna catch one of these drunk girls. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
And take it. But the thing is, it looked like she fought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she fought. He
She
had
fought,
scratches all over him. He couldn't deny that.
and she bit him.
Ooh, so
Yeah,
yeah.
so he had a bite mark on his
Oh,
arm and
she got
stuff.
him. Also, he was weak as hell. She got his ass good.
Yeah, he was choking her or something. She was fighting shit. She was
Right,
fighting.
that's what I'm saying. Especially for her to be drunk too. Well, she must have not been that drunk. She knew how to fight.
He must have thought he was gonna break in and slide up in her and everything, just that easy.
Mm-hmm.
She drunk. But the thing about it is, a situation like that, either he got to think that she gonna be too scared to say something or too drunk to remember, or he had planned to kill her because he worked there. So I don't see how that was gonna work out. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even if he just like took it from her and left, I don't see how it's gonna work out. But another thing that's puzzling me is, well, we already know how it happened, but how did he disappear off the camera for an hour, for 90 minutes?
They don't never say.
Now remember they said it was just a blackout, blackout. Like it just nothing's there. From that time to that 90 minutes is gone. He's
And
not.
that seems oddly strange. Like, who could do that? Who could do that?
Then
Who
he
could make
pops up.
something?
He pops up a little bit later after his shift, going out to the garage with trash bags.
But I'm saying though, whoever that's controlling the tape, somebody had to remove that man. I mean, I just can't imagine something just you know what I'm saying? I can't see that.
He probably used some of that time, like, you know what I'm saying, went and removed it. You see what I'm saying? Because remember they said he got off at a certain time, but he left out even later or something. He said he had to,
Oh,
you know what I'm
okay. I
saying?
see
He
that.
had to,
Okay.
he tried to
Yeah.
make up some weird
He
excuse,
could have
but
did
he
it
left.
himself.
Yeah, he left. Yeah, he probably, he already found an administration because he overriding locks and shit.
Right.
It ain't that hard to override a camera. You know what I'm
Because I
saying?
was trying to say that just seems so oddly, yeah, but yeah, you're right. You are absolutely
Because
right.
look, in reality, you would think a lock to somebody's door is harder to override than a camera.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
He overrode the lock, so that means he can literally go into anybody's shit, man. But he's security. That's why, you see what I'm saying? He's security. That's how he know, because he know exactly what model, what code. He probably know the administrative code and all that. Because look, okay, check this out. Whenever that's just like it works like this with a lot of things. Okay, so let's say that their security company that supplied those locks, right? The security company that supplied those, they have their own authorization code that only certain staff will know.
Okay.
So only thing he had to do is find out that model and find out how to put it into authorization mode to put that code in to override it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had to already know a code to override it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is an administrative code for all, because they're using the same security company. So everybody, there's a code That's how it works. If you ever worked in there's a certain code, especially when you override things, but he just didn't know how to put them locks into override mode to where, because when you override stuff, you really break it down to the simplest form and you put in the administrative code. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Just like you do a computer.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? You if you want to get in somebody's computer, you click those, you hold down those buttons and get it in DOS mode, and you type in the administrator code and administrator. You know how you ever went, you know how when you work for a job and stuff, and you at your computer and it has problems, and you call the administrator and they take control of your computer from wherever they're at.
Yep.
They break it down. They turn it to that black screen. You see them typing in some code, and now that you control your computer, they tell you just sit back and they're gonna fix it for you from way over there.
Yeah, I done did that with Norton.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's that simple. Whoever got the administrative codes, that's how you get into things. That's all an override is. When you override it, you have to override something with an administrative code, a code that says you are the big dog, like the maker or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You authorized to do these type of things.
Mm-hmm.
And he went up in there, broke into that girl crib, and did that to her. And they had a hard time really believing that the dude did it. But you know what I'm saying? It was security. You see how they was investigating her exes and all that?
Right. The whole time this dude is watching them.
Yeah, because they didn't have no footage of him. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't had no footage of the other ones neither, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing with him is he was a little sloppy with it, or he didn't have nobody bagging him up with his plan.
Yeah, a one-man show.
Yeah, he tried to cover it up by himself.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have nobody helping
him. That's the difference with Kenneka's too. See, that you could tell that wasn't no one-man show. They had multiple people in on that.
Oh yeah, that was big business.
Yeah.
You can't mess up that big business with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? They not trying to mess it up.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta cover it up because they got $1 million contracts on the line. They got the Caddyshack, you know, the country club and all that. They got that stuff going on, so they ain't trying to mess up nothing. You feel me? They ain't gonna allow it. They're not gonna allow it. That's the thing. They're not gonna allow none of that to go down. They're gonna have to, hey man, it's unfortunate what happened, but they're gonna be like, shit, we gotta do what we gotta do to save face. You know what I'm saying? For real.
And that's basically what it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's all it is. That's all it is. It's too much money. Because a lot of people don't get it. What's up with it? Angie B. What's up with it, man? Shout out to my nigga Angie B, man. Angie B is my first moderator that I ever had. You know what I'm saying? She's still rocking too. That's crazy. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, and then a lot of people don't understand that's that country club stuff that going on at the Crowne Plaza. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not saying the country club got anything to do with it, but the country club is big members. You know what I'm saying? Like football players and stuff gonna be coming in there to the banquets and renting out halls.
And you can also remember they was having those game shows there. What was called like the murder mystery. They would have those type of parties going on at the Crowne Plaza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's big money. I'm telling you, it's big money, man. Anything country club with that golf and stuff, man. See, the country club they pay to be a member of the country club. Like the minimum is like 100,000, then you got 700,000. So when you're a member of the country club, you can go anywhere in the world that's affiliated with country club and go in there for free, drink for free. Mm-hmm. You pay for this service, like 700,000 is going to like if you're a country club member and you go to Las Vegas, you ain't paying for nothing.
Right.
You stand at the top. You stand at the top for free. You stand at the top. It's all it is. It's like a platinum VIP card. And wherever they do business at, they do good business. They bring a lot of money to these places. You know what I'm saying? So of course they don't. They
And
not trying to do stuff.
They get comp stuff too.
Yeah, it's big business, man. Like I done been in the country club one time, and it was crazy. Like I was like, what in the world is this? Like I would love to live this way, man. Please let me live. Like, come on, man. Like the country club, you don't even understand. The country club itself got a Marriott. See, the country club got a Marriott and all that, which is like associated Crowne Plaza and all them. Like when you look up the thing, they all partners. You see what I'm saying? They all partners with the major 5-star. You know, it's like literally like certain people that own all of that, man. The whole chain. And that's like they associated with the rich. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people were so shocked about how these little young black girls and kids can get in there and party. You see, the room was like $200 some for that little bitty room.
Yeah.
Imagine, and if you ever do a tour of the Crowne Plaza and look how they suites and stuff be looking, that was like a little room. That's $270.
I was about to say that wasn't no right. That wasn't even like no master room or nothing like that. That was just
it was no executive suite, no yeah, that was just a little room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they rent them out way on the other side, away from all the rich folks and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like I'm playing this because I want to. I every time it always amazes me how Kenneka pops up right here, like you don't see her walking or nothing. She just pops up right at the top of the ramp right there. And it's just every time I look at it, I just be like, man, how does that happen? Like, but we know how it happened though.
But the most part, how did they get away with that though? That's what it is. How did they get away? Because, like I said, that police department is the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're policing their own stuff. So of course they was gonna make sure. That's why they didn't let nobody else come in from the outside. They wanted to handle it themselves.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
that was the cover up. The police department.
And the thing about it was like just ag in America, they just want to know what happened, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What really happened, man?
And they ain't gonna never tell it.
You know what I'm saying? There's so many things that can happen.
I'm not plugging your stuff because I'm on my laptop. My phone died, so I have all your stuff, like to plug all your stuff on my phone. So that's why I haven't put anything in, because I haven't figured out where my clipboard is on my laptop to copy and paste, and so I can put it in the chat. So I just want to let you know.
Oh yeah, you good. I just had to go live because it's towards the end of the month and I ain't been live. I've been doing some stuff, trying to get some stuff situated, but somebody had sent me that case, and then I was looking at it, I was like, man, like I really believe they just reversed everything. Like while he's running, this is after something happened. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Then they're gonna play it back to where she's walking up this way. You see what I'm saying? I think they just switched the times on that shit too and cut out some stuff.
Yeah, they did a lot of shit. They made sure they was gonna give away with it.
Because look, the way he's running, you would think it's an altercation or something happened, right?
You see, and that was one thing that I didn't understand. Why would they leave that part in there? You see what I'm saying? Like why leave that part in there?
Because they can't take out everything.
Okay.
They can't take out everything.
Well, they should have took that part out with him running around like that, because that what made people suspicious. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but see, they try to place it to make him look like he's far away from the situation. They placed him. What's so crazy about this video is the time places him. Yeah, the time places him so far from Kenneka, but when the video shows, he's right there with Kenneka, basically. Like right now, why she's finna pop up in a minute. but it's gonna say the time skipped, and then she pops up.
Right.
And you don't see nothing else before that time skip. So they're trying to say nothing happened, nobody walked that way or nothing to an hour later after this. Watch. Will you see after this? Just keep watching. Will you see that? That's an explanation. Nothing happened. Nobody else walked that way. It was all good. You know what I'm saying? But it don't make no sense. Like you see how she popped up right there? You see it? You see it?
Yeah.
You didn't even see her walk around or nothing.
Right. She just popped right. And the work was sloppy as hell.
Like some magic or something.
Yeah, the work was super sloppy. And it's like the courts, you know, if they gonna even bring this up in court, I mean, the judge not even gonna say, man, how does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't no.
You know what they say in the courts though too with the cameras and stuff, because like the defense or whatever, they always say something. I don't know the technical words for it, but they say something in regards to like the cameras, like it's not like a high resolution, you know, like that's not the right word, but like that's how they fight it and say, well, how do you know that's exactly who that is? You know, that's how they try to fight, you know, how to you know, fight the cameras.
The camera footage is not even admissible in court. But that's their whole plan. They don't want it to be. They don't care. They want it to be like an accident. They're gonna pay.
Yeah.
See, the camera
and then a lot of security
has
cameras
too much inconsistency, so they're not gonna use it. They can't. They ain't even trying to use the camera footage. Like, But that was their whole goal. They didn't want the camera footage to be able to be used in court at all.
Yeah.
Because any camera footage,
so then it's not a reliable. It's not reliable.
Yeah, it's not reliable. Anything, because they could just say, yeah, it was corrupted and this and that happened, and they're going like, well, we can't use this in court at all.
Mm-hmm. They could say we've had problems with that camera. Or
Yeah. See,
they've been
glitching. And they know the law. See, that's ways around that shit. That's an easy way around it, because when I looked it up, they said, yeah, camera footage can be tampered with, but tampered with camera footage cannot be admissible in court. So they're not going to go down a rabbit hole to try to see who tampered with it and all that. They're just not going to use it in court. They're going to try to get solid evidence. You know what I'm saying? Which they already cleaned that up.
And they could have messed with another camera to make it look like there was a couple problems with the cameras. You know what I mean? With different cameras, like, you know what I mean? Made it look like they were having issues.
And the thing about it is, we only seeing one camera frame when we know it's 3 or 4 from sides and everything.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We seeing one frame.
Yeah, the only ones that they say that are like that they use are those CCTV cameras, like that are posted up on like light poles and things like that. But like business security cameras, they always say that they're not that they're not reliable. Like, I don't know the technical words for it, but yeah, what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. We like, even when you look at it, it's like you can tell, because look,
say that you can't completely identify
some of the camera footage. We can look at it this way and we'll see their back. So that lets you know it's a camera on the other side of it. You know what I'm saying? They're just not showing all the angles because they're cutting it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because like when you have 5 or 4 cameras, you can cut one of them out. One of them angles that you need, cut that out.
They could have readjusted it too. It's not collaborating, because you see how it has the red boxes around it to sense people walking by. They could have said there was something wrong with the you know, it's not calibrated.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, they said it wasn't calibrated right. That's why they said that's the reason why Kenneka, a lot of times you seen her, the boxes wasn't popping up, and that's why she popped up out of nowhere, because it wasn't collaborating right, so it didn't pick her up when she walked around. But we know,
like you said, they fixed that real quick with that, you know, with that camera mess.
Yeah, but we know that's bullshit, though.
Yeah, we know it is, but you know, they was able to say, well, the camera is messed up, and that's why it can't be used in court.
They show that she doesn't have the red boxes around her, and then there's red boxes on the other ones that already shows that it's faulty. Supposedly. What did you say? I said like how the red boxes like if the red box isn't around her, like as she was coming down, and the red boxes didn't hit her, and then like they're say the other people are walking by, and you know how it's hitting the other people that are walking by. So like how you said with the collaboration, they'll say it's faulty.
Yeah. And see, sometimes that can happen, but it will be obvious that it's faulty. It's not going to work, period, in a lot of areas. But this with this situation, they're saying it's just faulty when it's convenient.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just every time she comes around, it just gets, for some reason, you know what I'm saying? It's conveniently faulty in this situation. Because look, check this out. I can show you a video of the lower level bathroom towards the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
The worker lady goes in the bathroom, and the whole time she's in the bathroom, that red box is going outside in the hallway because it senses her moving in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Kenneka walked past in the upstairs kitchen towards that freezer door, why did boxes stop moving if she's opening up a door? Because it can sense you behind the walls. It can sense you moving. I can show it to you. It will show. Look at this. It shows this lady in the back.
But if it's a freezer, do you think it's maybe heat?
No. I'm talking about even opening up the door. It has to show that motion.
You know what I mean? Like it's not sensing the heat.
No. I'm saying even opening the freezer door. You get what I'm saying? Opening up that heavy door is gonna show motion before she even goes inside. As soon as she hits the corner, there's no boxes showing no more. Like she just disappeared. But it's supposed to be boxes showing when she's opening up that door. You get what I'm saying? Because it's all off of motion, and that's why I'm trying to figure out. Go ahead. What you say?
Didn't it show like those two people that were down there with it? Like you could see the reflection off of the kitchen, like the reflection off of the something in the kitchen or in whatever. Like it looks like they were dragging her. Like there was like a shadow reflection or something off of there. Those two guys that were down there that came around the corner.
Yeah, I seen the reflection stuff, but the only reason why I don't really rock with the reflection stuff, shout out Isabel. Only reason why I don't rock with the reflection stuff because I know a lot of people play with the footage itself. So I only trust this footage that got, and I don't even trust this footage, but they got the original timestamp on it and the player. You get what I'm saying? Because this is the footage they presented. If it don't have this original,
it could easily like just be like a mind trick, like eye trick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like a lot of people play with the footage. You know what I'm saying? For sure. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people play with the footage, but like I say, if you
they probably
if you you know what I'm saying? If you let me see, damn. If you looking at it,
mess with
like
the shadows,
the right way,
saturation, and all that stuff.
Yeah, and see, a lot of those are not
like they're trying to make it clear, but they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is not the see. Like, look, this is what I'm saying. This is the original footage that they played out because you see their player. This is the security. Yeah, this is security actual media player.
Yeah,
and you see the timestamps.
What kind of hotel was that? Was that like a 5-star hotel, like a really nice hotel, or
yeah, it's a 5-star.
Like I don't know. I mean, I know about the 5-star.
It's glamorous. It got washing. You know what I'm saying?
So I was just thinking, because like you know that how people that have security too, that they only keep so many days of footage too.
Oh yeah, no, this
like when crimes happen, they'll be like, "Do you have this footage?" And they're like, "No, we just recorded over it," you know.
The Crowne, put it like this: the Crowne Plaza.
So we just recorded over 3 or 4 days. They only keep it for
Crowne
so many
Plaza
days, and then it records.
The Crowne, put it like this: the Crowne Plaza is damn near connected like with the airport, and the airport, the O'Hare Airport is like one of the most expensive airports out here.
Yeah, in Illinois.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And like anybody that comes off that plane, this where you going. If you're a movie star, you up in here.
Because you got travelers coming from everywhere, so it's gotta be a nice hotel. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be in here. That's where you're going.
You're right.
They got so many big banquet halls.
So you got all the people coming,
you
all
you could throw
executives and all the big wigs.
I'm gonna give you an example. Like, let's say Sony coming out with a new Avengers movie or something, right? They would be in one of their big banquet halls celebrating the success of that movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like how they had the Pokemon thing going on.
Right.
Yeah, it's big dog stuff. It's big dog
Yeah,
stuff.
they had murder mystery night going on there. You know what I'm saying? They had that Pokemon convention
release or
going
whatever
on there. You know what I'm saying? They be having it's a very known.
This ain't no thing where you and your partners can get together, put some money together, and rent out a banquet hall to throw a party. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's rich people throwing parties and stuff in here.
A lot of traffic.
Yeah, like they literally got the banquet halls to where you can come in there and put a stage.
It's like executive
perform.
stuff.
You can recreate. Like, they got all the
Bill Murray restaurant. You already know it. I bet you it costs for a plate. Got to be running 200 plate.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know
that's for country club members. It's gonna cost you. You try.
Like they'll have little.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you big money, man.
That ain't no regular place where you go eat it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have money to be in there.
Nah. That's VIP. It's at the top. That's VIP.
Chicken tenders and fries gonna run you $100.
Like auctions for a cause or whatever. They'll have like price items.
You know what I'm saying? For a couple of some kitties. And they just want chicken tenders and fries. They're gonna be like $75. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like once you start headed towards that way, they're gonna check you like, hey sir, who are you?
Right.
A whole nice restaurant. You don't just get the continental breakfast.
Yeah, you ain't just, you know what I'm saying? It's big money and of course we know because Crowne Plaza is all around the world. Crowne Plaza is all around the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They everywhere. They're all around the world. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just.
They probably good. They have like around the airports. Yeah.
You said what? Say that again?
No, but I mean around the airports they have they'll have so many around the airports for the people getting off the planes and stuff to go like Gentleman's Club and hotel and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's
the gentlemen's clubs, like the strip clubs and stuff.
It's mainly business.
They know like where I'm at, like they have certain so many strip clubs around the airport.
Like if you ever pay attention to the hallways, look, you know what's so crazy to me that I just thought about that nobody ever even really just.
I mean, they're nicer, they're higher end.
Yeah, that nobody ever really just thought about. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever really just thought about this. But you know what I'm saying? Like whenever you watch the footage of the Crowne Plaza, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see all the people, you know what I'm saying? All the people that's coming in and out in that lobby, right?
Yeah.
The only other type of race and stuff that you see is them kids. Other than that, everybody else got suits on. Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah.
Everybody in there damn near got suits on coming through that place, man.
So it really made it look like what was they even doing there anyway from the start? That didn't even look strange. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Now, when you think about it, it do look strange because it's like an eyesore. Like you got all these people with suits on, and then this is the only different ethnic. You know what I'm saying? It's like, are they the only people that's having
these youngsters? Yeah.
Like
but
everybody.
Then again, no boss. They did start off with saying one of the kids worked there and they was getting them discount. You know what I'm saying? But they was getting off of bogus credit. That's why it just don't make sense though. Because even though they said one of them kids had worked there, it didn't match up with the credit card that they was paying with.
Yeah, and he damn sure wasn't the one that took the fake credit card either.
Exactly. So it never made sense from the start. That's how you know that they was covering up, and the police was down with it, covering and messed up with it, because they would have made
There's
sense
a
of it
collaborated.
from the beginning. But they didn't want to because they was a part of the cover up. They wasn't trying to make sense of it. Like how them officers in that Florida case, they was trying to make sense of it. You know what I'm saying?
They
These
don't want to be
officers in
affiliated.
Rosemont
They
was
don't want
not trying to
Mattel to
make
be
sense of
affiliated
it.
with all the ministers.
Hey, my bad, Angie Beezy. I accidentally
would take-
deleted your super. I didn't delete the super chat, but I deleted the message. I was trying to pin it, and that's why it's not showing your super chat. But shout out for that 20, man, for real. That's pissing me off. I'm looking. I was like, "Where's Angie Beezy at?" I try to post all of the super chats at the top. I don't know what the hell I
Okay.
did with this crazy ass computer, but your super
Yeah.
chat's still good, but it just ain't showing on my fucking screen no more. I'm like, what the? Try to see if I can fix that.
Yeah. It might be my laptop though too, because yeah.
Oh no,
I
can you
let my
see it?
son use this
If you're a
laptop, so
moderator, you can't.
he'd
Can
be
you see
downloading
it?
things and I have to go clear out the memory and stuff.
Did you see it? Can you see
Let me
it?
see.
Well, let's see.
Let's see.
By you.
I can see Isabel. I see Isabel. Hold on. Let me see.
I cannot go back.
Yeah, I see mine. But I said he could have had other employees' code
No, Angie B's super chat.
to override. I was
It's
talking about
just the
whatever
message is
case
the
and
message is deleted. I tried to put it on there though. I tried to keep it up. I must have hit the wrong thing. I tried to hit the star. I don't know how the fuck that.
Oh, to see her.
You had to pin it at the top, but for some reason, and I'm trying to figure out how can I fix that.
Oh, I see it.
Here. Oh, you see it? You see Angie Beezy's? Like right click.
I don't see her message. I see her pinned at the top up here on the.
Oh, she's pinned at the top though.
Comments.
I'm talking about her super chat is. I was trying to see her super chat. Hey Renee, your device isn't connected. You gotta at least allow your mic or something. Man, that's messed up, man. But I appreciate that, Angie. I hope I didn't actually delete the damn super chat. That'd be real fucked up. Like you gonna get a refund or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey Renee, your device is not connected. You gotta connect the device. Let's see who we got up in here. Oh, there you go. What's up with it, Monet?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I just want to check it out for a minute.
What's going down, man?
It's a lot of what was on the other video. This video reminds me of another video that I saw in the beginning of the Kenneka Jenkins, and I had the same thoughts as to how that went down. See, they gave us footage, but because we don't have all the footage, it's hard to say where at what point based on their timeline, because it was like she just kept popping up. You didn't see her turn a corner really, except when she went into the men's bathroom on one video. But all the rest of them, it was like she was being placed in certain places. That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes it. Now that's that Angie Beezy was timed out for 300 seconds. How the fuck does that happen? So that's like five. Man, who put her? I know. Man, this It's probably my phone because this bitch is cracked, and I shouldn't even try to do it from my phone. This shit got a crack in it. Let me see. My bad, Angie B's. I did not mean to do that at all.
Can you see me? Can they hear me?
Angie B's, please come back. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, there you go. My bad, Angie B's. It said, I had cracked my phone and shit, and I tried to pin your super chat, and I don't know what the hell happened, man. That shit's stupid. But it's all good. But what was you saying though, Renee? You said you seen some you said you seen something on another video. Can you hear me? Oh, she didn't laugh down herself. Said what happened? Let me see. I don't know what happened. I'm trying to ask my damn self what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I don't know, man. It's starting to make me look. It's starting to make me think like just the way that that security dude was like following behind her on some little sneaky shit. I'm starting to feel like it was the same thing, man. I don't know if the security was like the main one or he was just helping set up the play or not with Kenneka, but somebody put her in that damn freezer. And I just don't believe it was the kids. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's me personally. I think it started with the kids, but it ended with that security. I think that's how it went.
Yeah, I mean, it's anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Because see, her homegirls was on some BS.
And the only thing about that is like her homegirls was all the way out the way. Like as far as the camera and shit. But this fucking security dude is always around her.
But no, I'm talking about in the beginning how they even got her up out that room.
Yeah,
I
know how they.
How they even got her. If they would have left her in that room laying down like she was doing, she was, you know what I'm saying, she was tipsy or whatever they put in her drink, she was resting that stuff out of her. Somebody took her up out that room, which they said her friend Mo took up out that room. And once she got up out that room, she probably got discombobulated because she was already discombobulated. So she didn't even know what room to go back in. You see what I'm saying? Because she was already effed up. So now she's in the hallway.
She was real discombobulated. She was real discombobulated. She was real discombobulated. And like I say,
she had that drug in her inside her body. So she probably didn't even know what door to go to. Once they got outside that room, she didn't even know what door to go, you know what I'm saying, to go back in. So her only option was to, okay, I'm gonna get on the elevator. You know what I'm saying? She discombobulated. She don't know what's, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, and security is watching her every move on camera. They're like, okay, well, we finna go catch up with her and play tag. And that's exactly what the hell they did. And guess what? It could have been determined too, because I paid attention how they said, oh, girl had defensive mark. You know what I'm saying? You could tell she was fighting back. They didn't say nothing like that with Kenneka. And everybody said Kenneka was a fighter. You know, her sister was like, no, my sister would have fought. But they never broke that down to say if she had defensive, as if she was trying to fight back.
Yeah, I mean,
her autopsy was even bogus to me.
They said she had some shit on her fingernails.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, some black shit on her fingernails. I don't know what it's some shit in there. It make it look like she was fighting inside that freezer. Like
that's what I said. It seemed like the autopsy was bogus.
Because in the freezer is that same black material that's in her fingernails is like in a lining and around the freezer, the inside of that freezer. So it's like if she was on the ground kicking and you know what I'm saying?
So somebody got put in that freezer.
Mm-hmm. And see, like another thing that I never really just let go, because I just seen it a lot of times. A lot of times whenever you really inebriated or whatever, and you could pass out somewhere and people think you ain't breathing. I've seen that happen so many times.
Yeah.
And they think that you ain't breathing and shit. So that be making me wonder, like, damn, what happened? They could have even just thought she was out of there and threw her in there. You know what I'm saying? Anything. It's so many different, so many different things that could have happened.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you really messed up and you pass out, it's like you can't even feel a pulse. You can't even see that. Like that be happening a lot of times, where especially in the clubs, like niggas be thinking a motherfucker gone, like, but niggas just sleeping real hard. You can't wake him up. It don't seem like he breathing or nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It'd be hard to feel the pulse. It depending on how messed up you is, because it could be so faint and so low that you can't feel it. Now I've actually seen that before. Like the shit happened to me before one time. I'm not gonna lie. I done mixed some drink and serve up all that, and motherfuckers was like, man, bro, we thought we didn't know what to do, nigga. You wasn't breathing. I'm like, nigga, I had to be breathing, like, but me learning more, knowing about that shit, like, yo, it suppresses it so low, you know what I'm saying, that it just you can't tell. And I ain't gonna lie, I had slept for about 18 hours, man. I ain't gonna lie, 17 hours. Nigga, what now I'm talking about? I woke up at somebody's crib. I smelled breakfast. I thought I was at my mama's crib, man.
You so silly.
For real, I woke up, man. I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing to me? Why my shirt off and shit? What's going on?
Yeah.
They're like, nigga, we thought, man, couldn't wake me up for shit. And they said, man, we'll slap you around, through some water on you and shit. Nigga, we couldn't even tell. They were like, man, took me to my homework crib. And I woke up the next day, like late in the evening. I was like, damn. Then I didn't really remember shit. And it could be like that. But I just feel like I know we all know something happened and they covered it up, but it's just like, damn, what did happen? You feel me? That's what everybody just want to know. What exactly happened? There's been so many theories about it, but one thing I think everybody can stick with their guns is they knew what happened and they covered it up. You know what I'm saying? And they probably and I also think that they played them kids too. You know what I'm saying? Because they could play them kids like, hey man, y'all was in there drinking, y'all whoever drugged her or whoever put whatever in her drink, y'all gonna be held responsible because she gone now. You see what I'm saying? So either y'all gonna have to shut the hell up or somebody got to go to jail on this end too. You see what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be held responsible if something happens. You know what I'm saying? Because that's even spiking somebody's drink is a crime, and if something happens to them, you're gonna get that charge.
Yeah.
So even if they was just on some fun party and shit, that shit could have turned out bad for any of them. And I could just see them telling them like, hey man, either we're gonna go this way or you can go that way, but y'all gonna be held responsible. You know what I'm saying? For whatever actions, whoever did it, whoever was putting shit in drinks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, a lot of the stuff that was going on wasn't even supposed to be going on anyway. They all was too young to be drinking, smoking, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they're supposed to have a room.
No, yeah, so many things wasn't supposed to be happening.
They wasn't supposed to be in that damn hotel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you already know. So that's when they're gonna flip it on them and be like, hey man, if they say, man, your girl, she at the bottom of the staircase, she done fell and she out of there, man, and what did y'all do? What did y'all give her? Y'all gonna have to, you know what I'm saying?
You're right. Here they thinking it's well in a system it's registered to a white person.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't expected to some black. They wouldn't never run out to them no black kids for a party.
Yeah, and then you know
they
what?
make more money than that. You know what I'm saying?
And look, and okay, now think about this. And I can show you too, but I don't think I had to got to show so many times. When we was watching that with a Sasha Samsudean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember how the security dude overread the what's name, right?
Right, her code to pass. Her code pass.
Do you know when they rented that room, the card declined 4 times and they overread it to go through?
Yup. You talking about at the Crowne Plaza?
Yeah, they overread the card to make it go through.
Yup, they sure did. That's why I said they wasn't never supposed to been in there from the get-go.
Yeah, the card, I got the document. It says, you know what I'm saying, at the last swipe, it said overridden.
Yep.
It got declined. It got denied. Then it said overridden. So who can override a card? Somebody that has
the manager.
Yep. Somebody got the access to do it.
That's why I said it was all the setup from to me. That's how I look at it. But I just hope her mother will get the money, get paid off their lives. Because clearly they was lying. They covered that girl death up. So I hope she gets some type of pay.
Yeah, and the thing about it, I don't even think they give a damn about paying.
Right, because they would have lost out more money if the truth ever would have came up.
Yeah, they
credibility would have been lost, their character, you know what I'm saying? People put so much, that's just like with, you know what I'm saying, people that do stuff, wicked things, and they don't want to be seen for the things they do. You know what I'm saying? It's their character and all that stuff goes into play. People don't want to put their stuff out there like that. That's why people be lying and covering up. And that's the same thing with the hotel. They didn't want to put their name out there as this, where they're hiring bogus security and they're allowing all this bogus stuff to go on. You know what I'm saying? And although they be having mystery murder night there and all that, you know what I'm saying, all type of game, it's just all weird to me, man. Folks are weird. This world is weird.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, Renee. But now for real, that's what I'm saying. People, that's to me, like, I'm just thinking if that happened in Sasha Samsudean case, why would it make it so far fetched that it couldn't happen in this one with a big cover up? Like this dude, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This dude's supposed to be like a real stand-up guy. He was in a force, and you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He hired to protect the whole condo. He the one hurting motherfuckers. And come to find out, this type of shit happens more often than you think. It just don't make the news.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I seen a movie like that. Now it seems like, dang, but y'all know how they be making these movies from out of like real life stuff that really can happen. I seen a movie where a security guard called herself liking. I think she trying to leave work, was at an apartment building. I don't know, but he got her on the elevator, and by him being, he had control of the elevators and all that. He got her on the elevator and then had the elevator to shut off where they was locked inside the elevator. I can't even think of the name of this movie, y'all, but it was just so weird how it played off. Man, now I'm thinking about what you just showed us with this girl inside her hotel. It seemed like they probably made that movie off this girl case.
Yeah, they make movies off of
it's so similar.
Off a true story. That's how they begin the narrative for the movie. It has to have some kind of trueness into it, something that happened, and then you just add your plot, twist, and end and change it up.
Yeah, and I swear that's exactly how it went with the security guard. It was the security guard the whole time. You know what I'm saying? But when he came at her, he didn't come at her as a security guard. He was watching her. She really didn't pay no attention to him. I think she did know he was a security guard, but he had on his whatever. Like, did he have on security? Yeah, he had on security guard. It was then. It's so weird. I wish I could think of this movie, but I just seen it like a month ago. It's weird as hell. But now it's making me think about this case you just brought about. Like, wow, they probably made that movie off
I'm
that.
gonna give y'all another one. Maya Mercano. Remember her?
Nah, give us a little summary, a brief summary about it.
She was I think she was like staying for in Florida. I think she was like Hawaiian and black.
Okay.
Right? Remember? Okay, she was she came up missing, was found like a week later, you know what I'm saying? And let me see, I want to say I'm trying to see where she stayed at, but I think it was in Florida or whatever. But it was the maintenance man that got the keys to everybody's house. He went inside her crib and he killed her. See, remember, think about this. The reason why they caught him because they caught camera footage of him, like camera footage on a pole or something, or him leaving out the apartment 2 days later after she'd been missing out of her apartment with her blanket that her mom gave her. Remember, and he sat up there and talked to the family and everything.
What?
The first day he talked to the family and all that, he was out there talking, and then they popped that footage up. That see, I'm gonna pull that up. They popped the footage up of him walking out, and this man said, I know it's not, because he said, I gave that blanket, that's my daughter's blanket. I gave that blanket that's in his hand to her. He had something wrapped up in the blanket. That's his her mom seen the shit. He thought he was being slick, but he really wasn't. And that camera caught him coming out from the side, coming out the back part, and what he did was he put the dresser up against the door, and he went out the window. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why he did all that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, and it was the maintenance man. And the crazy thing about it, they said the same maintenance man had the reason why he was working at the other apartments because he got kicked out. The last 2 apartments he worked there for allegations of doing some shit. You know what I'm saying? Coming to people's houses and filling on them and shit. I'm like, what?
So how he get another job then?
I don't know, man.
They not gonna be doing no like background checks.
That I don't. He just went straight to the next one without all that shit popping up on him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so he didn't even put those jobs down, like.
Yeah, he went straight on to the next one. But it's crazy because it was a maintenance man, and the crazy thing about it is she was telling her parents about this dude, saying that like he was being real cool with her, giving her rides and stuff sometimes, and then she was telling her parents like something's off about this dude, like she's just not feeling it. So her parents was already attacking him at the press conference, and he sit up there at the press conference. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Talking about like, why should he's gonna be like, dang, this nigga bold. He was at the press conference. Yeah, I don't even. And then like 2 days later, that video came out on him. He was on the run, but they found him like I think he killed himself when he seen himself on the news and shit.
Wow,
shit crazy. Like I can't make this up.
Man, motherfuckers sick out here in this world.
I'm finna show you. This is the maintenance dude that got access to everybody.
That be the thing. They, you know what I'm saying? It's like the saying, what's done in the dark gonna come to light.
Yeah.
People don't really believe in that shit, man. They think motherfuckers that be doing wrong and doing evil and wickedness, they actually think they get away with it.
See, he was already telling her he loved her. Like, see, she was a beautiful young lady, man. And he was already telling her he loved her and all this extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? And she started getting weirded out about that. I'm like, dang. And she, I'm gonna just pull up. Let me see. I'm looking at my shit so I can see what I posted. Cause we was just having a live chat about it, but I want to actually show some footage. It's like a whole live chat. right, well, I'm gonna just play it. I can't find the original video. Let me see. Let me see here. Especially if he's playing like he's your friend and all that. You know what I'm saying? And on this case, what stripped me the most. Let me see. But I'm gonna show you a little footage of it too. But I just want to see what I was saying about this right here. Because I had the footage. I wanted to show the footage of him. The parents is like cussing him out, like, "We know you did something." He's like, "I would never.
Right.
And then they show the picture of this nigga running out the side with her blanket, man. A video. I was like, "What is going on right here? This dude tripping." Then he disappeared. You already know he disappeared, but
like he didn't. But if he's security, he knew that it was cameras everywhere. Wow. People are
now,
crazy.
see, look. Now, a lot of people don't be knowing that them. Oh, see, this camera ain't the apartment's camera. You feel me?
Oh,
it's on the light pole outside. It's on the light pole across the street. Zoomed in on
so
this
he
bitch
thought
ass.
he was in the clear.
Yeah, zoomed in on them. See, you know how some of these light poles be having cameras on it. People don't know. Been having cameras on it for 30 years.
People don't be knowing it. Okay, I thought you were talking about like a camera inside the whole thing, inside the apartment.
Yep, but see, this is her right here. And he just couldn't resist that. He was in love. He wasn't gonna let her make it.
What was up? And she
And
was.
He did too. So he came to the scene pretending like he was searching for her. Yeah. And her parents started getting on him like, "No, it's something fishy about you, man. It's something fishy about you." And because she was very, talkative with her parents, and she told her parents that this dude, he likes her a lot, and he keeps talking about he'll do this for her and do that for her, give her his life savings and all that. But that never happened. Okay, right. That never happened. That never happened. He never gave.
She never gave no play
savings or nothing like that to her. You know what I'm saying? And she ended up being a victim. You see what I'm saying? And the reason why I call him the snake in the grass, because if you watch the video, if you watch the footage, you're gonna see him talking to the parents like he just really care about her, and he's concerned about what was going on with her and what happened to her and all that. And come to find out that, allegedly, well, I'm gonna still put allegedly in it, but he the one that did it.
But what you said, they found him dead. He killed himself.
This wasn't no thing like she was dating him. She, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't that type of situation. They found him dead in another apartment complex. He already would start working at another one. And this dude had a key. He had a key to all the apartments.
Wow.
And when they called the laws, you know how they move. They wasn't taking it as serious as it should have at first. It was strange because when they went to her house, they found that the dresser was pushed up against the door, and nobody was there. Which, right there, that should be like a red flag anyway. But you know what I'm saying? It's just very, you know what I'm saying? It's very strange. And the dude, after he got away the first time when they confronted him, then, I guess a day or two passed and they realized, hey, something's not right, something's going on. And they went ahead and did a little research, and they posted on the news. It showed the maintenance dude walking out from her apartment with a blanket that her mother gave to her. Keep in mind, she's a college student and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, that's just, that it's just terrible. You know what I'm saying? It's just terrible. But I'm finna get into the footage because I want to see. This is why I call this video "The Snake of the Grass." I want y'all to see him talking to the parents while she's only he knows where the body is, but he's talking to the parents like he's so innocent. And, God, why y'all guys messing with me? You know, I don't know. This case, I want somebody that's familiar with the case to jump in too, but we're gonna play that and we're gonna see what's going on here. Let me see. Okay, so I was trying to find, so we right on the video. I'm gonna show it then. Shit crazy, but I hope it's gonna. Yeah, I know I got the video. I couldn't scan through it if I had to actually play it from, because the video only like 2 minutes, so it's gonna show this dude out there like, well, y'all picking with me.
And he was the one.
Yeah, played the whole victim like for real. Played the victim card clean in front of in front of her family.
That's what people do. People would do that. You would really believe them. You'll be like, man, well, maybe. But it was the video that made him guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he would have got away with it if it wasn't for that video.
Yeah, that video on that light pole. Got his ass. Got him.
Right.
And it's like a split. It's like a split. It's like a split 10 seconds where he
family act like he was searching for the whole time. He the one that dumped her body and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They finally found her body like in some water or some shit. I think I can't remember. See me squint. I need to get me another laptop. I cannot see this little ass. I need a big ass. I like them big motherfuckers. I'll be sitting there looking at them big screens for too long. That should be having my shit like, Come on, play the damn video, man. I know I'm gonna play the video because that was the whole point of be doing is to play that video. I'm just saying, why does it take so long to pop up? This is old. I did this shit like some like almost a year ago or something.
Y'all got to give me a second, man. Internet is getting
But yeah, man, that dude got caught red-handed, and it was so crazy when they did catch him. All these people started coming out the woodwork. Yeah, he said, "That's the man. That's the dude that used to be in my apartment. That's grab my ass." You know what I'm saying? For real. Like all kind of people was coming out. Like, yeah, that dude, man. Yeah, that's a weird dude, man. He's be the maintenance dude at my apartments. Like everybody was in all the apartments that he ever got a red flag from. That they were coming out and they was wondering like why the fuck did nobody say that? He kept getting hired at, like he was just jumping to apartment being a maintenance dude.
I just watched,
and he actually did go in another girl's house before too.
We're gonna pull up. We're gonna go to something.
Oh, that came out too.
Yeah, he went into another girl's house. I forgot what. Yeah, he popped up. Yeah, he popped up in another girl's house, but she was kind of prepared. And he was like, "Oh no, I thought I was supposed to be." And she was like, "No, hell no." And she reported him like, "Nigga, you ain't supposed to be in here."
And this
these
might
times.
not be the full video, but I'm gonna try to find the full video right now.
You know what I'm saying? Like she got on his ass. She got dead on his ass. I think she had a knife or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, thank you.
She wasn't slipping though. She was up and shit. Yeah, here we go. This one I'm pretty sure right here.
The new best way to make money online that nobody's talking about is something you've never heard of before. It's using Audible. So these right here are real paychecks from Audible. They're not mine. They're my wife's because I showed my wife.
This 531 developing this morning, the family of Mia Marcano is demanding accountability in her death. They shared some new video confronting the prime suspect themselves just one day after Mia's disappearance. And the family says that video is proof the sheriff's office was negligent in its investigation.
Yeah, they say deputies should have arrested Armando Caballero before he killed himself. And Good Day Letter is bringing you live team coverage on this from a number of angles this morning. Nestor Mato has the Orange County Sheriff's response and the updated timeline in the case.
We do want to begin with Fox 35's Amanda McKenzie. Amanda, Mia's family shared some startling new information about the suspect.
That's right. The family confronted Caballero with a deputy saying that he was obsessed with Mia. All of this captured on their cell phone cameras. Now take a look at this footage right here. This is confirmed to be Armando Caballero, the only suspect in Mia's disappearance and death. The video shows a deputy speaking with him at the Arden Villas complex where he worked but did not live. This is around.
You talked about giving her your life savings. You cash out her money.
I'm guilty. You put this on. In these type of investigations, every second matters, and the time that.
See, I'm gonna find the whole video, but you see what they were telling them.
They just basically dropped the ball.
They're telling me you've been doing all this cash out of her money.
All of that was around 4 a.m.
She kept telling
Saturday
you no
morning. Mia was last seen around 5 p.m. Friday night. The family attorney says this video shows the deputies being negligent in their investigation. They let Caballero go. The Marcano family attorney says Mia's wrists were tied and her mouth taped shut when her body was found at a rundown apartment complex over the weekend. He is pointing the blame at Arden Villas for hiring Caballero and for not knowing how to use the fob system. We have reached out to Arden Villas for comment, but so far have not yet heard back. Reporting live in Orlando, Amanda McKenzie, Fox 35 News.
I'm gonna put up the video where they really confront him, and I want you to see what he said.
So that's a little breakdown, but we're finna get into the full breakdown where you're gonna get to see the whole conversation.
Okay, yeah, I got the whole conversation on this one. Then
and how he plays it off so clean, and he gets away from the laws. So watch this.
You can only pray that they will be returned home safely.
Villas Boulevard, Friday evening.
Vanished on September 25th, just as swift. Right before he's about to pass it, all.
Oh yeah, I got that link for you. Hold on. There you go. I go to the link, and I'm finna go ahead and join that link. That way I can let internet catch up and everything. And yeah, we can really get into
if it don't play soon, I'm gonna just pull it up on my own. I'm trying to do something real quick.
Like back, bro Hacker said, obsessed. Like the dude really had to be obsessed, and she ain't giving him nothing. You see what I'm saying? She ain't giving him no cash. She ain't selling. She ain't on Instagram. She's not an OnlyFans. She worked with the dude, which is that makes it so crazy. They worked together for a while. It's
yeah, because she was working in the office.
I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
But
and he was security there.
He was a maintenance man.
That's how he's talking to the family.
Oh, okay.
That's what really gets me.
He got the keys to every. You got the keys to every apartment.
So the topic today is Maya, huh?
Yeah, man. Hey, I had.
And that's sad because I had just started following her story, and I'm like, wow, he bogus for doing what he did to her, though. You know?
Yeah.
That girl was bright. She had a wild, big future ahead of her.
Yeah, and that's why and I don't want to be calling nobody names and stuff like that, but that's why I call it the snake in the grass. That's why I call it snake in the grass, because this dude been working with her and he came to help look for her, man. Right in front of her parents. He came to assist her parents. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And
it's just like a mofo that kill you, but they want to go to your funeral to see how everything goes. Like that's sick, you know?
Yeah.
That's just sick.
Talking about, yeah, we're all concerned. That's why I'm here. They was like,
no,
yeah,
right.
Dude that's obsessed with my daughter. They should be asking you what's going on. He's like, hey, I'm a good guy.
Right.
Don't attack me. And this dude, they have found her tied up. Man, come on. Little 19-year-old tied up.
Beautiful, very beautiful, very beautiful. Maya was beautiful.
And she wasn't doing that though. She don't got no OnlyFans or nothing like that.
Right. But that just goes back to what you were saying. That he was like tossing her a few dollars every now and then, and stuff like that. But she still wasn't trying to get with him. That's what I wish that some of these young girls would stop, You're not trying to be with this man and stuff like that. Don't take no money. Don't take no gifts. Don't take nothing from him. Because he's going to think something. Crazy dudes like that think stuff,
Don't even go on a date.
Right. Don't even go on a date with him.
You have no intentions.
Right. Don't do nothing with him.
Yeah. If you really in your mind don't got no intentions, like for a fact you is not interested.
Right. Facts.
But you want to go to the game and all that. Just don't go to the game. You sure
I'm trying to tell you, right?
They're gonna get it twisted. And they're gonna want their money's worth, whatever.
You're gonna be like, well, I did give you some money, that's just when it comes somebody be telling you, I did this for you, I did that for you, so you gotta be nice to me. You have to be my girlfriend. No.
Yeah. And this in a lot of ways, this kind of reminded me of the Mercedes Moore case. You know why? The reason why it reminded me of her case in a lot of ways is because even in her case, no dude could be doing stuff for her, getting her stuff, and not knowing what they signed up for. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
I mean, look who
and
she
can't
is.
Nobody do nothing for you that you don't allow them to.
Yeah, it's let's just say, if I seen let's just say Tyra Banks.
Oh yeah, I love me some Tyra. Hell yeah.
Ran into her somewhere, and we went out on a date. I mean, I kind of know what I got myself into. You know what I'm saying? This is Tyra Banks. I can't be mad because I see her in a commercial with another dude, and you know what I'm saying? This is like just like with him.
Right, and that's her job. That's her job because she a model.
Yeah, and then just like with Maya, this dude understood what he saw. He understood that she didn't like him. See, he understood she was just 19. He understood she was not trying to do all that stuff, but he, insisted on doing it. You know what I'm saying? His feelings wasn't hurt because, you know what I'm saying? He was aggressive with it. I don't know, man. Like, no, just take this. Just take this. Watch, I'm going to show you. You want to believe that something deeper because, like, yeah. He had her tied. You see what I'm saying? He had her tied up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, dang. See, look, when it started with her was one day when she's getting off from work, her tire was flat.
He probably did it.
Yeah, and he insisted on no, I got you, don't even worry about it. And he gave her some money to go get like he asked her if he could take her to the store
and all that, and try to give her $100. And she's like, no. She's like, no, for real, take it. No, I don't care. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? No, she's like, no, I should be paying you. You fix my tire. He's like, no, take it. You took me to the store. See, she fixed her tire. He fixed her tire. She took him to the store and to grab something to eat. You know, out of generosity. Hey, you fix my tire, I'm gonna do this. And he insisted, no, take this 100. No. So right there, he's just trying to bait her. You know what I'm saying? It's like he make it look like I could toss this. It ain't nothing. I don't even want. No, you got to take this. Like I really need to go to the store that bad. That's how much I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. But I got the video, the full video right here of the parents confronting them and shit. We're gonna look at that. That's all like, man.
So that's how he first started it with her by fixing her tire. That's how they first started they little fake friendship.
Yeah, and now from my understanding, it was not like a friendship. She worked with him in the office, like she see him in the office all the time. He's the maintenance guy,
right? But that's like a high and back type of thing.
He just tries to be overly nice with her.
But he was able to give her conversation after that tire fixing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, a little bit. But see, she already went to her parents and told them, hey, man, this dude, I keep telling him that I don't, you know what I'm saying? And he just keep insisting. He said he gonna give, you heard it, but what he said he gonna give me his life savings. She didn't ask for that life savings.
Right.
He didn't ask for no $1,000.
He trying to buy her. He trying to bow off.
Yeah, she said she told him no. She kept telling him no at that point. After that first time where he gave her $100, when she took him to get something to eat and stop by the store, then he kept trying to, and then she was kind of like dodging him and shit. So that was making him mad. Like she was kind of like, was crazy about it. She kind of was on top of her game because she was like, the nigga already talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I already told him we can't, you know, we work together. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Bob, let me ask you a question. What was the point? What was the use of him taking that blanket up out her house? Well, he was trying to keep a souvenir or something?
I don't know what it was. I think he was gonna wrap her up in it or so. I don't know what he was doing with that blanket. He looked like he had, if I could show it, if they're gonna show it, it looked like he had something wrapped up in it or something.
Okay.
He was holding it like something was wrapped up in it. You know what I'm saying? For sure. He had something in the blanket, but he just used, that blanket was probably like right there in her room, and he didn't ever know the significance of that blanket. Like her mom was like, that's my blanket. She's like, that's my blanket. It's like, this nigga fucking. See, they ain't see him coming up out the motherfucking apartment, right? They can't see that. They just see him walk to his car with her blanket.
And that's what got him.
Yeah, that's when he started. He took off on the run and shit. He wasn't trying to hear that. Watch our people gonna pull up on him like, nigga, how dare you pull up? How dare you pull up? We know you did.
But no one knows Tati. You keep mentioning Tati, and no one knows Tati.
You get a call,
the
all of a
roommates
sudden,
don't even know Tati.
You've been sleeping since 10
You keep
o'clock,
saying
and all of a
Tati is
sudden
a
you're showing
friend.
up here at 4 o'clock in the morning looking for me.
Tati were conversating about it, so I finally it came
Okay,
up.
but
Should I go
Tati
and
is
see
someone.
if I see anything?
No one knows Tati. That's my whole thing. Not
Tati
even the
is
roommate
an
knows
employee
Tati.
here.
She's an employee, but you keep saying Tati is a friend and that you've all hung out together. No one here knows Tati. All her other friends showed up. Her closest friends that live in the complex were all here with us early on.
He
No
lying.
one knows Tati. Only you. Whoever Tati is, and Tati's on the phone, she shouldn't even be on the phone right now. As of right now, you have sent obsessive texts to Mia. We have all seen the text. You talked about giving her your life savings. You cash out her money, and you claim that you weren't in touch.
Who told her gave
It's
her
on
life
text.
savings? I never
As a
said
matter of
that.
fact, we're gonna get a police report to pull your phone records if that's the case.
What you have to do?
There's evidence of obsession. You're fascinated with me.
It's not only from my side, so don't try to make this.
No one,
like I'm a
no one's
stalker.
saying that. It takes
She's not
two.
here to defend
There's-
herself right now, so
obviously
you gotta
she's
talk to
missing.
you.
So we're talking to
And
you,
I
who've been going
completely
back and
respect
forth
that. I
on
understand
text.
that. That is your family.
Right.
But until we figure out what's going on, just don't beat me up.
Nobody ain't beating
If
you
I'm
up.
guilty,
Well,
why
you
would I
you put
come
yourself in the middle right here. You brought yourself over here.
Because we're concerned.
You're concerned. Why weren't you concerned hours ago?
I just found out.
All right, cool, no problem.
So
In
how
the
did
first few
how
hours,
did Tati find out?
we didn't think it was serious. I don't even know how Tati found out. She
Somebody's
told me
missing and you don't think it's serious.
Someone
maybe they hanging out. They got this place right here. They go downtown. I don't know. Maybe her phone's off. I don't know what she.
She would use somebody's phone and call her dad or her grandmother, somebody.
She was supposed to show up for a flight and didn't show up. Officer, can I ask you a question?
Try to go be a good cop. Not many of us left.
Police! I'm a cop. You got a badge. Step back! Step.
Now I'm gonna see if I can just pull up that shit where he was walking past and shit.
A developing story tonight, a dumbbell thrown through a woman's apartment window, as you can see right behind me. The body cam video shows police in.
I'll see if I can pull up that video. Let me see here. Wait 1 second. Oh, let's see here. This gotta be it.
Crucial evidence could directly connect him to her disappearance.
Mia's family not giving up hope that she is still out there. Today, they gathered outside of her apartment complex along University Boulevard in Orange County to search for clues. Fox 35's Dave Puglisi joins us live. So, Dave, this new video we just saw could be a big clue that they've been looking for.
It definitely could be. Maybe more clues here inside Arden Villas, which has been the scene of the longest search here throughout the day by law enforcement. And that is still going on right now. The family still hopeful that they'll find it following every potential lead.
In his front, the passenger side.
New video shows a man who appears to match the description of Armando Caballero getting out of a car that matches the description from police of Armando's.
The blanket. Oh my God, that is my blanket.
The man is seen carrying a blanket and a bag heading into a building. The blanket, families say, is Mia's.
Think of yourself if you were in our shoes. If you saw that video and you saw Mia's blanket, how would you react?
Mia's family says this video was shot the same morning Simone had a chilling encounter with Caballero.
He said, "Are you looking for Mia?" I said, "Who are you?" He said, "I'm the maintenance guy. I heard you're looking for me."
The search for the 19-year-old is intensifying as large numbers of investigators arrive at Arden Villas. Residents even received this email about a search of their garages and storage units. One resident tells Fox 35 she had to move her car this morning to accommodate.
It's been hectic. It's been scary. Everything that we've been seeing here just shows that we're not truly safe here.
Mia's family says they've been receiving numerous tips from the community and law enforcement. They have searched several locations, including wooded and swampy areas, and they're not giving up.
Today's that day where we got up upset. There hasn't been much crying at this point. We're just ready to bring her home, but we need everyone's help.
and you can be a part of that help. The family has started an Instagram page to keep you updated on the latest updates and investigations and searches done by them.
You see that though? You see what I'm saying though? Like the dude really got caught on camera footage walking with her blanket, like something stuffed in there. I don't know what he had in there. Probably some of her belongings or some weapons or some shit. He was going wherever he was going. I think he was going to her. They could have, you know what I'm saying? Like if they would have been put up on him now, she probably was still alive at that point, or he was doing something to try to get rid of her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I believe she probably was alive at that point right there, because it took them a while to find the
About when
body.
he had that blanket.
Yeah, I think that's when he had her tied up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So where did they originally find her at?
Like they found her like dumped in some water, like in the lake or some shit like that.
Oh, okay, okay.
And she was tied up and stuff. You see what I'm saying? She was tied up.
Yeah.
He said ever since the Travis Scott concert, oh yeah, man. But say like that's why I say you see how he sit up there and talk to the patient. Don't be coming at me looking at like I said like I'm some kind of stalker or something. Like he really played it out.
Mm-hmm.
He sit up there and told his whole family, hey, well, I understand y'all looking for it, but don't be coming at me like that. Like I'm some kind of stalker or something. Like I'm a weirdo. That nigga the one that did this shit, man.
He really was the weirdo.
But how you play it? Like that nigga could have won an Academy Award for that one.
Yeah, it's a lot of people that do stuff like that though. There's a lot of people in this world that do that. Are guilty as hell of they crime, but will act like, you know what I'm saying? That's what you call psychopaths. They psychopaths. That's what you call a true psychopath. They have no remorse. They have no nothing. No type of emotion. We deal with psychopaths on an everyday basis. Motherfuckers are crazy out here in this world, I'm telling you. I didn't have my share.
That dude could have been on the next blockbuster hit. I'm trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He charged them up. He said, man, don't be coming at me like I'm a stalker or something. Like, nigga, you is a stalker. We seen the text messages. Dude seen that picture. Like, okay, so when this popped out right here, what I just showed you this clip, that's where he disappeared, and then they found him, they found him dead, you know what I'm saying? They found him, he had killed himself in some other apartments and shit.
Yeah, you knew he was guilty as hell.
Crazy, man. And the thing about it is, there's more details to it. I would have to look for the videos and shit, but basically that dude, like, he popped up in her crib, like, while she was, like, getting out the shower or something. You know what I'm saying? He, like, came in there, he used his key. And I think it was like it could have been like where she gave him a ride or something. I can't remember, but then she went in the crib like, nah, I'm going to, whoop whoop. He already knew she finna, get undressed and do all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there he go in there because it was another girl that said that's what he did to him. And she got on him and tried to press charges and shit, all that good stuff, right? It was another girl that's like, yeah, like the nigga was watching me, and somehow he knew I was at the crib. He came in there, and then I guess she was like right there, like where it was gonna be kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? And she like, oh, what the fuck? What the? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, oh, I was supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? But she's like, no, you ain't supposed to be fixing nothing at this time of night. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then she said he just got an attitude and said something like, well, don't call me if you need anything fixed no more, and walked out. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy as hell, knowing that he really had a whole nother agenda.
Yeah, that's what he did. He did another lady. It was a Hispanic young lady. A young lady said he tried to pull that shit, and he tried to play like talking about don't even call. I ain't gonna never come fix your shit again. But like, nigga, you ain't supposed to be fixing it at this time. Like, why are you in my house?
Right.
Maintenance people don't work these hours. You know what I'm saying? They built that, unless this was emergency. You know what I'm saying? He like, yeah. Well, you said your sink was leaking. You know what? Damn, the sink, nigga. I mean, she was like, because she said she was like in her little shorts. You know what I'm saying? Little top. You know what I'm saying? You know how girls be getting ready to go to sleep type of shit. And she said she was just getting ready to lay down, and she thought she heard that door open. That nigga was standing right there. But she was already on it. She was already standing in the, by the, she came in to the living room area. It was already right there. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So he didn't get to creep his way up in there like that. You know what I'm saying? With McConnell, I think, from my understanding, she was like in the shower getting out. You know what I'm saying? He was already in there. He was following her around. He was following her that night. And when she went in the house, he was already outside the house, and he knew like she was finna go, you know what I'm saying, take a shower and go to bed type of shit. So he just waited that time and went right up in there with the key.
That's it.
I'm telling you, man, like this shit ain't. It'd be so crazy because a lot of these cases be dissimilar. It'd be the same. Because look at this. A lot of times, like if we really think about this and be rational about the situations, a lot of times when these cases don't make no sense, the reason why it don't make no sense because it's somebody that got extra access. You see what I'm saying?
That's what, yeah.
To do these type of things. Like he's a fucking maintenance man. He has they said that they found that this nigga kept the key, the main key. Like he put, like it was supposed to have been lost or something. And they made it because that's supposed to be hung up in the apartments when he leave, right?
Right.
The same key that how some apartments they come and unlock your door and put a note in there and just crack it and shut it. That main key that open up air, like he had one of them. He had one of them hoes at his crib.
But see, when those type of keys are reported lost, don't they supposed to be come with a whole new key, like a whole new set?
Unless they're gonna change everybody's lock.
That's what I'm saying. They suppose if that motherfucking key come up lost or missing, that's what you would think they would do to protect everybody.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I'm saying I don't know if they said they might have said it was missing. Okay, when they were searching. Okay, when he disappeared. Or whenever this shit happened, at one point they realized the key was missing, but he had it.
Oh, basically. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't took the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But he had full access to go ahead and pull on up. You know what I'm saying? And do all that, which is I was like, man, that shit right there, crazy. Like that. I'm telling you, that young lady didn't have no idea. She wasn't because like she's just she ain't even thinking like that. Like she thinking the nigga got the balls to just be up in there like, hey, what's up? Like, what? What are you doing? And I'm pretty sure she went crazy as soon as she seen him in there, and he was like, I gotta have that.
Right. On some thirsty.
Yeah, she was, you know what I'm saying? She was like, and I ain't, you know, she was gorgeous young lady. 19, you know what I'm saying? He was like, I can see why a nigga would like her, you know what I'm saying? But damn, nigga, you can't, you know what I'm saying? And she's young, bro. Like, that's the thing. She's only 19.
Maybe she, I can't understand how a woman don't have no, well, some women do just freeze up like that. You know what I'm saying? They're young, they don't know how to fight or defend themselves, or you know what I'm saying?
He caught her off guard. He caught her. I think he caught her getting out the shower.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a different story. And
or
then,
maybe he was sleeping. Maybe he didn't sleep in bed.
Aggressive mode. Soon as he seen her, you know what I'm saying? Like she didn't have no way to fight or defend.
Or maybe even sleep in bed, because look, this shows that he had to move the whole time. Because remember, they said her dresser was pushed up against the front door. You remember they said that?
So he could have been in that whole time.
Yeah, so he didn't went up in there and pushed that dresser, so she ain't no way she getting out there front door. Like he's like, now I'm getting this.
Yeah. So then he knew he was gonna kill her because he knew she could tell afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Ain't no other way around it.
Yeah, he was gonna rape her.
Like they told him no before, so he know he got to take, and he know he ain't gonna get away with it. So he done went in there, pushed the fucking dresser in front of the door, the heavy dresser, while she in the shower, so she can't, like, if she start fighting and rubbing, she ain't no way she getting up out of there.
Right.
And he done tied her up and everything.
Yeah, he was crazy.
Yeah, like, man, what the fuck? What the hell is going on? Oh, let me put this link in the chat. I'm trying to see what's going down, man. Where everybody at? Let me see something. The link is in the chat. Yeah, man, like this should be so crazy, just like the Felicia Johnson case. That is really, I think America ain't even just, like, I feel like with the Felicia Johnson case, America don't even want to think about that or accept that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The fact that this dude had a picture of her dismembered and other bodies in his phone. Like, once the police put that out there, I think everybody just left her case alone. Like, yeah, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just stop reporting on that shit. Like, yeah, this nigga crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This nigga crazy. They said that they found a dismembered lady, which, they believe that's her, because, he had saws and shit, and 3 other bodies in his phone.
He was guilty all the way. He wasn't a little bit. He was all the way with other bodies that they don't even know who they are.
Exactly. And I'm pretty sure they're investigating, but I'm like, shit, why they ain't putting out a little information on that? Like, they got the pictures
so
of the
crazy
body.
is, why is he keeping photos of these people? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's sick. People are sick. I mean, people are sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's he getting off on I don't know, some weird type of way, but he know his time is up, though.
Yeah, his time is up. I hope
that's why he did that. That's why he did that so sloppy. He knew his time was up. Like, he already knew it. He knew that one was gonna be the one that's gonna get him caught.
Mm-hmm.
He did so sloppy. See, and what's so crazy about it is he tried to 42 fake her by calling the Uber to his old apartments and picking her up from his old apartments and taking them to his new one. Which I'm like, how is that smart when you called the Uber for her, man? You put it in your name. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he tried to be sneaky, But he didn't try to be sneaky. Because if he didn't ever order that Uber, they wouldn't have known nothing. He ordered the Uber for her. That dropped her off at the apartments that he picked her up at that he used to live at. And then
he wasn't thinking. He wasn't thinking. That's the only thing I can come up with. Like, I don't know. He wasn't, unless he couldn't get nobody else to do. I don't know. It just, he wasn't thinking.
Or was he not intentionally in the beginning not trying to do that to her and thought, but
if you get other pictures of dismembered bodies in his phone,
it shows intention by him trying to trick her on where he stay at. It still took her to his crib, you know what I'm saying? Like for some reason, he probably didn't think that the email or something, they could link it to him when he ordered the Uber. And he thought that he was being slick by putting in an address that's not where he at when he ordered the Uber, right? You get what I'm saying?
Probably, unless something went wrong on their way, you know what I'm saying? Something must have went wrong. There was some type of disagreement. She must have then agreed to something.
Yeah.
And
that's why I say for some reason he thought he was being slick because he didn't order the Uber to bring her straight to his crib. He ordered the Uber to bring her to another place he known, like he stayed there before, some old apartments he used to stay at, that he picked her up from there. So he thought he was like, I guess he thought that they wouldn't be able to link his email to him. But people don't understand is no matter how many emails you make, it's linked to your IP address.
Right.
People don't get it. Yeah. No matter how many emails you make, it's going to be linked to your IP address. So he probably thought under the email, he probably used a fake name and ordered the ride, thinking like, I ain't going to make her come here. So they'll be on to me. I'm going to make her go over there. Yeah, I know where I can send her to. And I'll just pick her up from there and then bring her back to my crib. Because, look, it had to take some little sneaky effort to even think about doing it like that. Why would you Uber somebody someplace to go pick them up when you could just Uber them straight to your crib? And where you picked her up at is like 10 minutes from your crib. Does that make any sense? I'm not, if I got to, look at this. If me and you finna kick it, and I don't want to just come pick you up where you at, right? Okay, so he didn't want to do that because he would have been seen on camera and shit, his car.
Right.
So he gonna sit up there and say, well, shit. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? That's just like a nigga don't feel like driving, they're gonna Uber you to them. He Ubered her to a whole nother area, then picked her up from there, thinking that he got off the radar. But he just up there and used his email or something to order the Uber. Or email that he created, because all they did was track it back to his IP address. That's why it took him a little bit of time, because that email wasn't under like his name like that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they got all in his search history, talking about how to get away with murder and how to, all that shit he was looking at, and what's the cheapest places to live at in America under $1,000. And he already knew what he was doing at that point. I'm like, damn. But the crazy thing about it is they let him out of jail somehow.
That's the part that don't get me. I mean, man, that shit be crazy.
Yeah, they didn't have nothing on him, but they was investigating him, so they wanted to keep him there. But I guess what he did when he did a walkthrough, he just paid the whole ticket off to get out.
Because it's all about money. As soon as he paid that money, they let him go.
Yeah, because like they could have gave him a little 500 traffic type of ticket, and most people ain't gonna pay that. They're gonna go in jail and bond out for like 90 or something, and then get that shit dismissed or something. They're gonna pay the whole. He probably paid the whole 500 for the ticket and got out before he didn't make it the general population. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they let you do that on little small tickets like that. Like they'll tell you, anybody that want to just pay it in full, go to the left. You want to get processed in, come to the right. You know what I'm saying? It's an ATM right there. They tell you it's an ATM right there. If you want to pay it in full, whatever the ticket is, a warrant or whatever you have for that small traffic ticket, you can pay it in full, or you're gonna have to, go to general population, go through that process, get bonded out or whatever, get a lawyer. But I don't know why they must have thought he was broke or some shit. I don't know. But I guess they thought they had some time because all they was trying to do is lock him up and buy enough time to go through his phone. But that's how fast he got out.
And see, that's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say it's so easy. Because all they got to do is just throw money in your, you know what I'm saying, in the court's face. As soon as they throw the money in the court's face, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it's always be about money. And the thing is, they can't like legally say, because look, they're not even trying to let him know they're investigating him for the shit, right? They playing
He already
the game.
knew it.
Yeah, but in their mind, they ain't sit him down and start asking him about her and shit like that. They was following him, but they knew he had a warrant for some traffic tickets. So that's how they went there. Yeah, come on. You know what I'm saying? Now he probably knew that they was on to him, but they didn't make it appear that way, and they didn't say, hold this man, make sure he don't get out. Cause you see what I'm saying? They just processed him like a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Nothing have to do with murder or none of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is he knew it. As soon as they let him out, he was gone. He left.
Yeah. Of course he left. Because he know they finna find out.
Yeah.
He know that's why they took his phone.
And that's why they even came and picked him up to my warrant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, caught him in traffic. You know what I'm saying? They caught him in traffic.
Mm-hmm. But normally, you know what I'm saying, they'll just throw you another ticket. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But they say he had a warrant. Well, on a traffic ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like a traffic ticket type of warrant, like $500 type of little thing. You know what I'm saying? You just didn't pay it. The ticket probably was like $150. You just never paid it. Now it's $500. You know what I'm saying? A warrant. So whenever he go in, he can pay that whole $500 before he even get processed.
And that's why I'm thinking like that don't even sound right, because if you a criminal, you out here moving like that, you ain't finna be having no type of warrants or nothing. That's probably just
the thing is, he didn't carry himself like a criminal. You know what I'm saying? You see how he dressed all casual? You see what I'm saying? They said he went to college out there.
But he know what he is.
Yeah, he know what he is, but he know how he moving, how he getting through the cracks. You know, he ain't walk like he knows how he's getting through the cracks. He know he can walk into the car dealership and talk that good shit. Like he that's how he move, that's how he dress and shit. You could tell, like any pictures you see him, he like wearing casual button-up shirts and shit like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He always got like a little casual look to him.
That's crazy too. Where you think he at? Where you think he at now?
I don't know, man. A lot of people think he made it across, back home, but it don't seem like he had the means to if he was searching where's the cheapest place to live out. And you know what I'm saying? That would mean he didn't have no plans of going back where he from and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It might be somewhere, but ain't no telling what. And they say he was, even his last search, he didn't even stop. His last search, he was looking up escorts and stuff.
Wow.
That was his last search. He was still looking up. He was looking up escorts and trying to hook up with girls and shit.
So he was a killer. He was a serial killer. What they call a prostitute serial killer.
Yeah, I mean, and who knows? Like, you know what I'm saying? They said he did have a sexual assault case, but the person dropped it.
Dude had money.
He had something going on.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. He had money.
He had a little something going on. It was a little something. But That's why I say that shit was so crazy. The way that case really turned from, oh, maybe she's just, and maybe this, that, to turn it all the way to what you just didn't want to think that could be possible. That's why I say people left that shit alone. After that, they're like, damn, because like people don't even want to imagine there's somebody out there doing that type of shit, bro. Especially a black person. You know what I'm saying? Especially a black person. Like, damn, nigga, what?
But you know what, though, man? I don't know, man.
What you gonna say?
Man, we just know how to do shit better. To me, under the radar.
Yeah, I mean,
because to me, that's how it is.
Okay, look, you know what didn't surprise me? Because when you say we, yeah, like I understand what you're saying too, but what didn't surprise me about him is his character. When I seen him dressing casually, I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Because if I would have seen him in a Houston Rockets jersey or a hat with some gold or chains on, I just couldn't see that, right?
No, see, I can. And
look,
maybe because I grew up.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. With his character having bodies and stuff, I instantly thought like, nah, this ain't no regular like nigga, like, you see what I'm saying? Like he a little different because like a regular, we don't like a lot of people, certain people that you gotta be a certain type though, don't move that way. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody that already like get women and got money and do stuff like that in a certain sense, in the form of the way they do it, they don't move like that because that will mess up their hustle or what they got going.
No, that's why I call them. That's why I call these type of people psychopaths. Because
but this is what I'm saying. Like this is what I'm saying. The average dude that know everybody got the you know what I'm saying, the new Camaro on some 30s and hustle and all that, like the type of normal type of H-Town type of person. You get what I'm saying? Think about where he at.
I don't put nothing past nobody, and that's just my growing up, and that's my teaching.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying would be moving like that and have bodies like come on, man. Think about it.
I didn't see people that you can't even imagine do the worst, the ugliest thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it too, but that's what I'm saying. Like when we look at these cases, you're not seeing your nigga Pookie from, you know what I'm saying, they be hustling like with bodies and shit. It's just not happening. It be weird people. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you see how he looked?
Boss, I've seen older church women do the wickedest things. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you'll be like, nah, she wasn't that. Nah, not the woman of the church. Nah, my mother Woo wouldn't do that. And I'm telling you, I swear to God, they do everything in Jesus' name, but it's all wicked.
Nah, look this. That's what I'm saying. I know what you're saying.
So
like
I learned
all type of people do certain things, but like this is what I'm trying to say. With this type of case,
do some ugly stuff.
With this type of case, and me being from out here and knowing what happened, I already knew off top not to picture the average nigga that I be seeing out here that be just want to J's and ride swangers and bows and sip syrup and shit, doing no shit like this. I already know because I'm in the city. These niggas don't move like that. They're not trying to be serial killers. Them niggas trying to hustle. They trying to start. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When they show his picture, I was like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. Because I'm out here. I'm out here in the, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the city. So a lot of us look alike in so many ways because.
And that's why I say we. You know but I'm not but I know how to just stay my distance, and I know.
Yeah.
It be the innocent looking ones. That be on some.
He did look innocent.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it be those. It be the innocent ones that'll be doing some wicked stuff.
Button up shirt. It looked like he always trying to get a job. Every time you see him, like he going to work or getting a job.
You know what I'm
like a person would say, man, you know, you would never expect your best friend to get down on you like that. You know what I'm saying? It'd be you know, it'd be the people that you wouldn't even expect that could do some real cruel, ugly, evil, wicked things. And maybe I don't know. I've seen things different. I don't, you know, because where I came from.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you there. I'm just saying on this MO, on this case, particularly, you see what I'm saying? Knowing the city of Houston and knowing this and that, like this is like a major big case. You know what I'm saying? That it's like it's not like the first 48 or nothing. Like this dude right here, I'm saying, like I'm talking about. I know all different things. I know cases and people can do a lot of crap. I'm saying I'm focusing on this case right here. Big area, hustle part of Houston. Them niggas ain't trying to fuck up their money. Them clubs is not trying to fuck up their bread. Everybody thought that this was like some kind of a pimping dude, trafficker, big dog shit, and it was just a little college student with button-up shirt. That's what I'm trying to say. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Everybody thought it had to be a big dog. Yeah, they thought it had to be a big dog in trafficking to get money.
Knowing that he came from overseas to go to school and all this, he's on a visa and all that. I see what you're saying.
Moving like that, because remember in this case, everybody thought, yeah, this is a big dog, you know, big, you know, somebody got big money, can do this and do that, you know, a real, you know what I'm saying, and deep into that game. But you know what I'm saying, it was just a little dude with a, you know, collar tee, wear slacks all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Doing this
and
shit.
Because he moved like that, that's probably how he got away with doing that shit. Because we don't know how long.
Exactly.
You don't know how many parties he didn't done.
Okay, exactly. So now you catch what I'm saying. That's exactly why.
Right.
Because of that,
that's why he went under the radar for so long.
Yeah, the law's too busy looking for pimps, niggas riding big rims.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Right.
College student, that nigga been driving around with a saw and blood all in his car for weeks.
Right. And probably for years, because you don't know how long, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. I feel you.
They're looking for DJs and, you know, popular dudes out there that they got, you know, hoes and shit like that. They looking for that, but they ain't never see this. Remember, this case was always a case that everybody thought was a case of pimping and trafficking.
Yep. Because somebody was saying her dad had something to do with it. Remember that? Somebody was talking about her daddy was a part of it.
Yeah, was a pimp. They said her dad was a pimp. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, he going too hard.
But then turn around and like that's what I'm saying. Like now, because that's why I said on just this case, turn around and it's like everybody just didn't want to talk about it no more because it's not like that. It's not no big pimp. They got hoes and all this shit. It's a fucking college dude with a button up.
That's a fucking serial killer. Yeah, that's really what he is. He a serial killer.
Yeah, it ain't even juicy that much no more of a conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can't even put all the clubs and the ballers involved. Like this is like damn a straight like square.
Dude, he wasn't too much of a square. He had
I'm saying he carried himself like one. That's what I'm saying. You see what we was talking about, how he moved. You know what I'm saying? That's why he probably got away with it. Yeah, he ain't riding on no rims and shit. He ain't pimping no girls. He don't got no gold chains. He don't sell nothing. You see what I'm saying?
But if you think about it, boss, that's how most of them are. You don't expect, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but that's
how most of them move like that. Like, what was that serial killer? What was his name? And they were like, everybody liked him. He was a pretty boy. And he could get all the women in the world, but he was going around killing them. What was that, Jeffrey Dahmer, or was that another one? It was like he was real handsome, and he could get any woman in the world, but he was good. And so they never expected him to be the one that was going around killing all the women.
You talk about the Night Stalker, is you?
I forget his name.
Was he like Hispanic looking?
Yeah, he was real. He was a nice looking guy. They just never thought it was him because they were like he looked too good and he could get any woman he wanted.
That's what I'm saying, because they were expecting a certain type of person to do this type of thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Not
It was
a
like
pretty
you could
boy.
get any woman
Just
you
like-
wanted.
just-
Why was he
just
going
like-
around? I
just
forgot
like-
his name,
just-
but he
just-
was a one of them big time serial killers.
Just like that's why I say, just think about this. Old boy that did that to Felicia, if he's speeding and you speeding with your dude, you know, y'all got your music up, you know, how you know, the hats, you know, you might got the hats and the, you know, the Houston Rocket hats all in the back banging.
Right.
They're gonna look at you, not him.
Right.
Because he's just driving, probably listening to classical music and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Classical music and shit. Shirt button all the way up to the top. You know what I'm saying? Showing his whole head when he drive, you know what I'm saying? Windows ain't tinted at all. Driving a little modern, you know what I'm saying? Nothing major. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna look at him. He gonna drive past every time, watching everybody else get pulled over all day. That's what he be doing. Every time the sirens went off, they rolled right past him. He probably got scared every time. They rolled right past him. Because he don't look, that's what I'm saying. He don't fit the MO for people in Houston out here. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He don't look like everybody out here at all. That nigga ain't wearing no J's and shit. That nigga ain't got, because you know, H-Town, like everybody out here, like out this way, man. We ride rims, we rock J's, designer. You know what I'm saying? Most average African American you see gonna be kind of like that. So when you see somebody button up, like you are, yeah, that's a square. That nigga 9 to 5 nigga. You see what I'm saying? He the 9 to 5 type of dude. Real,
Right,
you know what I'm
right.
saying? He don't get in no trouble. You know what I'm saying? Don't even rock with him. He a square.
And all along, he got tricks up his sleeve.
All alone, he got bodies.
Right.
He got bodies for real. He got real bodies.
Yeah. That is so terrible. That's not even funny, but
I'm telling you, like real. That's what I'm saying. Whenever they said, I was reading a thing and they said he literally had like 4 bodies in his phone. Then they showed his picture. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that make a lot of sense right there. Cause that nigga, boy, I know I wasn't finna see no average H-Town nigga in that picture. I'm telling you. I know, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm out here. So I know how niggas move out here for sure. Been doing it. Working at strip clubs, all that shit. They don't play like that. See, she done went off and somehow got off on the wrong lane with somebody. Like somebody's supposed to know where she was going or something, but I don't know how that shit happened. They said
Sound like she was moving. It sounded like she was moving by herself. Like
yeah, she was moving by herself, but see, that ain't how you supposed to do it out here, man.
Exactly.
Homies and shit that work at the club that know you, and anybody that's even want you to come dance know your homies, and they know not to do no fuck shit.
Right. See, yeah, she didn't have the protection.
What's up with it, Jay?
Boss, what's up with it, fam?
Ain't nothing, man. What's going down?
Yeah, you know I'll always tap in with you. I appreciate how you let us come up and express ourselves, homie.
Already, man. You know what I'm saying? That's
Hey, Jay.
what we gotta do.
Hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing, sweetie?
I'm all right. Talking
Hey,
about
boss,
what's your input on this?
I don't really want to switch up the subject too much, but it's just something I came across that I wanted to get boss input on real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man. We covering, you know how we get down. We drop the info in the beginning and then we get into live conversation, man.
Yeah,
right.
for sure.
You know what I'm saying? We start talking.
Yeah, I just think like everybody like myself should be prepared. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a been an R. Kelly fan. Still listening to some of the music. You can't get it out your spirit. That said,
That's
I
part
just
of
saw.
it.
Yeah, I saw today where they sentenced Ghislaine Maxwell, who was down with Jeffrey Epstein, to 20 years in prison for her role in the sex trafficking. So I think people just better get prepared that R. Kelly will die in prison. If you think they gave that rich white woman, she's rich and white, 20 years, what you think they're gonna give R. Kelly when he gets sentenced in 2 days? R. Kelly will die in prison. I mean,
You finna
guaranteed.
get sentenced in 2 days?
Yeah, he gets sentenced on the 29th. A lot of people don't
Hey,
know
we
that.
gonna have to we gonna have to cover that. Come back
Oh,
here.
I didn't even know that.
Hey Jay, come back here. We gonna cover that bitch. Me and you, we
Yeah,
gonna rock
for
that.
sure. Say less. But yeah, he gets sentenced on the 29th. So
Hey.
that's what it is. And they saying that his sentence is gonna be basically a death sentence, that he's gonna, he's not gonna be able to put it like this. If she got 20 years, a rich white woman, what do you think he's gonna get?
Exactly.
So yeah,
do you see
we'll chop it
that
up.
rich white woman that went to the feds in that rich area in the hills and got 14 days for the same crime that some people had got years and years for? I had talked about it one time, man. She was in the feds where they can go horseback riding and shit, bro.
Y'all, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. It's an agenda going on, because how they going so hard for these abortions, right? For the abortion thing, right? But then if you look into Missouri trying to pass a law to where 12 is legal. You could legally marry a 12. Now, make that make sense.
Wait a minute, you can
legally marry a 12-year-old.
Wow.
They're trying to make that a law over in Missouri. Look it up.
Wow.
It's an agenda. They pushing an agenda. Y'all trying to shut down the abortions, but then y'all gonna approve. But then y'all going hard. They're trying to go hard to approve this law, and it's starting because Missouri is the only state that I heard that's trying. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's starting out in Missouri, as you know. But yeah, they're trying to push this law to what 12-year-olds could get married. What? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you mentioned that because, yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, I see a lot of agendas behind that shit, man, with the abortion shit, because it's like 1 minute, like in reality, 1 minute they're telling us like y'all having too many
and
kids, y'all have, you see what I'm saying, and this and this and that.
At the big,
you cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, I ain't hear nothing you said, brother.
Yeah, he cutting out a little bit, man. What in the hell is going on with my?
That's probably his phone. That was his connection.
Yeah, it'll catch up. It should have catch up. It's just lagging or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you really look at it, you know what I'm saying? It's like they, in a lot of ways, they're saying that we're overpopulated. Y'all having too many kids. You know what I'm saying? And then
that's what they were saying.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then the next year, now you won't. Now the next year, after all this stuff happened, and I guess a lot of people,
because if you really look at it,
went up. It's gonna cost more to take care of kids, man.
Because they're
not raising the
shit hear
up.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Damn, he went out again.
I don't know. You might have to refresh. I don't know. Let me see something, man. I'm trying to see the hell's going on my end, because it say my StreamYard was lagging a little bit, but not major.
But yeah, that's crazy though. I seen that about Missouri. I'm like, what? And then the thing was, because it wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, like the population really did go down with like women having kids. You know what I'm saying? It dramatically dropped a lot. from back in the days when motherfuckers was just pushing them babies out. And now, I've been ran across so many women like, I don't got no kids. I don't got, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, they trying to, man, and I've noticed like that, it's only a few states left that still have the abortion rights, but they try to make it all over the board. They trying to push it all over the board. But it's a lot of states that have shut down abortion rights.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then when I came across the Missouri stuff with them trying to make it legal to marry off 12-year-olds. Come on now, that's molestation. So basically that's what y'all are proving. And see, I was once told that that's what this world was about.
I mean, and then like when you think about it, it's like right now it's a little bit harder. Like it's a little bit harder for everybody. So it's like now you want to bring a whole bunch of, you see what I'm saying, like kids into, you see what I'm saying, this world and shit. Like that's what that's what I don't get. Like it's like after we go through a whole pandemic, and it's already like lowering population, what make you? I guess I don't know. I guess they're trying to fill in the. I don't. You see what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy. Because we do overlook how many lives have been lost.
Yeah, because that corona took out a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. And just say the C. Don't even say the name.
Oh yeah, the C.
Don't even say
because
don't even say the name.
They tried to, that was, to me, that was like what they could be calling that, what they used to teach you in church, God gonna come back and, he gonna,
shit,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? He gonna come back and wipe out and it's like, man, did we not just experience that with the sea?
Yeah, it's like, are they trying to replenish? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on?
I'm telling you, it's an agenda, and we don't know fully what the agenda is, but we gonna find out in a minute. We all gonna see it.
And one thing we do know, it's a little bit harder. Like the cost of living, everything went up. Like bread, like you normally could get a loaf of bread from the dollar store for $1. It costs $4.99 out here for a loaf of bread at the dollar store. Now you go to a regular grocery store and be like $2, but the dollar store is like a more convenient, place to go by instead of going to a busy grocery store. So they see like almost $5 for a loaf of bread. I'm like, what they take the what and leave the who? I'm like,
man, whatever is gonna happen.
I'm saying, I go.
Y'all, we gotta be prayed up. For one thing, we gotta be prayed up. Your faith gotta be very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Your faith in God has to be strong, because if it's not, man.
Yeah, if it's not,
man, the devil is real.
Yeah, man. It's really like that though. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people ain't sitting back and watching the process because look, the thing I noticed about the sea. It was a lot of people like, oh man, that shit ain't nothing. Nah, I ain't never. And then there's some people that I'm seeing right here lose. I lost a partner, 2.
The sea.
Yeah, one of them was a big time dude on the radio out here. Yeah, big time. Been on the radio for like probably 15 years plus.
That's crazy.
And that's how he passed. Like, and it's just so crazy because it's like when I be going through my Facebook, you know how that shit be popping up memories and shit.
Yeah.
And it look like the nigga following me and shit. Like I'm like, dang, bro, that shit don't. That's how fast that shit happened. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm still getting memories and stuff. Like whenever we was like doing the clubs and stuff and interviews at the rail station, and it's this, and then it's like, man, like you got a memory
couple months ago with Woo Woo. And I'm like, damn, but hold on. Shit, you know what I'm saying? In my mind, I'm like, man.
Yeah.
Like literally was on the radio.
Wait, I see that.
A week later, you know.
I think that was like a some sort of some calling of revelation. You know, that's how I look at it. Like, you know, you don't know what type of stuff them people's in. You know, yeah, we know them as good people, and you know what I'm saying, and all this, but who knows? I don't know. I just, you know, I be thinking real deep, and it's like, man.
Yeah, Shalonda Lofton, yeah, she got killed at ecstasy out here. They the security done killed a couple people out here at ecstasy. But the only thing that's crazy about her case is like she hit one of them, man, and they put it out there saying that he had to go through surgery and he had a couple bones broken and shit. I'm like, oh man. But they sprayed her with pepper spray and shit. That was following her. I don't even know why they did it. But they be doing that shit like they don't like for you to say shit to them. Or talk shit.
Who?
Like the security at these clubs and shit. Cause there's this girl out here named Shalonda. She Saturday she got killed by a security dude at ecstasy. And that's like a big thing going on because ecstasy done had a lot of that shit going on. Like at least 3 people that security didn't killed, and other people that got killed. Like they want to shut it down. So they had kicked her out the club, her and her friends, for whatever reason. I don't even know. And they was trying to get their food. They wouldn't even let them get their food. She's like, yeah, I ordered $40 food. I pay a lot of money here. Like, it really was some bullshit ass. To me, it's like, you know, it's some more ego shit, man. You know how the security / cops be in the clubs?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was all over like a Black and Mild or something. They said they snatched her Black and Mild out of her mouth or something. So, you know, and then he'd be like, you know, man, you can't do that shit. Oh, I can't. Watch what I could do. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can't get your food or nothing. She's like, no, I paid $40 for my food. So, you know, the club was like cooperating. Yeah, they're giving her food and stuff. But, you know, security all walking behind them all the way to the car. At one point, she got pepper sprayed. And then they saw her driving out the parking lot. And it's like she had drove like kind of so close to the officers that were standing left. She hit one or whatever. And they shot the car up. Some other 3, you know what I'm saying? And it was like, man, she probably couldn't see, nigga. You sprayed her with pepper spray. You know what I'm saying? Why would you even spray her? And they wasn't even being aggressive, though. They wasn't. If you see the videos, they wasn't being aggressive. Let's see if I can pull the video up. She wasn't being. That's the thing about it. It's real kind of messed up. And she wasn't like being aggressive. Like you need a fucking like 7 security. You know what I'm saying? Officers for nothing like that. But they shot her. And they killed another dude like last year too at the club. The security did.
So they got the right to just go around killing people?
Well, you know, like with the law, like in their mind, they're gonna just say, well, it looked like she was trying to use her car for a weapon, you know? And they can shoot. But like it was another incident out here where the cop tried to do that. The dude was in a truck. He tried to drive around. He drove around him. He just tried to take off. And the cop tried to say, oh, he ran on my foot. But whenever they reviewed the footage, he didn't run over the foot. So the cops, you know, it was some shit behind that. But with this one, they saying the cop really had to have surgery and had some broken bones and shit. So I was like, I already know they trying to spin. They already trying to spin that narrative. You see what I'm saying? They trying to spin that narrative. Let's see if we can. I'll put up. Yeah, here we go. Let me see.
Oh no, this just the
Oh, they shooting. They shooting, y'all. Sheriff.
that's not, but that ain't real. That's something different. Let me see. That's not even real. Let me see here. Did the driver of the vehicle solos? Let's see here. Oh yeah, here you go. Right here. See, you see it?
No, I don't see it.
Hold on. So this is what happened. She had got maced. You know, they followed her all the way out to her car. Like they got video of them following her all the way to the car and touching them and shit. They don't touch me, mother. You know, it's like they was really trying to get a reaction out of them. And they really couldn't get too much of a reaction out of them. You see what I'm saying? You can see it now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. So this is after all that. They spray her. There go her car. Look. So it's like she did. See what I'm saying?
That's when they started shooting at her.
Yeah, they shot. They shot her up. They shot the car up.
Wow. And like you said, she probably couldn't see because they sprayed her with mace.
Yeah, show her sitting outside the car like, my eyes, I can't fucking see. Before she was still sitting in the car and they telling her to go. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I can't fucking see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they still telling her, get the fuck out of here, go. It's like, oh, y'all hit pepper spray me in my eyes, I can't fucking see. You know what I'm saying?
And then shoot up. That's
It was
crazy.
about 15, 20 of them all surrounding this car. But they telling the car to bag out. They telling the car to leave.
Yeah,
you telling the car to leave, but you blocking the car in. And then the dude want to act like he got hit. You didn't get hit by that car. That car way from you. I was watching. And I ain't taking up for nobody. I was watching.
Does it look like she did? It looked like she hit somebody. But I think that person got wedged up beside the car right there. I don't know.
Where he go? He over there somewhere. The dude with the that one right there, walk right there.
Yeah, he acted like that. That's to say he had broken bones and shit.
They putting him at the club, right? Because it was for the clothes. Yeah.
Shit don't make no
Two of them
sense.
were shooting. Hey, look, when they was putting them out, they followed them to the car like 10 of them.
What's up with it, Scott?
Yeah, I want to talk about the when he first said something about Shalonda's case. It didn't register, but if you, I don't know if you have the first part of the footage where they're getting in the car and they're talking about their food, and then somebody sprays in the car.
I got it. Yeah, I got it. From the club all the way.
Because that right there seems to be provoking. Like they were provoking those girls.
Yeah, they was fucking with them all the way out. But that's what they do though. Like if you don't move as fast as they tell you to, and you be like, "No, I got food and shit." If you done got under their skin, they gonna fuck with you all the way to the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Because they never did. I mean, I'm talking about 3 girls in this. All those security guards.
That's how they do, man. When you show any resistance with it, like they be acting like they just have no like. They wasn't doing shit, but doing what they supposed to do. Really, they supposed to get their food and stuff before they leave. They talked a little bit of shit, but see, they don't like that shit, man. That's what they gonna do to you. I'm telling you. Like if when they, man, I can tell you so many situations where niggas at XC and thought they were finna have to get into it with the motherfuckers because they be like, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck if you get waiting on your little cousin. your kid, you know what I'm saying? They be like, go get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? They be getting aggressive with it. They get real
Yeah,
aggressive with it.
but I hate to say it with because she hit one of them, they're gonna mark this justified.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna try, yeah. I mean, but in a civil case, their parents can win.
Because really it looked like an accident. Like it didn't look like she was purposely trying to. And I looked at your two replays, but days ago when it first happened, I looked at it, and to see the replay, it don't look like she purposely trying to drive into them.
Yeah, I mean, she was pepper sprayed. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't know.
But that's sad because she had 3 babies.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
Hold on, I'm looking at the videos right now.
Yeah, that one video, like I said, I've been on it since like the beginning. It shows them
in the club and all that.
Yeah, and then they walk into their car, then they're getting in the car. It's like it definitely, like what you said a few minutes ago, is like trying to get a reaction. I mean, out of them for sure.
Yeah, they gonna do that shit. That's what they do. Hell yeah, because they like, yeah, you talking tough. They know they can shoot your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do. I promise you, that's what they do. Like, it ain't nothing to get into it with the security at clubs. They gonna test the waters. You can't talk shit to them. They gonna call you up on it.
I'm trying to find the video where I seen
the club. They gonna be standing outside, see if you still talking shit, like you still want something. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be still on that shit. Like, what's up? What you was talking about inside, nigga? You hear me? That's how they do. I'm not bullshitting. They're gonna be like, they're gonna be right there. Oh, there go that same. Yeah. What you saying inside, nigga?
Security. I can't believe security is acting like that. Security don't act like that down here.
A lot of them be officers, and they be doing it like contracted, like when they off. You know what I'm saying? Extra money on the side type of shit. That's what people don't know. A lot of them be officers. So when you be trying to disrespect them, it be so different. You know what I'm saying? Like they an officer, nigga. You just don't know it.
Yeah, see, down here in Atlanta, they stopped a lot of that off-duty officers being security.
Mm-hmm.
Either they're gonna be security and you're gonna know they're like the police with their uniform on, or not. They're not gonna be able to be like in a regular. And then a lot of them don't get approved. You have to get approved from your department to even be there. So most people just go with a regular contract security guard officer.
Yeah, and then they also do it like, because I know like out here, like it'd be like a little get together at this park every year, and like the niggas from out here, like they been doing it, and they got it like good to where the state down with it, and they pass city ordinance every time. Like it's a little bit, but they will have off-duty cops walking around that hoe for sure.
Because I'm looking at the security guard right now, and he was white.
Yeah, I mean a lot of them are cops for sure.
When I come on the show with you, I have to work.
I ain't got to do it today. You really didn't have to touch me. I'm really. Run up leg. I'm right here. Run up leg. I'm right here. Come on, let's
go. See, she already said, come on, let's go.
Like I said, why don't you have your friend pick up your phone? You walk out. Wait. I know, but I need you to walk out with me. I'm not gonna leave her in here. And y'all being rude to her. No. Is this your friend as well? She ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay, this shit is cold. And they kicking me out. Just give me my money back. I just gave him the receipt. Just give me my money back. What do you want?
Her money back?
Y'all ain't gonna handle me like that. I spent so much money up off of her. Give me my money back.
Period.
Yes, she cold.
Make sure you put in y'all not cooperating at all.
Tell them that they
Y'all not cooperating.
Tell them what happened first.
I mean, but still.
What still what?
Cooperate. It's unnecessary. All this is unnecessary. They're asking you to leave and you're not leaving.
We get our food.
We get our money in,
too late.
It's not. No, it's not. We get our food.
How much is it?
$59.99, $49.99.
Hey, shout out to SBZ and Isabel for the super chats. I don't know what happened to y'all. But did somebody block y'all or something? Kick y'all out this morning?
Mine was 22. Yeah, mine's my food too. No, my food. Yeah. All right. Fuck you mean?
Angie always come through with you something. She's really nice
Don't touch
person.
me.
I don't know. I just wonder what happened to her. She ain't out here no more.
I am. I'm back as soon as they walk out. Okay. I promise you, they got the whole motherfucking field out here.
$59. I want my food too.
Come on, Jay. Fuck them. They ready for some shit like that. You know it's Pride Month. Like everybody gay. Bitch. Everybody gay.
Now I know what's your name.
See, whenever she start talking shit, they don't like that out here. I'm telling you, they're gonna keep fucking with you.
I'm getting the hoe. I don't give a fuck about she started walking home. Hoe started walking home. Y'all gonna have to. Y'all stop touching me. Girl. Bitch, go to the car. I got something for everybody. Go.
I'm recording all of y'all.
Bro. David, I've been chilling. They started pushing us. If it was some niggas with us, they wouldn't do that shit on my life.
See, if you listen to how they talk, they talking like cops.
Oh, okay.
They are, you see what I'm saying?
She pregnant. All right. Lawsuit. Come on, Jazz.
Right, they definitely talking like cops.
All right, we gonna. That's a word. We put a. Oh, okay. She pregnant. All right.
Now, say XC be having so much shit going on, they probably did hire cops and shit off duty because they be having a lot of shit going on. A lot of shootings.
That's the end of the video?
Huh? Yeah, that's the end of that video, yeah. That's the end of that one. Why didn't let me go back on that bitch? That's crazy.
Okay, then I think the next video is when they're getting inside the car.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's another video.
See, when she started calling them gay and you know what? It was downhill from there. They get pissed off, they get mad, and they want some shit to jump off. But I'm trying to figure out still, nobody's, this question is like, did them girls really need all that security?
This another ecstasy shooting right here. Like, it be going, man, say, it be going down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you. That it's been another shooting up there on that property.
Yeah, several. Security done killed 3 people in the last couple of years.
Now that should be a crime. They shouldn't be able to they shouldn't be able to just use you know what I'm saying? Just
See, the crazy thing is the law's got a different set of rules they can go by. Where if they ever feel threatened, they can go cray-cray. You know what I'm saying? If they feel threatened, they can do what they gotta do. They can use excessive force. You know what I'm saying?
They can escalate. They can escalate force.
That's why I say these rappers that got armed security, that's police officers, Nobody ain't trying to fuck with them because they know no matter where they at, the officer, their security can air them out, bro. You see what I'm saying? They know it. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. They got different jurisdiction than a regular, you see what I'm saying? A regular person that just got a gun permit, that's your homie or something. You see what I'm saying? It's a cop, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gonna warn you, you know that's a cop that you're talking shit to, that you're finna fight and shit, right? Oh yeah, we see it all the time out here. Yeah, you know that's a cop that you know what I'm saying? That's a cop that you messing with right there, buddy. Like they got your different, you know what I'm saying? Just like even like I got a kinfo that used to be a state trooper. He only tried to do that shit for like a year, but he still got his license to be security as a cop. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He don't do that shit, but he can still be licensed. You know, he can still do his shit as a cop. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Change a whole bunch of stuff.
Yo, shot her. Yo, that's murder. That's murder. That's murder.
Oh, see, they're hyped up now. Look at them. Look at that shit.
Go to your car now.
That's murder. That's murder. That's murder, fam. Let's go. I'm gone.
Look at that. They hyped up now.
Mm-hmm.
What you chasing him for?
Don't shoot me. Y'all see this? Don't shoot me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I'm not criminal trespass. You've been told to leave 20 minutes.
They don't want it filmed. They don't want it on video, period.
Yeah, I know.
Bullshit. I just got here. Bullshit. I just pulled over here. Let's go. Because I seen y'all shoot. Let's go. Y'all see this? Let's go. Let's go. Y'all, it's murder. There's murder. There's murder. White folks murdering black folks. White folks murdering black folks.
He has the right to do what he's doing.
They murdered him. That's murder. That's murder. You a murderer. You a murderer. You a murderer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Lord, they do bad. Let me dead. Lundy on the ground over there. Let me dead. Take me to my friend. You're a murderer. No, leave him alone, David. Leave shit the fuck up. You're a white murderer.
She telling him, leave him alone, man. They turned up, leave him alone.
Racist piece of shit. No, racist ass bitch. David, fuck your club,
He's still
nigga. Your club being on the news, motherfucker.
Hell yeah, that's what they do. I'm trying to tell you, I can't make you something out here. That's what they do.
Stop, please, David.
Everybody know to leave the fucking laws alone. Like, just go.
Where she at? Y'all murder. That's murder. No. Let's go. That's murder, fam. No. Shut up. Shut up. They take me to my friend.
See, she knows. She ready. She trying to go.
Let me get out.
She was with her. She was with her. You know what I'm saying? Coming out the club with her. That's her friend.
Please get out the way. Come on, please help me. No.
You know what I'm saying? That's her homegirl that she was with or whatever. Come out the club because they knew her name. I said Lundy.
No.
In the beginning, she said y'all killed my baby mama friend.
That's her on the ground. No, take me to. No, take me to. She moving. They not gonna let you go.
Oh my God. This is sad.
That's how my baby. I'm licensed, goddammit. We family members. That's my baby. I asked the Dallas police. Ask the Dallas police what you can do. Hey, talk to the Dallas. Talk to the Dallas police. We want to talk to the Dallas police.
Do you heard her say she came with me? You heard her say she came with me.
We is the people. We need to talk.
She got sprayed with pepper spray too. Oh, girl on the right.
We need to talk to the police.
It's a video of her saying I can't see.
I need the quality number. Where's my phone? I'm gonna pull over here. Let me pull over. I need quality number. My day. No.
Oh my God. My God, my God. Oh my God, this is bad. They ain't gonna let her up there though.
Yeah, she came there with girl. She was with her. That's
her.
her friend.
Step back. Come here.
You can hear her baby dad saying that they killed my baby mama friend, best friend or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, this shit ain't even. I'm telling you. Let me see. Let me go back.
So you had already collected all this information anyway. You was gonna do a show on it.
I was, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I was busy. I was doing a lot of shit. Then other people already covered it, you know, for the most part. I was sitting back and seeing what's going on myself, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I already know with the law, what they're going to try to say is she hit, you know what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, they're going to say that she hit an officer, you know what I'm saying? They're going to definitely use that. She hit an officer, you know what I'm saying?
And this is the girl right here with the blonde hair that they shot, right?
Nah, that's her friend. With the with the blonde hair, yeah. But the other girl that was just screaming, that's her friend.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, the girl with the blonde hair is who they shot.
What the fuck? Seriously, man, it wasn't even fucking serious, man. Come on, man.
They just tried to hit him. She was in a car with some other females.
Hey. Is London? My homegirl?
See, they know her. They said London. Yeah, that's her. London is the one that got killed.
Hey, we at ecstasy. Hey, the security just shot up my baby mama homegirl car.
Yeah, that's the same dude that we just watching that's driving around. Like, yeah, this is the extended version of the beginning when he first came out there. They ran him off. He can't pick up his girl, and they was all.
Hey, this lady
his
right
girl
here.
was with her.
Hey, this lady right here was the main culprit. Hey, what London at?
Where is Shalon? Where is she at? She's still in the car, right? She got to be still in the car, right?
No, I think that's her over there on the ground.
The police.
They working on her now?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
London, you alright? London, you alright?
That should go right there. See, you can walk. Yeah, that should go right there.
Okay.
Yeah, that was.
I got it.
See if it shows.
Man, you don't never know what you're gonna learn when you get on Boss TV. I hadn't seen this part right here.
Call him right now, fam. Call him. London.
And she was cool. Like, a lot of people know her in the city and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard a lot of people knew her.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, everybody that be clubbing and stuff be knowing each other and shit. Like, you know, she been out there. I seen her. You know
I didn't even think women would go to a strip club to get no food or nothing like that. I mean, I was even surprised to see that they were even there.
Scott, remember when I was telling we was talking about Felicia Johnson case, right?
Right.
Remember I told you everybody go to the strip club because they got good food. Look, they got good food. They're gonna play the best music. It's all type of walks of the world, and the strip club is a more attractive area than a regular club out here. You see what I'm saying? The strip club is the main attraction out here. Everybody out there, ballers. You know what I'm saying? Artists, hustlers, pimps, hoes, go-getters. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who you gonna run into in a strip club. Look, and then the menu be like they food be off the chain.
I see. She said the officer asked her how much is your food, and she said $59.
Yeah, $59, and then you can sit back, drink, chill, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like the more like that's like I ain't gonna lie, like before the pan hit. The last 3 years before the pan hit, that's all I was hitting strip club. I wasn't even going to regular clubs no more. Is a regular club. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then look, and then the thing about it is, look, we used to go. I ain't gonna lie, we used to go to the strip club at happy hour, like before 12, right? Get in there for $2 and get a free meal, and be there till 4 in the morning. I put that on everything I love.
I'm gonna have to check the strip club out.
Oh, look at this. We used to go. We was going in there before 12 in the evening to get in happy hour. Sometimes it'd be free. And you get a, like, cause we know people work there, you get a little ticket and get free food. Cause like sometimes they have like they used to have this one dude during happy hour, like before 12, have his barbecue pit out there. He just be barbecuing like a mug. He's just handing out ribs and stuff to people.
Right.
So we there at that time, and we ain't leaving till it's like when it's closed. We still inside, cause we know people work there. They gonna let me finish my drink. You hear me? Get too much money, they are. You know what I'm saying? They go, and I ain't gonna lie. Me and my partners was up there and spent thousands in the strip club.
I saw you throwing up money the other
and not even know. But see, when you see me throwing up money, I wasn't even getting no lap dance. You see what I'm saying?
No, you wasn't.
Yeah,
why was you throwing that money up at the table?
Because I was trying to tell you, it's business, man. You don't understand? It's business. Hey, I got support who support me. You feel me?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's business. That's why people don't even be paying attention to that type of thing. Niggas ain't like even artists, like that's the game out here. The artists, like if you got a solid couple dancers that play your music, you come by, throw a little money. Just to show some love sometimes. You see what I'm saying? If they dancing to your music, because you know a stripper can tell the DJ what she want to dance to. So she said she rocking with my shit about something I'm finna run you up every day in this motherfucker. All right, we gonna pull up on you too. We gonna show you some love. You see what I'm saying? That's that structure shit, like I was saying with like Felicia Johnson. You see what I'm saying? Like we know the girls. If they ain't dancing to our song, they dance to my partner's song or another artist that we know, like Lou. You know what I'm saying? All of them, DSR, all that. That's the way they move out here. So when you in a strip club out here, it's real structured. Everybody know everybody. You feel me? That's why that shit happened to Felicia Johnson, because nobody know her like that.
Yeah, not to switch subjects. I was looking at a video that she made contact with him prior to leaving California. That the goal was to meet up with him when she got to Texas.
Oh, really?
For a $500 date. Boss. Oh, where'd he go? Yeah. What's your name? The other person on the panel?
Say that again. What'd you say?
Okay. I was looking into her case, and they were saying that she made contact with him before she left California. And the deal was to hook up with him when she got to Dallas. I keep saying Dallas. When she got to Texas for a $500 date. That this deal was made before.
But that wasn't before she left California. That's whenever she got out there. Because they said that he found her picture in a ad out there.
But you know about the $500, right?
Yeah, they was talking on Snapchat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But see, the thing about it is, she can't, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't like, look at this. Okay, look, check this out. She didn't come all the way to California just to make $500.
Okay, but when I get to town, we can do the deal. That do make sense though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he didn't find, look, which is the thing about it, they said she was on the ad. That he wasn't searching California ads. He searching, you know what I'm saying? She was out there to make a little bread, and then whatever push come to shove, you know what I'm saying? Like it was totally like more of a, you know, she met him out there.
Okay.
But they was talking on Snapchat. Because you know they said she was posting ads. Right? They said she was, you know, unfortunately they were saying she was out there, she posted a couple of ads. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, when she was out there, she was posting them. You know, this recently came out too, and that's what he do. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he do. He looked through the ads.
That was his last search after he done killed her. After he searched how to get rid of bodies, and then he dumped her body and all that. He went back to his phone, and his last search was looking up ads and shit. He was looking them up again.
Yeah, he back in Africa.
If he could have got there, because I'm wondering why he's searching up what's the cheapest place to move under $1,000. If he know he can make it to Africa, why he googling that? He should be googling a quick way to get to Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why he googling where's the cheapest place to stay out here? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
Right.
In Texas or like, you know what I'm saying? Under 1,000. Whatever if he know he can go back to Africa, he should be googling how to get to Africa quick.
Back to Africa, huh?
He googling how to where he can go lay low for cheap.
Right.
That nigga probably in a little ass old part of Texas, little old with a population of 500 people at a little hotel that's on like $20 a night.
Make it so bad is that he don't have nothing that's outstanding about him. He don't have nothing that would say, yeah, you're wanted for murder. I mean, he just look average to me.
That's how they move. They always move like that. That's why he was moving on the radar. That's how he got a couple bodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if he looked like he had a gun on him, or he looked like he sell dope, he couldn't move like that.
You know, my medical background, people, it's not easy. It's not easy to dismember nobody. It's gruesome.
Yeah, he brought a power saw, and they said that he had a hard time doing it. He brought he had a power saw and another saw. Like it wasn't. That's why they seen so much evidence all over his crib. He tried, but
yeah, I was in the OR one time, and this man was getting his leg amputated. And even the doctor had problems getting the man's leg off. So to sit up and do it in a bathroom or somewhere. I mean,
he did look up like how to like do that shit too.
Oh Lord, see, he got problems. He's sick in the head.
That he looked up how to like get away, like how to get rid of a body, and it led them to dismembering it. You see what I'm saying? That's what led his search led him to that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he's looking up how to like properly get rid of a body without getting called and all that shit.
I hope that Uncle G come back. I don't know if he was related to Shalonda or not. But you never know who's in the chat. You know, you don't never know who's listening.
Yeah, I thought Uncle G. Uncle G been on my channel for a while. Uncle G. I think he out this way though.
Okay.
He might be like that. He probably know like a lot of people going hard for her right now in the city for real. Like I could go on I can go on my Facebook and a lot of my friends is talking about that shit angry. You know what I'm saying? All that shit.
And they should.
They protesting.
They should, because that was senseless.
But the fact, see now, the only thing that's hurting that part as far as arrest is that saying that the security guard that got hit or the officer or whatever that got hit had to go through surgery and had several broken bones. That's what they're reporting on the news now. It's the newest update. The security guy.
That car wasn't going so fast that he got some bones broken now.
That's what they said. They say he has several broken bones and he's undergoing surgery. That's what they said.
Yeah. I'm gonna see. All I gotta do is see the proof, and I'll believe it.
And there is a video of him laying on the ground, and they were trying to get him up and shit, and he couldn't move. Really, that's what's crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Yeah, there's a video of him getting up off the ground, trying to get off the ground. They were trying to help him. He couldn't really move.
Okay, look, check this out. Is he okay? The one that she hit, is he the one who shot, or somebody else shot?
Nah, they saying the woman cop shot. She was pinned on the side. Like if you look at the video I showed, it does look like clearly somebody was kind of directly in front, and that woman cop was on the side pinned in between the SUV and her car, and she shot through the window.
Oh, the lady. Okay.
Because remember, he said
My thing is, why they didn't move out the way? If they seen her coming, why they didn't move out? They knew they maced her. Why they didn't just move out the way?
I mean, that's what's so crazy. Because if you see the video, it do look like they try to move out the way. That's what making it look so bad on that part, though. But they still don't justify them killing her. But if you look at the video, it did look like they tried to move out the way.
Yeah, it did look like a couple of them stepped back.
Yeah, that was like they try, and then you can see, you can see where old girl got pinned in, and it looked like somebody did kind of fucking, man, that's so crazy.
Yeah, that video looked bad. It looked bad on her part. It didn't look.
Look, I'm gonna do it in slow motion too. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this shit real slow. So we can actually look at this.
While you doing that, you gotta pull up the footage between the subway person that got killed down here in Atlanta.
You see that? Hold on, you see that though?
I don't see it.
Look.
Are you playing it?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, hold on. I didn't share it. You gotta look at this shit now, and I think, man, like she was maced, so that mace, man, that shit will, even when it stopped burning, it's burning. She can't drive off. They're forcing her to drive. She can't fucking see, man. Like you can't.
That's what
see.
I'm saying. If they maced
if you put some, you can't drive. That's like telling somebody to drive drunk or something.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to say. Why would they keep telling her to leave when they knew they just maced her?
Yeah, that's what they do. They're gonna do all that. They're gonna still be like, Lee, get the fuck out of here. They don't care.
But like you said, that's just like telling a drunk person to drive.
Yeah, because she can't see. And there's a video of her and her friend saying, I can't see, y'all mate. I gotta find it. Like it's on my Facebook. They're sitting in like with the car, like in the car with the door open, sitting in their seats. I can't see. They still tell them, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, you mace me, I can't see. And you know, they just sitting in the car with the door open, halfway out the car, sitting down. You know what I'm saying? With their legs out on the concrete with the door open, like, I can't see. Y'all mace me. And they still like, you get the fuck out of here. So I mean, it's a lot of wrongdoing in this shit. You know
I was gonna say that. That's a lot of wrongdoing.
See that though? Y'all see it? I'm gonna keep letting it play.
They must have had their guns out and ready.
Yeah, they always do. They always do. See, look, they are. See that moving back? They're pulling their guns out right now. They're pulling that. You see that? Then okay, look behind that car. Look, there's somebody right there in front, and they're saying the lady was wedged on the side right there. You see that? They already shooting. That's why this person over here to the left is running. You see that? They already shooting. That's why this dude started running. Like they already knew that's finna shoot. Look at this dude actions over here. He already knew that's finna start shooting. He started getting away from it. This dude's still sitting standing there looking crazy as hell.
The lady wasn't touched though. I'm looking at her right now.
Where's she at? See, they running off and shit because somebody's shooting though.
Yeah. When they saw the car first come up, they start to move. See, they're moving.
Look at their hands. Look at their hands. They pulling the guns. I'm telling you. They're pulling the guns. Look at where their hands is coming up from. That's their first thing to do. They look at that car as a deadly weapon. It's like you put a gun on them. You see what I'm saying? They already got that shit out. Look at that old boy. You see how he got his hand right there? Somebody already shooting though.
So basically what you saying, she would have got shot if she didn't leave that parking spot. If she didn't leave that parking area, they would have shot her.
No.
No, I don't know. No. Well, if she didn't leave the parking area, they probably would try to take her to jail. Because remember that saying, now you trespassing. When they was following her, we told you to go. You trespass. Remember they told old boy too. We done told you too many times to leave. Now you trespassing. See that's what they like. If they can't get nothing out of you, they'll just take you to jail. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if she didn't leave, they'd try to hit her with trespassing. For sure.
Because I'm just trying to understand how they leave her like that in a situation where y'all telling her to leave and she's yelling out, "I can't see."
The one that they killed, she wasn't doing the majority of the talking. That was her friends that was with her that was really doing a lot of the back and forth. Because she said we moved in.
When that was coming out the club in that video, that was her.
Yeah, only thing she said was they acting gay. If we was some men, they wouldn't be doing this. But inside the club, she was like, okay, come on, let's go. Okay, come on, let's go.
Yeah, she said let's go because she the main one that tried to kick out. Then they snatched her black out of her mouth or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck happened to make them like they never. Really
something happened before that. Something had to happen before that because they was on them too hard.
Maybe because she was smoking a black, which is some bullshit. Because motherfuckers smoke weed in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of clubs, you got to go out to the patio to smoke, and they snatch the black out of their mouth. So, but people, like, when it be packed, niggas be smoking green, whatever. I don't know how, like, I ain't been to them hoes in, like, almost a year almost.
Have you been to this club right here?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. I'm talking about, man, have I been to it? Like, we in that bitch bring our own liquor in there.
Because I'm looking at the parking lot. It ain't that many cars out there. So it's not like they had a big old crowd.
Yeah, no, they did. I don't know that parking lot, but yeah, it was about that time. You know, it was clearing out time anyway, because they said it was like 5 a.m. That's around the time the club closed, and they do be selective about letting certain people still stay in there to sober up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They started trying to get everybody out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Around that time, like really, that's the thing about it is this is after hours. They said there was an ordinance for clubs like this to close at 2. This is like almost 5 o'clock. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna have to add this one to the list though. Another unjustified. Me looking, but I can see how they're gonna mark it justified. A senseless deaths that really in our eyes that just really didn't have to happen. I don't know if she see that's the thing. We you know how we are, boss. We don't try to do no what ifs and if she coulda, if she woulda did this. I mean, because you can go down that rabbit hole and you'll never come back. but it don't look like she purposely tried to do that. It just really don't to me. It looked like accidental, and because she made that,
she wasn't driving full speed.
Right.
It looked like she kind of slowed down whenever it's a little bit of That's what made it so easy for them to shoot her. You know what I'm saying? Like she kind of slowed down if you look at it.
And what people are saying about her don't even look like she would be that type of person that would try to attack somebody with her car. Because I haven't from being on like since like 2 days ago, I haven't heard anybody say anything negative about her at all. Not in her background or anything.
I definitely don't think she was trying to hurt no cops or nothing like that. I don't think she was trying to do that. But the thing about it is a lot of people don't know. That's why I say I be in the strip clubs like that. I used to work there. So a lot of people don't know that some of the security are cops. It normally be like at least 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's cops. They take your ass to jail, nigga. Right there. You know what I'm saying? Handcuff you.
You know, they have to do some. Police reform is not about taking the weapons away from the police. Police reform is about really educating them on the community that you work in, and also be in de-escalation mode. I mean, but in this instance right here, it definitely could be a training video, because this could have been easily de-escalated. They could have let them walked on to their car by themselves, and it would have been over.
Yeah, because them girls wasn't finna show up no club. Now that's just finna go to the next club. I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
That's gonna go to after hours. That's all it was, and go turn up.
They provoked it. They provoked this situation. They caused this situation, and a good lawyer will be able to really get them, like you said, on the silver suit. They'll be able to get them on the silver suit for real.
Hey, Scott, I bullshit you not. I got kicked out of ecstasy 3 times. Me and my partners, and you know what we did? We went out there, said fuck them, and went to another club. I got kicked out of ecstasy 3 times in the last, like right before the pan. We got kicked out that hole a couple times.
Okay, when you got kicked out, did they escort you to your car? Did they surround y'all?
Not really. Yeah, I mean they kind of walked with us like towards the door, but we went to like we didn't give a fuck. We like fuck y'all. We finna go to what's name? Be Live or something, nigga. What you mean? We finna go straight to we finna go down uptown, nigga. We was finna go to uptown anyway. Y'all can keep them drinks. That's how we left out of there. You see what I'm saying? We didn't really talk. We didn't say much. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just left. Shit. But one time they did try to kick us out where we had food and money in the play, and then we gonna get our shit back. Like that, like she just went and got us 100 ones. We getting our 100 ones, a couple 100 ones and shit, and we'll go. That's how we told them. Yeah, we'll go. We'll have no problem leaving. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna leave. Like, kick me out, nigga. I'm gonna go straight to another club. Cause we was club hopping anyway. I guess it's just time to get up out of here. That's how we feel. You see what I'm saying? We was club. We be hitting like 3 or 4 of them in a night anyway. So we just going on to the next one. We just had to leave like 20 minutes earlier. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we ain't like, but like we done got a situation to where we felt disrespected by them, and you know it was almost a little something. But the thing about it is we know like the fucking manager and shit like that, and they'll come over to our table like, hey man, like what I bullshit you not. One time we was at XC and the fucking manager, well not XC, we was at another club. It's like kind of like XC and all that, and the manager, you know what I'm saying, we wasn't going for it. He came up to us and he was like, hey man, he's like, bro, he said, man, just leave till I go, man. You know you can come back tomorrow. Don't get kicked out for everything. You know what I'm saying? He said, they tripping, bro. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because we was talking shit to him. And he just told us that, man, like the manager, he came up to us and the DJ was like, man, y'all just go, bro. You know, we got you. You know, Y'all good in here, man. Just go tonight, man. For us, just leave. You know what I'm saying? That's what they told. Cause we wasn't leaving. I'm trying to tell you, we wasn't trying to go.
They're talking shit right now. It's costing people their life.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they at that time they angry, right? When y'all start talking shit.
Yeah, look this. That was angry as fuck, and we still sit up there. Look this. What jumped it off was we on our Snapchat recording ourselves. They talking about we recording the girls. So I showed the nigga. I said, "No, I'm showing myself, nigga." He was like, "Oh, whatever." So he didn't care about that, and then they just started watching us more. You see what I'm saying? Like after that little Snapchat shit, 10 minutes later, these niggas still on us talking about what? Oh, you know what I'm saying? You doing this and doing it. Like what you talking about? Like don't throw no money at the girls if you ain't dead. Like what are you talking about? I know her. Like they start getting petty, like bro, for real. Like my homeboy like threw a whole like 51s at his chick, not even dance, but he know her like we know her like party. He just threw it, pop, hit her with it. You know what I'm saying? Hit her in the back with it. She turned around and started picking up. They said they come straight over there. You can't be doing that. No, what you mean, nigga? That's how we show love. That's my homegirl. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Did he go talk to her? Nah, that's my people. I fuck with him. So, you know, they was sitting on us. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
30 minutes later, they said, yeah, y'all just got to go. We're like, what? Yeah, y'all got to go. After the first little Snapchat incident, then they came back talking about you threw some money at a girl, which I don't understand. I thought that's what we supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then he came back saying, y'all just got to go. Because my homeboy, I don't know what happened, but it's not, y'all just got to go. We like, what? And then we was arguing. We wasn't finna go nowhere. Nigga just ordered the whole bottle like, y'all gonna pay us back? But you know what I'm saying? The manager came back up to us like, nah, we got you, you know what I'm saying? On this and this and that. Just go because they tripping and shit. You know what I'm saying? But we left, you know what I'm saying? But shit, they do that shit. That's what all I'm trying to say is they do that. Like, that's not abnormal. They do that. Everybody that experienced that type of shit right there at these clubs. They gonna follow you all the way out to the parking lot, especially if you say something back. They gonna follow you. And that's gonna make you real mad because you're like, why is you walking behind me, dude? Like, I'm going to my car. You want to ride or something? Like, I ain't trying to say, what you trying to come to the club with us? You can hop in, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You get a drink too. Like, that's how we be fucking with. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's all good, baby. Ain't no beef, nigga. You can jump in the car. You trying to go to the club? We finna go to what? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that's how we be doing it. But see, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might laugh at that shit, but like for some reason, she got under their skin. Probably when she's made them gay comments.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Like, let's be honest. I'm telling you. See, and they don't like that shit. Did she say I got something in the car and all that shit?
Yeah, I heard that.
I'll tell you, I'm just speaking from a nigga that club every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, work there, DJ, all that shit. No, all that shit. I can tell you how the shit go on every day. It's like that too. They like when you say shit like that, they want to see what you talking about. Well, what you got in the car? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, that's why whenever you driving and the laws pass you and they look at you, don't look at them. Just keep looking straight. If you look at them, they're gonna think you did something. I'm telling you, I know for a fact. I just seen it where the cops and security they beat up my homeboy, threw that nigga in the ditch, nigga. We got lifted. We don't know what happened to him. I ain't see him like 2 days later. He's like, man, yeah, bro. Somebody told him, they called me and said, man, your boy, that nigga y'all had bought that bottle. That nigga started getting cruggy. He kind of started a little fight with the security and shit. They just beat him up and threw him in like this little ditch thing down there. I'm like, damn. Yeah, they be on that shit because it's like it's either because at the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie, it'd be a lot of situations where them niggas be beating the shit out of security. I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking about I'm talking about sliding. straight sliding them.
Yeah, I done seen security be beat up now.
Yeah, they be sliding. I'm talking about it be situations like that, so they probably they ain't trying to get slid no more. I done seen when nigga had 2 security guards on his back still sliding. You're like, damn, this nigga walking. This nigga literally got 2 dudes on his back. Going cray. And then you gotta look at it like this. Just because they officers don't mean they as brave as you think they is. They scared too, nigga. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? They know everybody got guns and shit, right?
Right.
They scared. I'm telling you. I ain't saying scared like that, but they waiting on that shit. They know.
Yeah, and make it so bad before the girl got killed. That's what she was saying. They waiting on some shit to jump off.
Yep. That's probably why they was all gathered around her and shit. And see, that's another thing. Sometimes they'll say that's like making terroristic threats and shit. I seen one time a girl was telling the laws when she was getting kicked out that she talking like, fuck y'all, I'm gonna do this and all that. Like, not like she didn't like old girl in this situation even go as hard as the girl I'm talking about. And they was holding her, pushing her out the club, and they was like, you keep talking, we're gonna get you with terroristic threats.
Look, I'm from Texas. You know, hey, now they get to see that we got some mouths on us now. You just not gonna do us any kind of way now. And shit, we gonna come back at that ass, and she probably did have something in the car.
Everybody do. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Everybody got something.
Texas women will go off on that ass. For real.
Yeah, and they probably ain't taking her lightly just because she a woman either. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
And see, that's the only place I have never been. I have never been to a strip club. Never in my life.
And if you look how they all bundled up right there. Like they was already preparing for some shit, right? Look, why are all of them right there? In front of her car.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Look, her car's coming from the back. They already right there. They follow her to the parking lot. They already over here. So they already got some type of shit on their mind. Because I ain't never just seen, look at this. They only bundled up like that unless it's an altercation. Then you see this dude standing right here watching from afar. You know what I'm saying? On this little concrete podium thing. And they all over there. All the security and cops is right there. Why are they all right there? Like they like really watching, like they really on her ass for some reason. You see what I'm saying? They really fucking with her. Think about it. Look, all the fucking security is right there. They ain't even in the club. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole security staff right there.
Yeah, I wonder had they had problems with them before. Because they was ready. But when you did the slow-mo, had the lady not shot, one of them would have shot because they all had their guns ready.
But see, look, ecstasy is a wild club because I know for a fact, like it if they didn't change it or not, but it should still be the same as BYOB. So, because I remember when I was in there, the first time I went, I didn't bring no liquor or nothing. So I was buying beers and shit from essays and shit. They was like, yeah, no, you good. Just sit down and drink. You know what I'm saying? I'm drinking with. So it's like niggas bringing their own cases, their own liquor in there. So you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little turnt. It could get a little turnt in there. It'd be live. It'd be real live. You see what I'm saying? It's BYOB. You know, BYOBs like that to that caliber, how the way ecstasy is. it's live and it's BYOB, like you getting fucked up in that hole. And it stay open to like 5. Because we used to leave the club at 2 and then go to ecstasy. You see what I'm saying? Stay till 5. Sometimes I'm talking about like, and they don't be tripping. I can tell you times where we everybody leave out the club, the sun is up. Had a good time back in the day where they wasn't tripping like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because like I say, they will like, especially if they rock with you and they know you, they will let selective few still sit in there, especially the niggas that spend money and sober up and shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna tell you to drive. They know you fucked up because they done sold. You know what I'm saying? They see you. You know what I'm saying? They know. So they're like, a lot of times, like when everybody supposed to be out the club, it'd be like 15 people, 20 at the most still in there, sitting there with that girl or whatever, drinking, you know, wearing it off. But everybody can't do it like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to know somebody. You got to be with the DJ or, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Your family working there. You know what I'm saying? Your brother's the cook. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you could be still sitting in there chilling after the hours and shit. So that's why you said the parking lot looks so empty, because it's supposed to be empty. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get everybody out there, motherfucker. Like it's that whole it's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? Because they said this is like early morning. It's like almost 5 o'clock. So that's around the time like that whole parking lot is supposed to be straight empty. And remember, she said she spent a lot of money in there. So that's probably why she had, you know, was in there chilling like that. But the wrong people then called attention to her and start fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? That's all it be, because the security don't know the manager fucking gave you the VIP and told you. You know what I'm saying? They just started fucking with people. Because they looking at, man, why this nigga still over here drinking like that? You know what I'm saying? But you know, I fuck with the manager. But that's the same shit that happened to us. Like the fucking manager, like him, my homeboy and his son, they play for the same football league and they live next door to each other. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
So we come in there all the time and be chilling like a bitch. They ain't gonna tell us to leave like that, you know what I'm saying? But then sometimes when you have the security and stuff, they just go on what they want to do, and then you talk shit to them, they're gonna get mad. Because it look like, I'm telling you, look, an average human being can tell they gathered up like they think it's going to be a confrontation. There's no, because, okay, let me ask you this. Give me one good reason why you think all the cops are standing right there like that. All the security.
Oh, they ready. Yeah, they really thought it was going to be something.
They're supposed to be somebody on the left wing of the club. They supposed to be all around the club. They out and code 224. Come on out here to the parking lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That car, we all out here. Come out here. You know what I'm saying? For real. That shows. There's no reason. Look at this. How many cops? How many security do you see right there in front of this black car? This
let me see. It's at least 10 officers out there. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 officers there, and there's 10. It's 10 actually. You can't see that one that's in front of the in the back of the car right there.
Yeah.
You should see a little bit of his head. So it's 10. Yeah, it's 10 officers out there.
They all looking like they're waiting for a confrontation. They really don't have to be in the club because the club supposed to be closed right now. So their job is to get everybody up out of there. And they sitting there waiting on this confrontation for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Like they all bundled up right there, like in a group. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it was opposite, you would be like, man, them niggas was ready. If it was some smoke type of shit and not no involved, like just 2 parties on some shootout type shit, you'd be like, man, them niggas can't win. Them niggas pose up, them niggas together like soldiers. You see what I'm saying? Just look at it. But why they right there in the middle of the parking lot? Waiting on her to get up out of there.
Because they was on some.
Waiting on, yeah, and that's just another reason, another way of enticing it, because she see them, and you know what I'm saying, they just enticing the fact that, yeah, we kicked your ass out. Yeah, you talk, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is, really, when you look at it. I mean, everybody, that's why I say if you in the city, you already know that's what they be trying to do. And then, whenever
that's
you just, and then when you just, and then the crazy thing about when you just leave and be like, oh yeah, no problem, I also appreciate it, like, or whatever like that, they be looking crazy like, oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, you know, yeah, that don't mean you can't come back. We're just kicking you out tonight. You know what I'm saying? When you do them like that, I'm telling you, it's a way to look. When you say, yeah, officer, like, you gotta play like I'm telling you. We be doing that shit today. We like, yeah, have a nice day, officer. We appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? Woo. Ain't no hard feelings. They're like, yeah, man, yeah. This good. Yeah, that mean, yeah, this means you just gotta leave tonight. You can come back tomorrow, but we just kicking you out for tonight. You know, we know you probably didn't have nothing to do with it, and you know, yeah, they be doing that shit. I'm telling you. It was one time we was at the strip club. I put this on everything, and I'm sitting here talking with my homeboy, and then it was some shit where this girl, it was a bartender, bro. She threw a water bottle at my homeboy and it hit somebody else, right? Now the person that it hit. Now the manager, the DJ, he's sitting right there. He said the person that it hits. They kicked me, my homeboy, and the person that she hit out and everything. We're like, man, we're telling that man, it's a bartender through that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they kicked us out. And he was like, nah. That's another time when they're like, nah, you good. Just, you know, just this time, just go. Just don't worry about it, man, because we don't want to start no whole scene. Because he knew that his bartender, he said, I'm going to get onto her ass. She threw a water bottle at my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? And when she threw it, it kind of slid on his head a little bit, not a direct hit. And then somehow the top came off, so the water just splashed everywhere onto like another crowd of people. And they're like, what the fuck going on? So they kicked not only us out, but the crowd of people that got hit with the water bottle. So you know they was mad. They was standing outside like, what the fuck? I got hit by a water bottle. Y'all kicked me out. But you know, that's how they do it. They just kick everybody out. So they could have been kicking her out for something that really she didn't have nothing to do with. She could have just been around. And they just say, everybody right here, just go. You know what I'm saying? We don't care what the fuck happened. Everybody go. That's how they do it.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to say, everybody on this side, just go. We don't give a fuck who did what. We don't care. Just go.
Mm-hmm.
So that very well could have been what happened.
It's just not, you know, from city to city, different.
She like that shit must have died. But yeah, the Shalana Lofton, man, yeah, condolences, man. Like this is, I've been watching the case and shit, like, man. And there'd be a lot of shootings out there anyway. Some, like, a lot of times nobody get killed or nothing, but there'd be shootings out there all the time at that club and shit, like around the area, outside the parking lot, shit like that sometimes. Especially when you're leaving late at night. People just be too turned up, you know what I'm saying? They be a little too turned.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was saying that I ain't never seen that many officers at a strip club. I mean, it'd be like 1 or 2 or 3 here, but from my understanding, it don't be that many.
They called everybody. They probably called people from across the street at the other bar. And like, I'm telling you, they called it up.
Yeah.
They said
well, you saying some of them probably didn't even work there, right?
20, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Parking lot. Yeah, they called them. They do that though. You know what I'm saying? You know how they do.
Yeah.
Call for backup, all that shit. It's too many laws. That's why I say it's too many laws right there. Security.
See, when I was going through training, when I was a cadet, when I was becoming a sheriff, that's one of the things that I think I saw that I really didn't like, how it was no type of de-escalation, sometimes I felt like some of the people that went to jail, they really didn't have to go to jail. But it's like, and then when you write somebody a ticket, you writing 3 or 4 more tickets. You say this person did something, and then you writing 3 more tickets onto the sentence that he already got. And then when you show up in court, it's no fighting that in court. The judge is gonna go with whatever that officer say that they did. If especially if it's like something minor, they don't want you to plead out and say not guilty. They want you to plead nolo contende or guilty or I'll pay the fine or whatever. So I couldn't finish. I didn't finish. I saw incidents where, stuff was made up on the report and stuff to try to make the officer seem justified for, because you go through a training period where you ride with other officers and stuff. I just couldn't do it.
Because
it wasn't for me.
I mean, you're gonna have to change, like, depending on your morality or your character, you got to change it for that. Like, because I do got a cousin, like, he was supposed to be the sheriff, but then he didn't want to do that, and he did state trooper for like not even a month or 2, and he just resigned. Like, he didn't want to do it. You're like, man, because even though he ain't even like on that street shit, he come from the streets, but he always been, bachelors and all that, but he still didn't like, you know what I'm saying? The way he
right. He didn't, but he finished though. He finished the course though, right?
Yeah, he got all that, but he didn't like what he had to be whenever it was time to put that uniform on.
Yeah, I couldn't even finish the course.
In his mind, he's like, man, I can't be fucked with that. Everybody know him and shit. That nigga covered up. Like, he's like, nah, I can't do this shit. He's like, fuck that. I can't do it, cuz. That's what the nigga say. I can't do it, cuz. He's like, I know everybody was talking about, motherfucker. I ain't gonna say that shit. That shit was funny as hell to me, because look, what he said, what was crazy about it is, he said, when he first started, once they do the sheriff and shit, he said, yeah, man, he said, because how everybody be at grandma's house, shit, sitting down when they cooking and shit, like everybody be there. You know what I'm saying? Aunties, everybody. He said, when I come in and sit down, he said, everybody just start walking off and shit.
Everybody get quiet.
Yeah, it's like walking off, and then everybody want to talk to him about, man, it's like, we can, run straight through that pipeline if you got to. You're like, man, hell, I can't do this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't trying.
I went through that same thing. Yeah, people just stopped talking.
Since you got the hookup and shit, now I know you can get me give me a badge. You know what I'm saying? Hey, can you give me a badge and shit? No, you got at least give me a uniform or something, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You telling the truth? I mean, it was always trying to get a hookup or something.
Hey, let me ask you a question. How do you think these criminals get uniforms and shit?
Hello?
Yeah, did you hear what I said? You hear what I said though?
Yeah, they get it. They get it from the connection.
Yeah, how you think they getting? Like you see so many person pulls up with looks like a cop car and has a whole uniform on. He's not. How you think they get that shit?
Yeah, they get it from their connection. Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd be surprised about how many actually be in the evidence room manipulating evidence, stealing evidence. It's corrupted. It's corrupted through and through. I just hate to say that.
And then you being a part of that, there's a lot of situations you're gonna have to turn your head from that you don't want to, but you're gonna have to.
Let me tell you, this is how they rope you in. It become you become a brotherin. I mean, it's like a brotherin or a sisterin, I guess, on a lady's point of view. And you go out to eat after work. You go to events. I mean, they rope you in like this is your family. So you can't tell on your brother. You can't tell on your family member. We your family. So that's
especially if they tell you this how it works. Like training day. Like we really do this for the better. You know what I'm saying? Like there's gonna be some certain things you got to turn your head to.
Yeah.
If you
have to,
or you gonna look like now. Remember on trade they said, man, they can't trust you, bro. You don't want that.
Right.
You don't want that. You don't want to be in there. Can't trust you, bro.
I mean, they take up money. You
gotta act like you're part of the team, Jake. Remember Jake?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta act like
I just watched Training Day the other day too.
Mm-hmm. Jake, these people that not really.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, you acting like you ain't part of the team, Jake. You don't want everybody.
Yeah, but he should. He won the Academy Award. The Oscar.
Don't dash on me.
he won the Oscar for that movie, but I didn't think that he should have got it for that. Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington had made other movies he could have got an Oscar for, and they gave it to him for Training Day.
No, because
that.
I feel like because Training Day was more relevant and real. It was more relevant and realistic, and to this day, it is. No matter what you say, it's a movie that they're gonna keep playing, and ain't nobody gonna get mad right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you just seen Training Day. I did too. That's why I started talking about it. They play it all the time, and ain't nobody like shit. If anything, if Martin ain't on, I watch Training Day. You know what I'm saying? Certain movies that you can just keep watching. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can you ain't gonna you can't find that Training Day on. Yeah, go ahead. Like I ain't even gonna lie, it made me want to put it on when I get off. Right now, I'm talking about it. Because it was good though. To me, it was good because it was a lot of real shit in it. Not no makeup. Like they tell us the real truth behind this stuff, like that they doing. Anybody from the streets know they gonna relate to it because they know how this shit go down. Like Training Day was just more realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like people thought like it was based off of some true stories too. You know what I'm saying? But it was like it was just more real. It wasn't like no just made up fabricated stuff. Like what they were showing in Training Day, like everybody knows, like they don't want to talk about it, but everybody knows that should be happening. It go down like that for real. And the crazy thing about it is you see it all the time. Let me ask you this. How many times have you seen on the news where an officer get caught up running the whole organization, doing all this shit?
Yeah, all the time. Well, lately they've been all the time, yeah.
Yeah, so you see what I'm saying? All the time they be showing you, man. I don't even want to get deep into that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's some shit we gotta talk about on some members only type of chat. You know
yeah, because they ass listening. Shit, the hip hop police. Shit,
man,
they listen to all the podcasts and shit.
They out here reckless like that out here, like young niggas, man. Niggas that people knew growing up that became police officers and shit. From the streets, from the hood, you know what I'm saying? Become police officer. Just so
I do want to say that, and that is true. It not only that though, on the white side too. Some of them be, KKK and other different white organizations, and then on the black side, some of them be all gang members. Really, they do. They just ain't went to jail for nothing.
Because when you look at it, all it is another level of power.
Yeah.
A lot of them get in there for the power because they
Yeah.
never had none, or some won't need more to help with whatever they're doing. You see what I'm saying? It's a level of
Yeah.
power. If you're a police officer, you have a level of power. You're not even considered as a civilian. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, like a
Yeah,
home, like
civilian. They call us civilians, right?
Yeah.
mhm.
They have a level of power that we don't. We can't touch. We can't fuck with it. And then when you think about it, who wouldn't want that level of power? Shit. That's why
You
I said a
do.
lot. That's why I
You
said a lot of
do.
people that like got bullied on in high school, or that was this and that, they want to become police officers so they can bully people around and tell people what to do and shit. You know what I'm saying? Pull up on you, hey, put that damn cigarette out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Put that cigarette out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking to you, man.
Yeah. And when you have a partner and you ride with your partner and y'all get out, if one have one type of thought and the other one have another type of thought, but y'all don't agree on the charges or agree that person should go to jail, like this, the senior officer will be like daring you to say something, like you better not say nothing. Like you're a rookie. You don't understand what's going on. I know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
They bully you. They bully you.
And then they just got a lot of control. Like just like I was watching something on the first 48 where it's been several of them where as a person that fella ain't supposed to have a gun or whatever. It looked like he was protecting his woo woo or whatever. And they said to us, and so do you want to go ahead and charge him too? Like, well, we can, And they're like, well, but he kind of did come and say, it did look like his cops. And the thing about it is, we don't want everybody to be scared to talk to us if they got warrants and shit. We don't want to scare everybody away. So we gonna let him make it. But they didn't say right there today, we can charge him, but we're gonna let him make it because and then they came and look at it because we don't want everybody to think that we're always gonna, if you come for it, if you got a warrant, we're gonna take you to jail, or if you're a felon, we're gonna take you to jail. What he said kind of played out the right way, and we was gonna arrest him because he's not supposed to be shooting and he's not supposed to have a gun, and he did kill somebody. But we're gonna let him go ahead and have that because it makes sense. It was one where these kids was driving by his wife and his stepson crib with an AR and some pistols. His stepson said was coming outside. They was shooting, and what made it so okay? Look, what made the case so like to a point where they had to sit down and think about it because so the kids already then shot and drove down. They're at the end of the street. His stepson and them are laying in the street, right? They're not dead, but they laying on the street. So his wife come running out towards the kids in the street. And it looked like the other kids that were shooting finna spin the block. So he pulled out his 4.5 and just let all of them out all the way down the street, and he killed them. He killed one of them. So they get to spin the block. So when the police asked him, at first he didn't want it, he never said nothing. He disappeared. They found the bullets in the yard and shit, the casing. And he said, "Well," he finally case said, "Man, all I know is they came by shooting, and then I seen my stepson and shit laying out in the street, and my wife was running out there, and I seen them look like they was turning back around, so I aired them out." You know what I'm saying? And they just like, yeah, I mean, with everybody's story, they was like, yeah, it do kind of seem like he was scared. He thought his wife was he thought his kids was killed. His wife was, the kids, they wasn't dead. They was just laying in the street like, they hit the ground and they didn't even get up. You know what I'm saying? They just laying there. So he's like,
yeah, he thought his the stepson and his friend was killed and his wife was finna get killed. So even though he's a felon that's supposed to have guns, we're gonna just let that one go. He told the truth from our investigation. You know what I'm saying? They was finna lock him up for being a felon and murder, all this. They was trying to get to him. But see, that show you the type of power they have, right?
Yeah.
They didn't even put him in the system at all. They just thank you for young, go home. You see what I'm saying? He told me, he said, yeah, I was scared because I'm a fella. They asked him, he said, why you just tell us that? He said, yeah, you know, because I'm a fella. He said, yeah, I understand. He said, but I thought they was going to kill my wife and they killed, you know what I'm saying? And all the stories, it sound like it cooperated, even though they wasn't finna spin the block. It was, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck they was doing. I think they just slowed down because they seen somebody running outside like the woman, but in his eyes, it looked like they was finna spin the block. The neighbor said it looked like they was going, you know what I'm saying? So it cooperated with what happened and they let the nigga go. As I'm saying, like they can do that shit. You know what I'm saying? They can pull you over and be like, just go home. You know what I'm saying? Even if you did something bad, they can say just go home.
Yeah, the original report is where every charge will start.
Yeah, and if they don't write a report, then you can go.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's over.
Yeah, if they don't write it, see, because the thing about it is, I know a lot of people have been pulled over, got a bullshit traffic ticket, and they be talking to the law. They be so they say, man, damn, I wish I didn't write you that ticket because, you know, as soon as they write the ticket up, they can't take it away. Because I even told him, like, well, you can't throw it. He said, nah, I already wrote it up, so I can't. But he told me how to. He's like, man, I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you will, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, man, I didn't know, like, I wouldn't have wrote the damn ticket, you know what I'm saying? But once they write the ticket up, like you say, the initial report, they can't go back on that. Like the initial report gonna get you locked up. You know, the ticket gonna get you. It's gonna be in the system because when they write it, it's already in the system. So that's why I don't understand. Because look, that's why I don't understand why people won't take the ticket and sign it. Because once they write it on that little thing, it goes directly in the system. Because I had where I got pulled over and a cop wrote a ticket and never even gave it to me, and I thought that shit wasn't gonna be in the system. That bitch was there. I seen him writing a ticket and he started talking to somebody else. He didn't give me the ticket. He said, have a nice day and all that. I'm like, damn, I thought it was good. That shit was still in that thing, sitting there. I'm like, damn, that nigga. Cause
look for your ass too one day.
Yeah, as soon as they write it on the little thing, it's gonna go into the system.
Do you know you have an unpaid ticket, sir?
Mm-hmm.
To take your license, you better come down here and pay.
Yeah. No, look, I had an unpaid that ticket I had for like 6 years. And then the court was rebuilding the court. They couldn't even find it. By the time I was like, yeah, I already know I got it though. And I didn't want that shit to come back to bite me. They're like, yeah, they looked through they said, yeah, we see it. Well, shit, they just go ahead and pay this and that. They, let me off on that shit. Besides the warrant shit, that was cool too. You know what I'm saying? Because he never handed it to me, so it existed. That bitch supposed to go in the warrant. It would have been in a warrant situation, at any time.
Yeah.
Then warrant status, they just wasn't fucking with it or looking at it for some reason. Like I had to call them and like, man, do I got a ticket, man? Warrant or something? What do you mean? I don't see nothing. I'm like, nah, well, look, man, because I know how that shit work, man. I'm telling you. They'll tell you that your shit, you know what I'm saying? And then they just ain't got to it or some shit. I don't know how that shit be working.
Yeah, they haven't. Everybody got to show up to court tomorrow down here. If you have a ticket, like, when the pandemic hit and you ain't paid your fine yet, you got to show up tomorrow.
Yeah, because look, the crazy thing about it is, one that was doing that automatic pullover thing, and the second one is the actual court, the station was already getting like bulldozed and rebuilt. So they had it's so crazy because they had like the bottom left part of the whole you know what I'm saying, working functionally, but they still building that rebuilding that station. So it's like 4 years later when I can really walk up in there and be like, man, do I got a ticket? They're like, No, we don't see nothing for you. I was like, man, we'll just keep checking it. You know what I'm saying? I know I got one. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They
Right.
found-
You know what's that?
They said it was inactive, but it would have been active though. You know what I'm saying? It would have been. It would have went back active once they got to it.
And they would have blamed you. They would have blamed you. Well, you know you had a ticket.
Exactly. Yeah. You know. Yeah. You know you had a ticket. Yeah. That's what they're gonna do. Exactly.
Well, I guess I go back down here to the chat. See what's going on with my people in the chat.
Yeah. Look. I really had to go in there and convince them. They're like, sir, you don't have a ticket, man. Do you want us to just give something like? And I had to give them specific details, and they found it. They said, yeah, like it was inactive, but you know, they just didn't get to it yet. It got put on the back burner for some reason. But they was gonna get it though. That's why a lot of people, because you know, a lot of people be riding around for years and be thinking they got away with some tickets because they ain't never turned to a warrant. Be a little small shit,
right?
Head like that. They ain't fucking with you, but like 5 years later, that bitch gonna be a warrant. They're gonna be trying to knock on your door.
They let that shit purposely build up though, because see now you got to pay court fee, you got to pay this fee, you got to pay that fee to get out.
And it be such a small ticket that they just thinking like nigga gonna come pay $75. They'll sit on it, like you know what I'm saying. But after a while, they're gonna be like, "Oh, let's just go ahead and."
I went to jail on the ticket before, and they came and got me on a Friday, and I had to stay Friday, Saturday.
They played you.
I had to stay Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then my court date was on Monday. On Saturday night, that's when they put me back in general population. When I went in general population. You know me, I was freaked out. This is something I ain't never ever seen. I'm in there with murderers, child abusers. We didn't have no bed, so we slept on the floor. It was like you got one spoon, one piece of soap, this and that. You lose that, you eat with your hands. I got on that phone. I cried. I said, somebody got to come get me. I said, Mom, go pick up my check at work, get that $900, meet me Monday morning down at the court. He said, you got your money, your fine is $800. Pay him that money, and I was up out of there. And they ain't never been back since.
You had to pay it, or how long would you have sat in jail?
I didn't even want to go down. I didn't even want to go down that route. He asked me, did I have the money?
You should have had time served, but it just depends.
I was just about to say that, like, cause normally they'll do something like.
I had one more day left.
Yeah.
Time served
because it don't really take them many days.
Tell you that shit. They don't tell you could have just paid $150 and use the rest time served because, but when you do time served, a lot of times it's gonna go on your record, whatever it is. If you want to go on your driver record, then you know what I'm saying. You gotta do all the extra shit.
And I think that they were strategic. They were strategic on picking me up on a Friday. Yeah. But he said, you ain't never been to jail. We're not even gonna put no handcuffs on you. Just get on in the back. Then when they took me to the jail, I was like, what is going on in here? I mean, it was cold. It wasn't no I know what Young Thug is going through. He shocked out of his mind. Because I know I was shocked out of my mind.
It's my birthday. Hey now.
Oh, happy birthday.
I made it.
Another birthday. Amen.
Hold on. I got something for you. A
lot of people didn't make it to their next birthday. Amen.
That's what I'm talking about. Feeling
How
blessed.
old are you?
I'm 40, shawty. I've been wanting to say that for so long. I'm 40, shawty.
Come on to the 40 club, girl. I've been here for a minute.
I know that's right.
And look, you don't get nothing but better and better. When my mom
playing at Chuck E. Cheese.
When my mom used to say that, you get better in your 40s, you get better in your 50s. I believe her.
Yeah, and you know what? When I tell people my age, they be like, "You lying, you lying." They're like, "You don't look your age. You look young. You look like a little girl." I'm like, I am. I'm 40. Well, I wasn't 40 then. I was 39. Like, I am 39. No, you're not. You can't be. You look like you 20, like you in your 20s. I'm like, no.
I get the same
I'm
thing.
aging beautifully. That's what I'm trying to say. So I am thankful. I thank God for that.
I bought 2 little bottles of daiquiri. The daiquiri mix that be in Walmart. And she said, "I need your ID." I'm like, "You need my ID?"
Yes, that's the beauty of life. Like the older you get, the younger the younger.
Baby, let me tell you something. These kids today look old. They're not aging gracefully at all.
Well, yeah, you gotta take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Look at some of these girls. I give a 25-year-old right now a run for her fucking money.
That's what my daughter had called me not too long ago, talking about happy birthday. I'm like, it ain't my birthday yet. But it's like when me and her is out, they be saying like, "You look younger than your daughter." I'll be like, well, yes, me and my baby girl, we done made it a long way.
That's good. Happy birthday. Do something. Don't stay in the house.
Oh, yes, I am. That's what I was sitting up here doing my hair now. So I already did it. I'm prepared to move around in the morning. I'm gonna make it.
I'm doing the same thing.
Yes.
I always work on my hair when I get on with boss. It seems like I just navigate to doing some hair some type of way.
Yeah, I went on and knocked that out. Said yes, so I don't have to do it tomorrow. Yeah. Well, in the morning, I already had my pre-birthday dinner because I was like, I ain't gonna be cooking on my birthday. I'm pretty much gonna go out. So yeah, but I did me I called it a pre-birthday dinner because it was so fast. I had made me a steak, a cowboy steak, and when was this? I did this Monday. I did this on Monday, and I had made me a loaded baked potato with all the toppings. Oh my God, it was so fast with broccoli, and everything. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna call this my pre-birthday dinner. I said, because I know I ain't gonna be doing nothing on my birthday. Matter of fact, I'm gonna treat myself. I ain't even gonna cook. I'm going out. I'm gonna be out. So I made sure I did.
All right, boys and girls, on the count of 3, we're gonna sing "Happy Birthday to London." Ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. How old are you now?
40.
How old are you now?
I'm 40,
How old are you now?
Y'all know why I got that song, right? Y'all know what movie I got that off of. Y'all know what movie I got that off of? Daddy's Little Girls. I mean, yeah, was that Daddy's Little Girls? Yeah, when old girl was going out on dates, when she was going out on them blind dates. And yeah, that was Daddy's Little Girl. Daddy's Little Girls. Yeah, that was that movie. and she was going out on them blind dates, and she got with that guy, and she was like, "How old are you?" He was like, "I'm 40, shawty." That was so funny to me.
Yeah.
So shoot, yeah. I think I'm actually gonna
I don't know
watch
what
that
I don't know
movie
why,
again,
why
because
that
that
made me
was a
think.
funny movie.
I don't know why it made me think of this, but it made me think about Soul Play. He said that he said you have a what is it called, a shorty 40 on the plane. You got a shorty 40. What you got a little kid a shorty 40 or so. I don't know why it made me think of this shit.
That's awesome. Thank you, boss. Appreciate it.
No,
And who else on here?
Sky.
Thank you, Sky. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank
You're
y'all.
welcome. I love birthdays. I love to celebrate people's birthdays. That's a blessing.
Yeah.
You know, I don't really.
First year without my mom.
You know, I don't even celebrate my birthday. I do, but I don't go out like, you know what I'm saying? Like every day is my birthday.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
shit every
you
day.
can look at it like that too.
I lost so many people though. Kind of like strange.
Because it be like, it always be that reason, like it's my birthday, that's why I went to jail and shit. You know what I'm saying? Celebrate my birthday, trying to go hard, go to jail. Like every day, like I don't know, like that shit just I don't know. That's the way that shit is with me though, for real. Like, cause you know it'd be like that'd be your turn up point and stuff, but it's like shit, nigga really gonna turn up every day.
You really have those people that really, go hard for life, and they reward reward their self every day. So when their birthday comes, it's just another day, but they didn't reward it themselves all year.
Like my birthday, I might be sleeping, resting, because I'm already going hard. I'm already in the club. I'm already doing it. Like my birthday, I might be tired and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real. I'm telling you, like, I just stopped like planning that birthday shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel
but I was always at work. I was always in school, in college. I
always felt like when you plan it like that, you don't be going like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you plan your whole birthday and then you turned up, everybody getting you fucked up, everybody showing you love, and then it always be some bullshit on your birthday. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like some, not all the time, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You just gotta, I'm saying you just gotta just think about what you do, because a lot of times when you plan your birthday, you plan to really turn up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is your birthday. But if you turn up all the time, it's like shit. Nigga, I just got
another
done.
day.
I just got done going crazy.
That's another day. Yeah.
I'm gonna eat my food and chill and watch some movies and shit. Nigga, I'm tired.
Well, I can actually say the last time I had a drink was when I lost my best friend. So that was like 2 weeks ago. I sat there and I had a drink 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
So it's about time for me to have another drink. You know. And probably have a little cocktail and but other than that, no, it ain't nothing too fancy.
You gonna turn up on a hater every chance that you get, right? I'm gonna turn up on a hater every. I feel you though. Like, I just got out of the mode because I'm already going hard, so I don't need no reason to go even harder. Like, I'm really going hard. Now I'm all on the stage going crazy. I'm gonna just keep it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What happened to your best friend?
Oh, she was in a car accident. The police was chasing a stolen car on a main street, and the stolen car was going 100 miles per hour. Came out of nowhere and bam, knocked her all the way into her house.
Yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that. I've been through a similar.
You know what? She had just turned 40. She had just turned 40 that year. So here I am turning 40, That was 3 years ago. She, so.
Hey, and I know how hard it is when you lose a friend, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that was my
Especially if
best
you lose them with
friend.
you, in front of you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
No matter what, no matter how many years, like I can still never stop talking about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They always like
Yeah.
a lot of people never like a lot of my partners that was around it, they never talk about it, but when we all get together, they always gonna mention him. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's so many years, but like that was like we was 18 and shit, man.
Yeah, you traumatized. You
Yeah, we
definitely
lost
are.
like he fell right in our arms.
Mm-hmm. Post-traumatic stress. That's what you have. You'll always have that.
Look,
It's never gonna.
this. I'm telling you, this how hard it hit. Like the whole crew, everybody, like it wasn't even on no gay shit. Like it was just a whole bunch of cool motherfuckers. We all know each other. We go to smoke parties at mansions and shit. At one point, all of us started not like acting like we scared to be around each other. You know what I'm saying? Like three of us link up, we act like we scared to be around each other. You see what I'm saying? Because the last time we was all around each other, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
This way, you know what I'm saying? Like we chilling like this way. So it's like I can sense that and everything. I mean, I understood the shit. Like just seeing one of my homeboys that was there drive, but that nigga see me on the street looking crazy. It ain't funny, but I'm like, man, it's like I understand that shit, man. That shit bring it right back up to you. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't seen this, like he ain't seen me in 5-6 years, and I was there with him when this shit happened. That nigga seen me. That nigga like, oh shit, hey, what's up, man? Like, all the anxiety started coming out of him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was there with me.
Mm-hmm. And so y'all bring it up or y'all ignore it?
Now I mean, like anytime like we ever be at a bar or where we sitting around talking, yeah, we gonna bring them up. But like if it's just passing and going, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of it, like it really broke up the whole crew, like the party boys, man. We was, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody don't kick it like that. He was one of the main, you know what I'm saying? He was one that brought us all together and everything. One of the main dudes, like, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be hanging out with half of them if it wasn't for him. That's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I introduced him to my side. He introduced me to his side. Some of his people on his side I already been kicking it with, so that made it even better. You know what I'm saying? He knew some people on my side had been, so it made it all together. You know what I'm saying? So when that shit happened, ain't nobody wasn't really kicking it with each other. You know what I'm saying? It's a few of us. We, you know what I'm saying? We meet up at the bar and chill, talk about it and shit. Meet up with each other every 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I go to his grave and shit. You know what I'm saying?
At least y'all go to his grave because so many people forget to go out there. They really do. I mean, I haven't had anybody close to me that I have to go out there like that, but at least y'all do go.
Yeah, and we put his favorite shit on his grave with Bud Light and some Cheetos.
That's good.
Well, every time that's all he wants is a couple of beers and some Cheetos, man. We drink one, sit there, smoke. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gone. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I just came up with in my head, so yeah, you're never gonna stop talking about it. You can't just forget the nigga like that. I had to come up with that in my head, like to know, like I mean, that shit gonna come out no matter what, cause he was the real homie. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga. Like I thought like me and this nigga was gonna be doing some big shit together when we get older. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no stopping us. We was like the young niggas tearing up the turf out this bitch out here. I'm talking about gone. We all ride muscle cars, nigga. We got it like that. We, you know what I'm saying? We skipping school. Man, that was like, I'm talking about that's the best times. You know what I'm saying?
And did he get justice? Did the person get caught?
Yeah, he did.
See, something happened to my son, baby. It's gonna be street justice. The taxpayers ain't gonna be I'm gonna be quiet, but yeah, it's gonna be different.
And you know, when that first happened to my partner, there was so many conspiracy theories. Niggas didn't know what to do. Like, you see what I'm saying? And it's like the laws knew everything. They ain't said shit till like years later.
My fault.
The laws ain't saying shit till like a couple years later and shit. Like everybody had their own conspiracy theory on who did it and who to ride on and shit. You know what I'm saying? But us being level headed, niggas knew like, hold on, that don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like it really was like, you know what I'm saying, like a conspiracy. Nobody could understand. Like everybody, he ain't had no problems with nobody. Everybody liked that nigga. Like he was that. You know what I'm saying? Like me and him, when we step out, like we is the party. You get what I'm saying? Like that nigga, we young.
Yeah, I'm surprised y'all let him walk, because Texas and I mean, everybody know everybody. I mean, I'm surprised y'all let him walk around for 2 years.
He said, I mean, nah, he didn't. You said who walk around?
The one who shot your friend.
Nah, the thing about it is, it was a little deeper than that, man. It wasn't like,
okay,
my friend wasn't even supposed to get shot or anything. It's some other shit going on. You know, you see what I'm saying? And it was like, even the dude that they arrested for him, like he was young and he got out like probably like 6 years. And people still don't believe to this day that he did it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know how that what if can go forever, right? That rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Even though he did time, some people still don't believe he was the one that did the shit. But you know, they say that he did it.
Yeah, the subway killing happened down here where the girl didn't put the mayonnaise on the subway.
Mayonnaise, yeah, they're talking about, yeah. Oh no, I thought they said he put too much mayonnaise. She put too much.
Oh yeah. She put too much mayonnaise on the sandwich.
That was so horrible. He gonna sit there and take his anger out on them.
For too much mayonnaise, nigga?
I know, right? That's crazy.
You could just tell them to fix you another sandwich. They gonna throw that bitch in the trash.
And her son was in there when that happened. Her son was inside the store.
I wonder if they got into a little argument or a little, like start putting all that shit on my stuff, man. Cause look, I ain't gonna lie. I've been in Subway. I say just a little bit is that. I ain't gonna lie. One time I was in Subway, I almost got mad. I said a little bit less, a little bit less. Man, they put so much motherfucking shit. I said, man, all right, never mind.
And you know what? To be honest with you, that happened to me a couple of weeks ago. I went inside Subway, and old girl put. I'm like, dang, just a little. I told only a little bit of mayonnaise. She did put a lot on there. I'm like, wow. Yeah, but I ain't getting mad to no extent to, you know what I'm saying?
They put a lot of banana pepper. I'm talking about
but see, sometimes they get smart with you, and you be like, okay, you know, you don't want the smoke now, do you?
No, what it is when you say a little bit, they put a lot because they mad already. Oh, yeah, you talking about a little bit. Well, was this enough? You know what I'm saying? I know the vibe. You know what I'm saying? I know the vibe. You know what I'm saying? I done worked. You know what I'm saying? When I was young, I worked at a little fat. When I was like 15, I was working at a motherfucking Pizza Hut and shit, man. Motherfucker coming to asphalt and shit like, man, all right, nigga, whatever. What can you put like pepperonis on?
Boss, do you have that video pulled up with the Subway with them? You don't have that, do you? Okay, I'll send it to you.
Where it show the shooting?
Yeah, it shows the store and the shooting and stuff like that. And then the one that's in the hospital.
Is it safe to show the shoot? Like I'm talking about.
I mean, no, it doesn't show the shooting. It just shows the location and people talking outside the subway and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I see somebody reporting on this shit talking about put too much mayonnaise on the subway sandwich, but.
Yeah, I might go get you some footage. I'm gonna find out when they gonna have. I think they gonna have a visual tomorrow.
I ain't gonna lie. People that be working at fast food, they do be getting mad and they will fuck up your shit, man. Like that's why you gotta be real careful when you fucking with people at fast food, like you gotta sound less as fuck on that tongue. Like, yes, sir. Thank you. I just want.
But they'll do some. But you know what? They'll do some evil stuff just because, though.
I wait on the side for it. I want mine freshly cooked. I wait on the side. I know the drill. You know, like
they get mad when you ask for that. When you ask for your food to be fresh.
Look. I had a homegirl. They used to ride with me on break time and lunch, and I don't know what she got with these fast food restaurants. I don't know her issue with this shit, right? But when she orders shit, she said, like, this is what she said. Can I get my burger fresh? Fresh this, fresh that, fresh, you know what I'm saying? Everything fresh, right?
They were mad at her.
Yeah, look. Then she said, can I have a couple? I said, you want that fresh too? She said, hell yeah, nigga. I said, you want that fresh?
Ain't no telling what they did to her food.
Yeah, she got
hot water.
Yeah, look, I'm telling you, because they say you want that fresh too, right? I'm like, man.
That's why I say they get mad when you ask for your food to be fresh.
Everything. Like she said that. I want fresh lettuce, fresh pickles, fresh thing. I want my burger fresh and cooked. Well, you know what I'm saying? I know we'll wait on the side for that. I want everything fresh. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no shit you put out the microwave. Like that's basically what she's saying, you know, in so many words. They said, you want your water fresh too? Like, yeah, and it's crazy because we're finna drive off too. He said that shit. Like, I don't even know if he knew he had the mic still on. He said, you want your water fresh too? She said, hell yeah, nigga. The fuck you mean? I was like, oh, here we go. And you already know we done drove off. She didn't get that shit. We drove off. She know not to get that shit. They probably would have fucked with her shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. When you think about it. That nigga was being funny about that shit. And you don't know, like, especially if you work, but for the most part, I ain't see too many people do no dumb shit, but I did see a little dumb shit going on when I was working like at Pizza Hut and shit like that. Motherfucker don't give a fuck. I see a nigga drop a whole piece on the ground, pick that bitch up, like, man, put it up, it's gonna kill the germs anyway. Like, nigga, what? That nigga spinning that dough in the air, drop that dough on the ground, pick that bitch up back up, put that bitch in the oven, talking about it's gonna kill the germs. All right, nigga, whatever. You know that. I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, they be bold and sad them doggone restaurants.
Yeah, especially when they be mad and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They be doing all kinds of shit. Like in real life, it's some people that got some big $1 million lawsuits on some bullshit people did in their food. You know, out here, Texas is a sue state. We sue the shit out of people. I wish I would start suing shit. That's why I started having prepaid legal and shit. So I could already call, like, can I go and sue these motherfuckers or what? Yeah, well, we probably get about 10 racks though. But you know what I'm saying? Like for real. It's best I prepaid legal because they 24-hour on call. You know what I'm saying? They gonna tell you, man, hey, we got a case on our hands right now. And that's when they gonna jump in and take your case without you putting no retainer and shit. You feel me? You don't gotta put no money down on that shit because they know they got a case, they're gonna take it. That's why I say, look, well, people don't understand with the Kenneka Jenkins case. That lawyer contact her, man. That lawyer ain't asked for no $200,000 retainer from Kenneka mom to handle that shit, man. That's a high profile case. You know, they reach out and be like, shit, we can make, you know what I'm saying? Because he know he can make some M's off that, right?
But then I just see one of the people in the chat said, what was they saying? That her case was dropped or something?
No, her case was dropped. It was considered an accident, but our mom, they going to civil trial. They suing the security and all that shit.
Right, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought I just seen somebody said something about the case was being.
Yeah, no, the case was considered an accident, but you know what I'm saying. And I think they was talking about another case, Zach Williams case. I'm trying to see what they're talking about.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, like the high price lawyer that she got, you know what I'm saying, it ain't like she like did like you know how Brian Laundrie, I don't know if y'all know Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie, you know.
Yeah.
You know, they had to put that retainer down for that lawyer. But in this Kenneka Jenkins case, the lawyers calling her phone. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they know it was a case.
We'll pick it up. We'll pick it up. Don't even worry about nothing. You see what I'm saying? For real. That's how it works. They know it's gonna be a win regardless, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't no way that she ain't gonna get no money from that.
You know what I'm saying? That's good because she sure deserve it.
Because they do less and pay more, or do worse and you know what I'm saying, and pay more. Like with that case, it's so much negligence that they, of course, they're gonna pay out. But you know, the lawyer pretty much contacted her because she like don't pay out, don't take no payout. We gonna hit them. You know what I'm saying? This is high profile. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they was gonna try to drop her, baby. We'll get 100,000. No,
No, we don't want it.
They sue her for $50 million.
I know that's right. Yep, and she should get all of it.
And the lawyer gonna do everything, no money down, just ask for like 20%, you know what I'm saying, or 15%. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't taking that. So the lawyer might get like, you know what I'm saying, like a good $7 million off of it. She had a rest.
Yep, that sound good too. Shit.
Yeah, because you don't gotta put no retainer. We guarantee you finna get some money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Jump on this money. Like we that's how that shit work, man. I've seen it. And you see it so many times because all these incidents when no cops or nothing get arrested, what happened on the other end? They pay them, right?
Yeah.
On the back end, they pay off the family. You know, just like old girl that we just watching right now. In civil charge, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to pay off or do a settlement or something. You know what I'm saying? In civil court, they're gonna do that, but just ain't no officers gonna get arrested. With old girl that got shot at the club, ecstasy and shit, that they said that she hit somebody.
Oh, you talking about the one we just seen at the club?
Yeah, ain't no officers, ain't nobody gonna get a charge, but they're gonna pay out something. The club gonna help, you know what I'm saying? All that in civil charge, they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna pay some money. Cause they already talk about paying for the funeral and all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they know that was bogus.
Yeah, they gonna pay this shit.
Took that girl like
and then once they pay this, that's when you're supposed to leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? It's like a gag order. That's why. Look, let me ask you a question. Do you know with Kenneka Jenkins' case, Miss Teresa, she already be saying little stuff on the side. She would be telling some shit if she couldn't right now because they got a civil case going under investigation. So she can't say much. But remember, she said it's some shit that's gonna come out about my daughter. It's gonna blow your mind. That's all I can say. And thank God for the courts. You know what I'm saying? She said some shit like that. The court. You know what I'm saying? She said, "Oh, it's some shit. Y'all gonna, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna find out." You gonna learn today. You know what I'm saying? She's letting you know it's some shit that whatever it is, however they like if anything, it's gonna be to where more like the whole hotel taking like full responsibility for how she got in the freezer. Thought, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Thought she was dead and shit, or you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be somewhere around that line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they should. That's why I say she
They're gonna like, yeah.
deserves.
If anything, I'm like, well, we let her in the room upstairs, but we didn't know. You know, they're gonna. You see what I'm saying? Think about it. Yeah, we let her up there.
But nah, y'all heard about the mama with the 7 kids? No, I think how many kids she had? 6 or 7 kids. And she put the house on fire and tried to. Well, she killed 3 of them, and the other 2. Right, they keep saying she had 7 kids, but in the thing, they only add up. The kids only add up to about five kids, because they say she killed 3, and 2 of them is alive.
She probably had some other kids somewhere else. Shit.
Oh, okay then. So they only mentioned the one that was in the house then. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, people out here doing some crazy ass shit anyway.
Yeah, that's so messed up. Like, oh man. The mental shit is real, man. Mental shit is real. Motherfuckers losing it.
Yeah, and a lot of times it be the people that always had shit handed to them. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, people that can't, you know what I'm saying? The people that ain't never, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's one thing about sitting in your ass and expecting shit to happen or just knowing how to make shit happen. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah.
Just like a rich person they can't take a loss. They can't take it. You know what I'm saying? But nigga out here to be hustling and doing their thing, loss ain't shit for them, but they know it's another come up. But rich person that you take their mansion from them, they'll lose their fucking mind. I was just watching this. It's like one of these celebrity TV shows like Love and Hip Hop, right? I don't even know what it is. It's some a female singer or something. She talking about because look, so she lost some money and shit. You know, she don't like Love and Hip Hop or something, and she had lost her mansion, so she in a two bedroom condo. Talking about she got anxiety. I can't stay in a small. I gotta have. You know what I'm saying? Like what? But the condo big and the bitch and beautiful. Talking about it's, you know what I'm saying? I got anxiety, ain't big like my mansions. You know what I'm saying? What
wow.
Yeah, she can't take it. She had to downgrade to a condo. You know, the condo's sitting over the water and all that, but she's like, I just can't do this. I can't do this. This condo shit, I can't do this. And it's just her. Why do you need a mansion and you ain't really got no people in there? What kind of sense does that make?
Right. I'm gonna say she I don't know. Sound like she bragging to me.
No, she was serious. She really serious.
Wow. Yeah, people crazy. That's all I can say. Like, that's crazy. Like you said, it's her about herself and she tripping. What is she tripping about?
I don't know why that made me think of Anna Nicole. I know you know who Anna Nicole is, right?
Yes, that Playboy chick.
Yeah, so I used to rock with Anna Nicole. Like I rock with her, right? But when I was saying about her, like, did you know that she stayed in a mansion, like several different mansions? Every mansion she lived in, like like be 10, 15 bedrooms and all that. And her daughter or whatever stayed in one room. And there's no furniture or nothing in the whole mansion. But in that room, it's like a bed, and a TV.
But why do they
That's how
want
she was
something that
living in the
big?
mansions like that. That's what I'm saying. Never decorate the mansion, none of that shit.
Why do you want to live in something that big and you by yourself?
It was just her and like her daughter or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm talking about in one mansion they said that she like literally just had the mattress on the floor in the room. No bed, none of that shit. Like, didn't even care for the shit though. You see what I'm saying? She could have all that shit. She didn't even care to be cleaning up and taking, you know what I'm saying?
I guess that's the rich life.
Yeah, I'm saying like that's already given to her. She don't need like she can't like they're giving her like that mansion, like she's staying in that hole, they giving it to her, like she gotta have, but she don't even. I mean, you gotta imagine though too. Who wants to be cleaning up a whole mansion and shit? Like
I
it's
was
so
just
crazy
gonna say
because,
that.
yeah, it's so crazy because like damn, this is your house, and you like, well, I just got me and my daughter, and they only occupy one room, and then they eating out all the time. You see what I'm saying? Like one room, it's only one room that got furniture in that thing. I watch her documentaries, like they showed her one the last match she was in there, the mattress was on the floor and they sitting on there eating, good, they look good stuff, watching movies and shit. The whole mansion clean and stuff, nothing in there, no furniture, nothing.
That's crazy.
She at the top right room. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, what? She said mayo's delicious. She said. Yeah, I mean, no, she was poor. I mean, but she did come up to that point where she was living in mansions. She had a whole mansion she was staying in with no furniture.
Dude was taking care of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she had a whole mansion with no furniture in that thing.
And so she grew up poor, but she came up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she came up. She did. Yeah, she got a body. Yeah, she came up like yeah. I mean, that's what I said. Like,
cause she had that pretty face.
It's Anna Nicole Smith. We know she wasn't poor. I mean, from what I said, she had her ways and her habits and all that, but she literally living in mansions and like not even. Mm-hmm. This is like how what Mike Tyson said. Like okay, that house that Mike Tyson bought for like $150 million with the movie theater and all that shit, or $300 million or whatever that 50 Cent had brought at the end. That big ass mansion with like 50 rooms and a movie theater and all that shit. That nigga said when he moved up out of there, he realized that people were staying in his mansion for years. He didn't even know. He said people that just came for parties and stuff and never left. He said he went to the whole other side. He never go to the room. Says Roman noodles and shit everywhere, packages. He said it was like literally. He said the shit creeped him out because they've been living with him this whole time. He never knew it because he got a whole nother side with 20 rooms over there and he never touched.
Right. That would creep you out. You thinking you in the house by yourself. I seen something like that with an Airbnb where she thought she was in the Airbnb by herself. And to find out, okay, old girl rented out an Airbnb and she thought that she was in there by herself, but to find out that somebody was in there with her. And the only way how she found out was all on the security cam. She seen somebody going in and out. And they had their face covered up.
Mm-hmm.
They had a hoodie on. So, when they walked past the camera, they couldn't see nothing, but she seen it was somebody going in and out her Airbnb. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that nigga Tyson said it was like 15 to 20 people standing there. He said like couple like two women with some kids, and he said when he went in there they had air mattresses and you know what I'm saying, shit like that in his crib. He never knew it.
Yeah.
Cause he had damn near, and the crazy thing about it is, how the fuck you got a 50 like that house had probably like 50 plus rooms, and damn near had like 25 bathrooms or 30. So the people on them side was all they like. It was like 5 bathrooms on that side with like 10, 15 rooms. Like he don't never go over there. You know what I'm saying? Never. He said a lot of people were people that came to parties and stuff and never left. I was like, what?
Yeah, that is crazy.
He said some of them he recognized because they was there. They came to a party. He know how they came. You know what I'm saying? But they never left. And I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how when you throwing parties, like especially some of the females, he remembered them. You know what I'm saying? They was invited to a party for whatever, you know what I'm saying, reason, and they just never left. I'm like, dang. He said they had air mattresses and shit.
That's crazy. I mean, they literally moved in on them.
Yeah, the air mattresses and shit, like, you know, windows open, other people coming in through the window, moving in, all that shit. And they over there partying, congregating the whole time he's sleeping. He don't know they over there. Big ass house. I don't think I could do that shit, man.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be able to live in no big ass because I'll be too worried about somebody coming in on me. Cause you know, there's always somebody watching you.
Yeah, I mean, that shit it's just too big. Like, man, you got to hire an army to live with you. Just go ahead and get a free room and board and be down for you the all time. They just watch, you know what I'm saying? Like, you literally your security gotta have a fucking room in that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To take care of that, they gotta live there. You know what I'm saying? Just like Jeffrey on Fresh Prince, you gotta live there. And that house, you know, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air house and look like a hood home compared to the house I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like right. You gotta have a cook for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, you talking about a house that got 3 kitchens and 3 pools and tennis courts and movie theaters and all that shit in that hole. Like, that hole huge. And also it had like a movie like production place in that bitch too. Like, he was renting that shit out, motherfuckers shoot movies and stuff in there. That's like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air house times 20. You know what I'm saying? Like 500 million? Why would you need a house that costs that much?
I wouldn't even want nothing like that.
It's too much. Yeah, it's just way too much.
Yeah, that is. That's too much. That's too much. I wouldn't even want nothing like that.
We waking up scared every day and shit. Like,
Hell yeah.
Your whole house is like, you hear that? Did you hear that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's exactly what it'll do. It'll creep me out.
You been watching the camera shit. You see that? Some smoke went past it. Like, you gonna be trying. Ain't no way you sit up there monitoring all that shit. And if you got somebody doing it, you gotta trust them. Like, damn. So whoever was somebody wasn't monitoring that motherfucker right for 15 people to be staying there. But hey, to each his own. I feel like that, but you know, the thing about it is that's discouraging. Like, I feel like a lot of rich people would do their money right if they feel like they could trust the process. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because even if you got millions, you can try to help everybody out, but that's just gonna make them scheme on you and shit.
Right.
Like, most people you ever see
can't
that
even
have
let
money,
nobody know.
like,
Right.
Yeah, most people you ever see have money. Like if you ever watch the Lotto Curse, I've seen this one dude like he was giving people $100,000. They went and blew that shit, and then they really feel like, nigga, I'm the reason why I'm like this. I need more money. You see what I'm saying? Like what?
Mm-hmm.
They trying to blame this nigga because you should have never gave me no $100,000 to see what it feel like to have some money. You know what I'm saying? Like now,
That's called greed.
yeah, because you know, in reality, $100,000 is not a lot of money, man.
Yeah, but if it's been given to you, how you gonna sit there and complain?
Because whenever you giving something, you don't value it as much as you got it, like on your own through the mud. You know what I'm saying? So you'll blow it.
That part about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you on it, but
because it's different if you really worked hard to get that $100,000 or somebody just gave it to you. You shit, $100,000. Oh, I'm finna go to Miami. I'm finna go. By the time you slow down, you down to 20,000, man. And your condo that you staying in gonna take that away in like a couple months. So now you looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? You done took trips and shit. You see what I'm saying? Because look, in reality, $100 million ain't nothing. Okay, think about this. The rich people that's rich like that, a billionaire couldn't even move on $100 million. You see what I'm saying? Because everything they own is a couple million or 3 million plus, right? So check this out. If you want $100 million, right? And everything that you brought when you first started going crazy, $500,000 to $1 million, right? Or $1 million. Like you buy $800,000 car, another $800,000 car. You bought a 2.5 mansion, another 2.5 mansion for somebody, another two. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's like $100 million ain't nothing but $100 if every dollar is $1 million that you spending almost, right? Because you only got $100 million. So break that down to 100. Imagine if $100 was the value of $1 million. 100 million. You only got 100 times to spend $1 million, right?
Right.
So what if you keep buying shit that costs $1 million? You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You buy shit 3.5, 4 point. You now you cut it down to about 60 times you spending. Every time you spending something, you spending $1 million. You know
Which makes no sense.
Or more. Yeah, you can blow that. You can blow that. Now you got a lot of, you might have an airplane and all this shit that you can't even pay to keep. Now you gotta sell the shit.
That's how people rotate down.
Cause you just spent so much money, you know what I'm saying? Cause imagine most people, like, if they come up with some money like that, they gonna buy a couple of $800,000 cars and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you already took out, like, the first week you gonna spend about $5 million. And then that habit going, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You gotta keep it simple. Like, if you ain't got no money coming in, you can't spend it like that. But most people gonna be like, man, I got $100 million. I can't never go broke. Yeah, you can.
Never say never.
Yeah, yeah, you can go broke. Because if your assets reach, like, imagine a billionaire, their assets could be damn near 75 million a month just to take care of it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they spending a month to keep all they shit, like all the big shit that they got, to keep it afloat. Like, I don't know, I don't know if you ever seen John Travolta. I think he the one that got the fucking house that's an actual airport landing. He got 2 planes and shit. And like he got the land where you can actually land, like he connected with the airports. Like they can come land on his shit if he need to. I'm thinking is it John Travolta or somebody. He got 2 planes. He got takeoff strips for both of them. You know what I'm saying? And he a pilot too. I think it's John Travolta. But let me ask you this: how much a year do you think it costs to maintenance that?
Shit, a lot of money. That's all I can say. I know it costs. I know, yeah, it ain't nothing less than over shit, probably $1 million.
Yeah, like at least 1.5 to 2 million a year to keep that up. That's why he had to put his property to work, where he letting like people land, like he connected with the air. You know what I'm saying? Like you can actually use some of his ground to land on and shit. He gotta get paid because he can't keep that shit like that.
Shit, he ain't been in no movies.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Think about it. So that's why he got a fucking house that's like a damn near airport. That's where he making his money at.
Well,
and he ain't just
smart.
using it. See, he ain't using it privately just for him either. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That was smart.
Mm-hmm. When I seen that, I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. He got 2 planes sitting in front of his shit on the strip.
Mm-hmm.
He got the landing strips all around. Like, you can come land over there, like, for real. And rent out one of his planes, private jets, you see what I'm saying, or whatever. That's how you, you gotta invest in your, like, everything can't be just for show. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It ain't no. I mean, if you got like that, you can. But if you just opening up a garage with a whole bunch of $500,000 cars, you don't even drive and shit. That don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some people do be doing that crazy shit.
Nah, for real, I'm telling you, man. I'll tell you, you didn't watch that. It's on YouTube. They broke it down in segments, but it's a show that they had on. I don't know what it was called, the Lotto Curse.
Oh yeah.
And they showed what happened to a whole bunch of people that ever won the lotto and shit. And their whole life story and what happened when they won the lotto. And you gonna be like, damn. Especially that dude,
got set up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, especially that dude. Everybody know about this dude because he was on the news like maybe a year ago. He had won the 600 million Powerball.
Yeah.
And it was just him. Yeah, it was just him, his sister, and his sister's daughter. That was his family. And like he brought them a little like a $5 million mansion. And then he brought the I Dream of Jeannie, the actual set, and put it in the daughter's room. So she was sleeping in the real I Dream of Jeannie. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bottom. Like that was her bed. And he was giving her when she was like 14, he was giving her like $3,500 a week. You know what I'm saying? And you know how that shit went, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, who set him up though?
You said who set him up?
Right, because somebody had to set him up.
Well, what went wrong with him is he let it be publicized that he won it. So people was going through his trash, getting his accounts, and he was giving his daughter too much money. People knew who he was. They was manipulating his daughter. She was giving her boyfriend. She was giving her boyfriend $1,000, every 3 days, and all that. All that shit. Like just imagine all this stuff. Like she got, the little girl getting like $3,500 a week.
And he lost his life.
The little girl, look at this. The little girl by the time she was 15, she already had like 10 cars. And they ain't no bullshit cars either. Like so her boyfriend, they found her boyfriend dead in one of his houses. Not even the one, like, you know what I'm saying? They was at party in one of his house, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit was just going on. Like, they found his daughter, like, I don't even want to say, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit was crazy, man.
Oh, the niece she died too?
Man, say, they found her in the dumpster. For real. And his name, if I can remember his name, I said, like, he known. He on the news now. He's talking about how he don't have none of it no more. He said people was going through his trash and shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't shredding up his paperwork that was getting in his bank accounts. Like, shit crazy as hell.
Yeah, people will do some weird, yeah.
And then his niece and her boyfriend, they got on drugs real hard. Like, they keeping, you know what I'm saying? They ain't buying no small.
Man, that's stupid. And then if she was smart, she could have invested that money and started her little business or something.
But she was only 15.
Shit, you got 15-year-old. She just
Yeah, but I'm saying,
think
think about it. She's like 14. Like, she got her first boyfriend after all he won all the money. Like, she ain't even lived life to be having no money like that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She got her first boyfriend after he won and shit like that. Like, she wasn't. No, she like 13 when he won or whatever. And he already had like 5 cars for her. She started driving around almost 14, like 14, finna be 15. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And she was already set for it to, yeah.
Yeah, she ain't really lived life like that to be making decisions like that. You feel me? She ain't know what could happen if you give a motherfucker $2,000. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She ain't know how wicked the world was.
Yeah, she know she'll get, here you go. She gonna take you out shopping with her and shit, like buy you some expensive shit. Like, she was just young. She was so young. You know what I'm saying? Think about $3,500 a week for a 14-year-old. And he already bought her cars. She don't gotta pay, you know what I'm saying? That's her pocket money. Like $2,500 a week.
Oh, so the man lived, but the niece died.
Who said that?
That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, oh yeah, the dude that won the lotto, yeah, he's still alive.
Oh, okay. But it's just the niece and the boyfriend died.
Yeah. And then sister, I don't know what happened with his sister and shit. But he said he all the way broke, like he in bankruptcy, like he doing, like, you know what I'm saying? He all the way out of there, like broke.
That's messed
You know, he
up.
got sued for the you know what I'm saying, for a whole bunch of shit, you know.
Do he get a house out the deal? Did he, buy a house?
Well, he had several houses.
So what happened to all of them?
I don't know, like from what I understand, like, you know, the boyfriend died in one and somebody else, a friend died in another, so he probably got sued and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
I know he got sued a lot because he had so many houses, and these kids got access to it, and they was dying in you know what I'm saying, in the houses and shit. And they're doing drugs, like, real, you know what I'm saying, and dying in his houses. They found them later, brand new house. They in there, you know what I'm saying, like, for real, like. And then of course, you know, that people gonna sue.
Right.
Cause he was mentioning when he was on the news like last year, he was mentioning like he still got ongoing lawsuits and he can't pay for nothing no more. He reaching out for help. I'm like, damn, but you want 600 million, and then you take the cash takeaway. So like when you do the cash, almost half. So he probably like took like 370 million cash. You know what I'm saying? Like not just cash money, but not the payments. So shit. You know what I'm saying? Think about that, man. It's a lot of money. But after like 6 years, that shit was gone. That shit, man, I'll tell you, that was one of my favorite little shows I was watching. Like, well, I know one of them you seen for sure about that black dude that won that 100 million, and he hired that white lady, and she killed him and buried him under the concrete slab, and was pretending like he had to get away from his family and shit, and she was pretending like she was him and shit on the phone. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, that's the one I seen.
Yeah, that's a part of the lotto, cause that dude, everybody know about him because that shit.
And then there was another one too where it was another one where dude, it was him and his wife, but the wife had sisters and had a little sister, and she moved her little sister in, and he was actually messing with the little sister. Matter of fact, I think he ended up buying the little sister her own place. After a while, and cause she ended up moving to where they was living at, and he ended up buying the little sister her own place, but see, he was messing with the wife, and the sister. And then when the sister ended up getting the boyfriend, he got mad. I think he got mad and he wasn't giving her as much as money as he was before, or I think and her boyfriend was like, let's stick them up. Ooh, let's get them. It went something like that, and they end up killing him.
Dang. I know. Look at this. I know you seen the one about the young black boy. This has been on the news too. Okay, think about this. I know you seen this. He won like 300,000, right?
You said a little black boy?
Yeah, a young black kid won like 300,000 or 400,000. He was giving money to people and all that shit, and they just arrested like 7 people on the murder of him because they tried to rob him or whatever. And he had gave out so much money. They say he really only had like $50,000 left, and it was like 3 girls involved, and you know what I'm saying. They went up in his crib. Remember, he had his baby in his hands. Sitting on the sofa. He was sitting on the sofa. They just arrested. They just finally convicted all the girls and everybody that was involved.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, they got him for his money.
He didn't have no money like that left.
But yeah, they thought he did
he was
though.
staying in an apartment. Well, I mean, they thought he must have had something left, but like he was too busy giving it out. That's how everybody knew he had a little money. But all these people plotting on it, there ain't even enough money to split. They arrested 7 people, charged them all with murder, life. Even the females. They weren't gonna split like, I mean, 200,000 or 300. I mean, you split that 7 ways. You know what I'm saying? That's like, how much is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Divide 300 times 300,000. You know what I'm saying? Divided by 7. Like, it ain't like each one getting 100,000 or even. That's about like 40,000 each. You know what I'm saying? 42,000 each, right? And that's if he still had all the money. They know he don't got all the money.
They ain't even care. People nowadays, they don't even care.
Like
It could be your closest friend
they
that'll
literally
get you.
got him for like $20,000, man. They got him for a PPP loan. You know what I'm saying? Like a PPP loan. Cause he was back staying, he done moved back into some apartments and shit. Cause his money ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? And it was some people that he knew, cause the way they, you know what I'm saying? Like that was fucked up because it's the same. Some of the same people that he helped and gave money to, gave him 10,000. You know what I'm saying? They wanted more.
That's what I'm saying. It be those people that you know what I'm saying. That's how they feel. Like as if you supposed to give them more or something. As if they, like y'all some ungrateful motherfuckers.
I know. Yeah, I'm grateful, mother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't be happy with what you've been blessed with. That's what you call a blessing.
I don't know
Especially
what
when you
movie.
ain't worked for shit.
I don't know what movie you trying to. I'm thinking about. He said you got. Oh no, that was on the Django. Remember that?
Yeah, Django. Yeah, Django's funny.
Remember whenever they pulled up on the horses and then the little mask, the what's that mask wasn't fit right and they couldn't see. They started talking shit about his wife. He said, "You ungrateful sons of bitch." I'm out of here. He said, "Next time you make your own fucking mask, you're ungrateful motherfucker." He said, "My wife's up there all fucking day, cut these fucking for you ungrateful sons of bitches, and you want to do this to me now?" And they took off, fuck out. I'm like, man, yeah. He said, well, we're not trying to say that maybe next time we'll just sit. Nah, he's like, fuck all that shit, man. Y'all just talking shit about my girl and shit now. I had my girl do this shit for y'all for like 3 days, making these masks, man. Fuck y'all. That shit was funny. Like that ain't really got in his feelings and shit. They started talking about his wife. Well, maybe if Jerry's wife knew how to cut holes and shit, right? And he took it. Hey, hold on, motherfucker. Don't be talking about my wife, man. She's up here and did this shit for 3 days. You ungrateful sons of bitches. I'm like, oh shit. That shit don't make no fucking sense, man. But yeah, man. Hey, I swear that I ain't gonna lie, man. I always talk, you know what I'm saying? I always talk that money shit, man. That money shit be out there, man. It just seems like as people we ain't structured to get the money because I know personally through my a lot of shit I see is like people are more concerned about who gets the most money than how much money you can get. And if you ain't putting in a saying, of course this person gonna get more if this, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why look, let me ask you a question. Look, now check how I break this shit down. Why come we'll never invest in our people, but we'll invest in Dogecoin?
You say, how come what? That we'll never invest in our people for what?
We'll invest in Dogecoin. We'll invest in Dogecoin and all these little crypto things is you taking a chance. Hey, you might lose all your money.
Right.
But a nigga want to invest $1,000 in you on your beauty shop, knowing that you got custos and all this shit.
But see the
But
thing.
that turn around and put some money in Dogecoin and lose it and don't be mad at Dogecoin.
Yeah, because you don't got to worry about Dogecoin coming back to try to get more from you and kill you for what you get.
No. I'm saying no. You invested in Dogecoin.
I know that, but you don't gotta worry about no coming back, a motherfucker coming back for you because they want more. That's what I'm saying. With people, that's how it is. See, the world is too wicked.
I'm not talking about like putting people on. I'm talking about people putting
Investing.
shit together. I'm talking about putting shit together. Like as far as like, cause none of us rich like that to be coming back anyway, right?
See, but people don't. Everybody don't think like that.
But this what I'm saying is none of us rich like that. So how come you and 3 of your homegirls can't put $500 together and turn that bitch into 20? you know what I'm saying, 50,000 in 6 months. Like, you see what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers would rather invest $1,000 in Dogecoin and lose $8,000. But you trust Dogecoin, which Dogecoin ain't guaranteed at all. They
But
gonna
see,
fuck
you gotta
you up.
also remember everybody don't have that mind frame. You know, everybody you
I
fuck
know that.
with.
That's what I'm saying. I know that, but
Yeah.
I'm saying, why wouldn't you, like, if you're not constantly thinking, I'm asking myself is, why would I invest $1,000 in Dogecoin when I can help over here with this box truck and run this bitch all year and make money with it and just roll the dice with it? Because all you're doing is shooting dice with crypto. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can hit 7, you can hit 11, you can hit snake eye.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody want to roll the dice on a formula for success. You see what I'm saying? They want the quick money. You lose it quick or you can win it quick. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't trying. Look at this. If I told you right now,
But see, with that crypto,
hold on. Look at this. If I told everybody right now, hey man, because look, this is hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm finna grab something. Watch this. Watch what I'm saying. All right, look, I'm gonna give you a great example. Remember when? Okay, you know Netflix, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember when Netflix first came out? Remember it wasn't Netflix. Remember Netflix used to be that service where you could rent like 2 to 3 DVDs and they send it to your crib.
Right.
Okay, that was like everybody invest in this. Anybody can. I promise you, 5-6 years, we're gonna be up. Everybody said that's stupid as fuck. They're like, shit, they gonna just steal your DVDs. See, yeah, a lot of people stole the DVD. That shit didn't matter. They just printed up more. But you see what Netflix is doing now? You know how
Yeah.
many people wish they would have invested a couple $100 in that shit?
Yeah, they came up and it was a sweet idea.
But at first it wasn't that mailing DVDs to people wasn't a sweet idea, right? Because
No,
people could just steal them and never mail them back, right?
but see, then they came out with that motherfucking what you call that? That app stuff on the TVs and stuff. You know, the smart TVs end up coming out, and then you was able to go battle the Roku and all them other little devices, and they basically just got on board on that type of way.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. When it first started, because look, that's what I'm saying. That's that DVD shit opened up the door for Roku's and shit. They the same people that own that shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because that just gave that shit opened up the door. Because the thing about that is, like, most people's like, man, because I remember even when they started doing PlayStation games, and niggas would never return it. If that's their favorite game, they never return it. But it don't matter. They already did, look at this. They already rented that bitch out for months and paid off that game. They just get another one. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're not losing. You see what I'm saying? Because that same game that you stole that cost $40, they'd have probably rented that same DVD, that same game that you have in your hand 2,000 times. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when you take it and you keep it, it's all scratched up, but it's old anyway. They're gonna throw that shit away anyway. They was getting to a bag. You see what I'm saying? A whole bag. Off of
mailing you, and you know what I'm saying? Do you know it didn't? They was doing it out of a little warehouse, burning DVDs and shit before they put a cap on that, burning DVDs and shit. To where they, you know, when they started making it illegal to be having burnt, you know what I'm saying? All they did was all they was doing is burning DVDs and putting a cover on that motherfucker before they made a law not to do it. But they had enough money to go ahead now and join with the elite. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. They had to stop that because they said it's too much money in that. But everybody thought that was stupid, though, right?
Yeah, they thought it was stupid, but people was really coming up off of doing that.
Yeah. And now they just stopped the law. Now they got to the law where you can actually go get in trouble big for burning DVDs. You see Omi with the Hellcat, he the one that started the fire stick. They on his ass. He was the one that was pushing his fire stick from overseas, like selling them hoes and making it a home brand name.
Right, but that's what I meant to say. The fire stick was the first one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I had a couple of them
only
boys.
associated with the same people.
And as long as you had somebody that knew how to hook it up, you was good.
Yeah, he was programming all of them.
Yeah. Because I know my ex knew it. I had bought like 3 of them. And he programmed all of them for me. Shit, I was good. Like, shit, I don't never got to buy cable again.
No, I'm telling you, like, man, look, I'm telling you, like, I don't know. It's just me. I always be business minded and ideas and shit. But the only thing about me is a lot of ideas I never just put into place. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a thinker, but I don't act on a lot of my thoughts. Like, I've seen people come up off the same shit that they got an idea off of me from in real life. I just didn't do it. They was listening. I thought nobody was listening to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's how it normally goes. Somebody always listening and paying attention.
Yeah, they went and did that shit. And I'm like, man, that's my fucker. They're like, nah, I fuck with. Yeah, but I'm like, damn, y'all niggas really did that shit for real. Went ahead and did that shit. Just like Uber. I remember when I was young and my homeboy people was a taxi driver. And I used to think like, cause one time like my fucking car was messed up and I took a fucking taxi all the way to my job, which ain't nothing but 10 minutes away, and that shit was like $50. So my mind, I was thinking like, man, what if anybody that just wanna drive, like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I always drive people around to work. You know what I'm saying? Like I pick up people on the way to the job, carpool and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought to myself, man, what if it's a way that you could just, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker in the area could just pick you up and take you. Everybody could win that way. Cause why the fuck I'm paying taxi to go 10 minutes down the street? $50 back in the day.
Yeah.
And then they came up with this Uber shit, bro. Like I'm literally going across the whole city for $20. So like if I want to get out and I want to drink and shit, I'll take an Uber because that shit cheap. Yeah. And it's like you first class and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
But nah, then Uber go up though. Uber used to be cheap. They went up now.
Man, Uber and Lyft. Nah, it's actually a little bit cheaper because my brother, that nigga, he went from like paying $28 a day to go to work to $14.
Oh, really?
And I went all the way across the city for $20. I ain't gonna lie. From one end to the next. Using Uber. And you could use Lyft too. And they be giving discounts and hookups for you to start fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the business that's booming right now. So it don't make sense for them to go up higher because niggas ain't gonna do it right now if it's higher, right?
Right.
It's so many. Think about it. At this time, if they raise up higher on that service, because that service is always supposed to be about the convenience. Ain't nobody gonna pay when it costs just as much for you to go ahead and just do it your damn self. You might as well just get a car. You know what I'm saying? Pay a car note.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that. So they didn't lower the shit. So now that shit booming. Like people real life, like
Have you seen the fucking Uber drivers with the hologram in their back window that say Uber going across? You know what I'm saying? All that shit. I'm like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Like they hooking up people cars and shit. I promise you, I can't make this shit up.
But is it like? Well, I don't know. I know when it was dangerous back in. Well, no, my cousin did. But see, she would go to the airport and pick people up from, out there in Rosemont. That's where she made all her money at.
Yeah,
Going to the
yeah.
airport.
You could pick, airport. Yeah, like a lot of Uber drivers, they're like, especially on the weekends, they just sit around downtown because it be so many party, and then you got to think about the tips. You run to rich people be tipping $100 and go down the street, man.
Yeah.
Stop playing. Like, think about it. Stop playing. Like, that's one thing about the people I don't want to tell you about the Uber game. Man. The tip game is crazy because you don't know who you picking up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had ordered an Uber, and it was like the crazy thing about it was like 4:00 in the morning, and this a white chick pulled up in a Hummer on some big rims. It looked like halfway stretched or something. She's like, "Yeah, I'm the only." Around that time, and I had a drink in my hand. I was like, "Oh, let me throw this in the trash." She's like, "No, you can drink in there. Go, in the back, I got a full bar." When in the back, she had a full bar in the back of her Hummer. And, of course, I brought some shots. Like she hooked me up. You know what I'm saying? Of course. So now I ain't even trying to make it to the crib just yet. Just ride, just ride a little bit, chill. I'm gonna smoke, drink a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She ride me around, let me drink, and she can legally let me drink. You know what I'm saying? I could do that legally. She got a full bar in the back of her. You know what I'm saying? You know how
I
people get
ain't
do in
think they
limo.
were hearing people. But she make her own rules though, right?
I think she got the you know what I'm saying, she got her what's the name to even sell like to serve alcohol.
Oh, well,
And
shit.
she's a driver. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how when you get it, like if you're in a limo, you can get in the back and take shots of champagne and shit, right?
Right.
And
Yeah.
it's not a compact 4-door car, like it's like a halfway stretched Hummer, like, you know what I'm saying, a little stretched out. In the very back, she got a whole little liquor, you know what I'm saying? Like look like a whole bar. I'm just sitting in the back of that bitch. Like, the shit was crazy because it was a little bit more expensive because that time of night, but she was like the only one out there. And I was like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? But while I got in, she was cool to the bitch. Hooked me up, drove me around, let me take a couple shots and drink, then drop me off. And didn't even tax a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like she had like 17 bottles or something in the back of that bitch, bro. Like all like on some kind of however they did that Hummer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the bottles are in little things all around like circling like a U chair behind the U chair, you know what I'm saying? They go around in the back part, like the chair is like a whole U, so it could be like the Hummer could probably fit 15 people in the back of that bitch, right? Just the back part of it. And it was on some big ass rims. I was like, damn. I was like, really? I was like, man, let me get your number. And then I had got her card too. I don't know what the fuck I did with that shit. I had her card. I was like, shit, I want you to pick me up every day. I can't make this shit up.
Hell yeah. But
cool.
that's just like what I was gonna say. I'll talk about Facebook, how Facebook and they got a lot of lawsuits out on them.
Yeah, they just pay them though. They don't give a fuck. They pay them shits.
Huh?
I said, yeah, they just pay them. They don't care. They pay. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
because
They always Facebook been getting sued even by the government every year.
that's what I'm saying, and it's still going. They finna get sued again. That's what I said. I think they trying to shut Facebook down though, like completely.
They make too much money. They own that. Like I want to say Facebook.
Now they going after them because it ain't easy. Like back then, how kids was getting on Facebook, all they had to do was just make up a, you know what I'm saying, make up a name and an age, and they was in there.
They're getting onto them for privacy breaches, but you gotta look at them.
Exactly.
Why they care?
Now, they
when
didn't
make
already sent out they checks, like, you know what I'm saying, like all the state of Illinois, anybody that lived in Illinois received a $400 check.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't care because they're making
But
billions.
now they have
Listen,
another lawsuit out on them.
let me ask you a question. If you make $1 billion in a month just to get sued $1 billion a year, why does that matter?
Yeah, but they throwing out another lawsuit. That's what I'm saying. They got so many lawsuits out on Facebook, y'all. It's ridiculous. I'm
saying, do you know Facebook own Instagram? They own all that shit, man.
All that shit. I'm telling you, I know.
So
all that stuff is going down. They finna now they just sent out checks, right? They just sent anybody that was a resident in Illinois got sent out a check, and that was for the breach of privacy because they something about your photos was being linked. They didn't have no type of something, whatever they gave us some checks for. It was for some type of because of the photos, that was about the photos, but now they have another lawsuit out.
Yeah, but this look, this is what I'm saying. The money that they're paying off in them lawsuits don't mean shit to them, to what they making.
And now they got a lawsuit out because they're saying that
them lawsuits,
a lot of kids have committed suicide.
Them lawsuits ain't nothing
and went through depression and all type of issues because
look, you know Facebook got the government behind them too. They pay the government. Remember, the government was suing them to get them on board, right? In the beginning. Remember, the government was suing them for $100 million and all that shit, right?
I don't know.
You seen the whole documentary about it. They made a movie out of it.
Really? No, I ain't never seen it.
He represented himself in court, and he was paying them like, so he got, you know what I'm saying, he got a little leeway, like the money.
Is that the reason why they were saying that Facebook, that you have to, because for a little minute it was going around saying that Facebook was gonna start charging people?
Well, I mean, they didn't have to, but when I say this, let me ask you this: have you ever thought about this? How come if you get in trouble, Facebook is wide open for the laws to use to get you? Ain't that what you watch First Right? Don't
but that's with any media site.
No, it's not. Because if that was the case, Snapchat would be out of there. And you know better than I know, right?
But Snapchat is getting sued too.
Yeah, I'm saying, but the government don't, like, every time you see a case, they go to people's Facebook. They can go through that shit. They don't have to get a warrant. Like if you got a Metro phone and they want to go through your shit, they have to go down and get a warrant and go through that process. But they go straight to your Facebook and get all your fucking shit. You see what I'm saying?
Said Metro phone?
Yeah, I'm saying, okay, look.
But but hold on. Now, Metro is, that's the police company, right?
No, I'm saying, okay, Metro PCS with T-Mobile. So
Metro PCS. And we heard about that shit.
Look, I'm just helping you to some facts though. I've seen it in real life. I know this process. Cause when you look at, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm talking from a point of view where nigga looking at what they saying they using against you and what they doing. You see what I'm saying?
I know. Well, when
the law gonna tell you personally, when they on you, they're gonna tell you how and why and what they can do. And this is what it like, right? So that's why people use burner phones.
All I'm saying is Metro is the police.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not the police in the sense to where
It is the
they
police, Joe. I'm telling
where
you.
No, I'm trying to. I'm saying, but you ain't never had them type of problems to tell me.
I had
that Metro, they got to get a warrant to go through your phone, and it can take a long time. And that helps people get out. Facebook, they go straight to your shit on TV and use it against you.
We was taught about Metro like 15 years ago.
They can't just go on your Metro phone and get your phone records without
Man,
warrant.
yes, all right, okay.
They can't use it against you in court. You have to have a warrant to get
Metro is the police. That's why don't nobody fucks with Metro.
Man, everybody.
Well, all I know is don't nobody in Chicago mess with Metro. Everybody knew that the Metro was the police.
Do you know Metro is T-Mobile now?
They now because they did some type of hookup. But I'm telling you,
T-Mobile is
the police always been behind Metro.
Yeah, no, yeah. When the first Metro came out, it was only in Miami, in like Chicago, and it was an independent thing, but it wasn't big, major, because you could only use Metro in certain areas. It wasn't a foundation. It's solidified now. Any small thing, like the laws could easily touch. But I'm saying, like right now, they have to get a warrant and all that shit to go through your Metro, man. They can't just go.
Oh no! All I know is when Metro first came out, and I had got a Metro phone.
Yeah, because Metro was independent. It wasn't a real service.
And when I get that Metro phone, and my daughter's dead,
they can intercept.
He was in the streets real hard, and he was like, "Nah, don't you call me off that Metro."
Yeah, because Metro only had. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I remember when Metro first came out. I was staying in Florida. They didn't even have it in Texas. It was only certain places. It was independent. And they can intercept the calls and all, but Metro is big now. It's a corporation. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't just an independent service, like where they can intercept your call. Remember, Metro was like more through the wire type of shit. Like you really talking through the internet. Like it was only, I know Miami and I think Chicago. Like it was only a few states that had Metro phones where you pay $49 unlimited time. Back in like 2001. 2002. But Metro, they got bought up by other. They're big now as a corporation. They have to get warrants. They can't listen to your calls and use it. You see what I'm saying? They're a whole business. When Metro first started, it was not a big telephone company. They were just trying to get some shit out there. $49. You see what I'm saying? All you can talk. But you can only get it in certain spots. Because even when I was telling my people about Metro out in Texas, they were like, nigga, there ain't no Metro out here. I'm like, nigga, nah, I got a Metro phone. And I can talk all day for like, that shit was like $27 a month when it first came out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember.
But now it's changed. It's big corporation. T-Mobile own Metro. They not fucking around. You see what I'm saying?
T-Mobile own a couple of. I think T-Mobile hooked up with Sprint.
Yeah, they got some kind of thing going on. That's what I'm saying.
Or is that Boost? Boost is with Sprint. One or the other.
Yeah, see, they all big dogs. See that like Sprint pick up the Boost. See, they just took them out of that realm to where, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That corporate shit is like a big line of insurance when you get picked up by them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Metro was like used to be like a wide open burner phone. Like they never because they could listen to your shit, intercept them lines. When the Metro first came out, it was a free. You see what I'm saying? It was a free service. Like they only had a few towers, and them hoes didn't have no insurance on it or no. You see what I'm saying? Stamp on it. It's independent.
Mm-hmm.
Like Metro started out with like 4 towers. And like right now, it's probably like 5 or 6 towers surrounding where I'm at right now, like by each 5-mile radius. You see what I'm saying? when Metro first came out, nobody could get one unless you was in a city that have it. And everybody wanted that bitch so bad.
Because it was cheap.
Yeah, because it was cheap and it's you could talk. It's unlimited. See, they brought that unlimited game into.
You sure said 2000. I don't know when they came out, but I just remember having them one time in my life, and
it was like 2006.
Oh, okay. I don't remember when they came out, but I know when they came out, and just all the people, the people in the street, they all knew that.
Because look,
that was the top line.
Think about this,
and I'm gonna tell you, they was busting a lot of people. I don't know, if they was doing this in every state, but I know in Chicago, them niggas was getting caught up.
Yeah, but I'm saying you still don't understand what's that called. Okay, think about this. Remember when Metro first came out, it was only one phone model. Everybody had the same phone. It's like a little you know what I'm saying, phone, like oval shape. Everybody had that same phone with the blue around it.
Yeah, probably.
They didn't have they never had no different model phone or nothing. If you had Metro, you got this one type of phone.
Right.
It has came up. It's contract with Samsung, LL, you know what I'm saying? All that shit. It's different now. Well, whoever started Metro was a fucking genius, though. They big dogs. When you got T-Mobile and stuff picking you up, you big dog status now. They're like, hey, don't worry about all that, man. We're gonna make sure your service, because you booming. We want a piece of that. We're gonna allow you to have your security of your phone lines. You see what I'm saying? Think about it.
Yeah, and it's just like with Boost, because with Boost.
Remember Boost? Yeah, Boost used to be the trap phone that they was listening to. Because it'd be like, remember when Boost be like, it's like you had a walkie-talkie. Remember that?
Right. Yeah, I remember the walkie-talkie phone.
I'm over here on the south side. What y'all got going on?
Yeah, remember the chirp? The chirp phone?
On the north side, we coming up. Yeah, it wasn't like a constant conversation. You gotta hit the button like a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, it was called chirp.
But look where
everybody was chirping.
yeah. And that chirp shit was the laws was intercepting that shit, them chirps.
Yeah, everybody was chirping.
What the laws busted people off that chirp?
But I don't know. I was living in Minnesota when the chirp came out.
Yeah, it's open line. They can sit in, like, this. What I'm saying. Like,
I'm saying I don't know what was going on in Chicago back then, because I was in another state.
No, not even in Chicago, just everywhere. Like, that's why the rappers be talking about. Don't talk on that chirp phone. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be talking about to say even Jeezy. You know what I'm saying? Like, at one point it was good to use that motherfucker, but then when the law started catching on, they could intercept them lines because it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Whenever the law started catching on to that chirp shit, they sitting close. They sitting around intercepting that shit because it's in an open tower that ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no jurisdiction to how they. With as far as them, you know what I'm saying? This somebody independent, like, like you can actually have your own tower for, like, I forgot how much they say a tower could cost, you know what I'm saying? But you can have your own tower and start your own service, but that don't mean the laws like
shit, that we need to make women shit. We need another phone company then. But I think right now Boost is the cheapest, because Boost, the cheapest line Boost got is a $35 plan.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you don't gotta pay your bill if you don't pay your bill. How it go? I know back in the days, if you didn't pay your bill, they will leave your phone on. You just can't.
You can only get incoming calls and shit.
Yeah, incoming calls and texts.
Yeah, a lot of phone companies started to do that too.
And the crazy thing about it though, because I remember one time I had switched over to another phone company. I think I went to T-Mobile. And I just left I never paid my Boost phone again. I never paid my Boost bill again. Do you know they left my phone on like for 6 months? my phone was still ringing. I could never call, like you say, you can't call out. But I was still receiving incoming calls and text messages. I'm like, Dad, Boots ain't gonna hang the phone. You know what I'm saying? They left my phone on.
Yeah.
People like, man, your phone's still ringing. I'm like, yeah, but you know, I got a whole new number.
Yeah,
I didn't switched over.
That's the time when that shit could be intercepted easily. Like it's some slick niggas that know. Like we knew how to reprogram them hoes and everything, nigga.
What?
I should know the code to put in and how your shit turn on forever.
Wow. Well, they sure was doing that. They left my phone.
I had your shit turn on, burner phone that you pay me $100, I beep, beep, beep. And then after the year, if that shit go out, just bring it back to me. I'll put that shit back in. I put the new one in. You know what I'm saying? For real. Niggas was doing that. That was a hustle for a lot of people back then. I just happened to have somebody show me how to do this shit. And people still do that to this day, don't they?
I was finna say, I think that stuff's still going on.
Yeah.
Boots ain't changed. I don't think Boots changed.
I'm not making this shit up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think they changed at all.
I can hook you up.
That's why I always said, to me, Boots was a good company because I'm looking like, shoot, you basically get to pay your bill when you feel like it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, shit, that's good to me. You know, they help out motherfuckers that be having hard times.
Yeah, see, Metro and everybody try to do that shit. They give you a little extension and shit.
Right.
A little 3-day extension. They give you about 5 of them hoes. Then you gotta pay your bill, on time, like 3 times in a row to get a couple more.
Yeah, see, you know, Boost leave your phone on up to 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was sweet.
That happened to me on a T-Mobile. I was like, man, my shit been cut off. They left my shit on. Like nigga, I can't. They charging me though. That didn't make no sense. Like, man, I can't even call nobody.
You said they charge you?
Yeah, because remember when you was actually taking them plans for them phones, like a car note?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And your shit it still receive calls, but you got a 6-month plan, and then that shit ain't working no more. So you stop playing that shit. But
that was with T-Mobile.
Yeah, T-Mobile. Yeah, that's my T-Mobile flip phone. They are like, man, talking about $2,000 some dollars, and I ain't had the phone. Man, that shit broken like a hoe.
And Metro was pay as you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know phone companies.
Which, you know what I'm saying, that was genius. Like, all it was, a couple guys got together and bought like 2. That's how that shit started. They bought like a phone tower in their little city, did his Metro shit, made a whole bunch of money, bought another one. You know what I'm saying? Bought another one. That's just how PlayStation did. When PlayStation started their online shit, they had a tower. That shit was booming. Overseas, bought another one. Now that's why now have you ever noticed how the transformation of gaming was? Remember whenever you used to have that you had to have the fucking disc, right? And then when you put the disc in the system, you gotta let that shit download for like 2 days. Now with these towers, you don't even gotta have no disc or nothing. You just download it in 30 minutes and they got the full game and start playing.
Yeah.
Like the whole gaming, like that's what they're saying. GameStop and all that shit finna go out of business because motherfuckers ain't buying no games no more. You just download it through the, you know what I'm saying, through the maker.
I thought GameStop been went out. They still going on?
Yeah, they've been going out of business, but it's still some around because they'll still use shit like controllers and stuff. But like, yeah, we got like 1 or 2 out here.
Oh, okay.
And the moving trade company, like, and the crazy thing about the moving trade company right next door to them, kicking their ass. Cause ain't nobody coming in to buy. Look at this, and it defeats the whole purpose. Because
I remember this shit was like 4 years ago. I went to go buy Call of Duty because I was finna run that shit with my people and shit, and they wouldn't sell it to me because I had no ID, right?
Damn, they didn't get strict like that.
Yeah, but I just went online and bought it through the PlayStation. Went to PlayStation store, clicked on Call of Duty.
And that's what I'm saying, because they make it so easy. How they gonna try to act strict when you could go something like you said? Yeah, I just went on the internet and got it.
Yeah, that's why they shelf so full with the game. Ain't nobody buying this shit. Ain't nobody buying no games at no damn GameStop no more. The only people that's gonna buy games like that is real gamers that they got so many games that they use up all the memory on their system. You see what I'm saying? They want games. Other than that, and the thing about it, now that look at this, now that it made so thorough that any game that you have on your system, if you delete a game or two, so you can free up space, you can always download it again forever if you already had bought it. You know what I'm saying? It'll never go away. So I could be like, let's say I bought Madden 2022, right? And my shit full. And I'm like, damn, my partner like, yeah, you want to get on this game? I'll buy that hoe. And I need to delete one of my games. I delete Madden 2022. I can come back 3 years later and re-download that shit for free because I already bought it. So now, you know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense to have discs because discs get scratched up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're gonna. You can have the game forever if you brought it. Even if you delete off your system, all you gotta do is go back to PlayStation Store and click on it. It's gonna say free because you already brought it. So they definitely cutting out the Game Stops and all that. They cutting their ass out for real, making their money though. You know what I'm saying? That's why people look at this. People don't even understand. You know Travis Scott. You know how much money Travis Scott made on Fortnite? You know how much money he made on Fortnite?
How much?
You know Fortnite. What Fortnite is, right?
Yeah, it's about the game system, right?
Fortnite, it's a little game that everybody be playing on PlayStation or Xbox, the little shooting game. You run around, you can build walls around you, jump up. You know, Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
So he was one of the first people to actually do a show on a video game. And when he did a show, they made him as a character that you can pick on Fortnite, run around. It's a shooting game, but it's third person and all that. So when he did his show, they said it was like fucking, I can't even remember how many. I don't want to go too low. I don't want to go too high, but I'm gonna stick at 60 million people the first day paid like $7.99 on the game to be on the game like a person, like you know how Grand Theft Auto is,
right?
And walk up to the when you buy it, you go to a whole world where it's like a big ass concert, and you're a player, and all these other players got their own bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? And watch a Travis Scott show on the game. Like 60 million people paid for that shit. I paid for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that bitch with my character and shit on the game, watching Travis Scott. And then he made so much money off that you would not believe. Like at first it was booked, like you couldn't even watch it. It's sold out. Like it's a real concert, but it's on a video game. You get what I'm saying? They're sold out. Y'all could you gotta pre-register and watch it next week. It's a video game, man. You ain't seen them in person. You're controlling your dude like Grand Theft Auto. And you watching the show, and it's an animated show and shit, but it plays like a lot. It played a lot of his new music and shit. But that's how he blew up real big. That nigga got so much money off of Fortnite. People like it was constant. When they say he made a quick $100 million the first week
on Fortnite. That's crazy. I know my brothers be into that. Or what you call that? Where you could You could bid on your. I don't know what they be doing.
Yeah, Fortnite is that game that everybody.
Oh, okay. I'm finna say. I know. I remember hearing that name. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but boss, I think I'm about to get off. Yep, it's going on 2:00. About to find a little movie and let it watch me.
Hey, if you even got your phone, you can look how much money did Travis Scott make out of Fortnite, and look it up because Fortnite was one. Fortnite was
That's
going
how
so
Travis
hard.
Scott came up.
Yeah, look this. Fortnite is free. It's a
Yeah.
free game. You know how they made money?
How?
Because they sold skins and stuff. What we call skins is like you can make your character, you can change your character up and make it look like
Right.
this.
Yeah.
You have Iron Man as a character, you can have Superman, you can have Travis Scott, you can have Chun Li, Jet Li. You know, you buy the skins for like $10. You buy a character that you can use and you can dress them up. You gotta pay for all the little perks of it. The game free, but you pay for the perks, right? Man, that shit blew up so hard. Fortnite was the most popular game. Like it's a YouTuber that became a millionaire off of being good at Fortnite. He's sponsored by them. His name is Ninja.
Mm-hmm.
He was winning because Fortnite. What Fortnite is, it's like they call it. It's a battle royale. So you got a whole world, and it's like it could be 50 versus 50. Like it's 100 people, and you can split them up to twos, threes, or fours. So okay, it could be a team of four, you and three other people against the world, and last man standing all over this big large world. Or you can do, you see what I'm saying? So it became a competition type of thing. And this dude Ninja was like one of the coldest people, and he instantly became a millionaire when it started blowing up because he was the coldest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the dude was like on a BET Awards and shit.
Who?
The white dude I'm telling you about that was Fortnite, like, you know what I'm saying, like one of the coldest Fortnite
You
players.
talking about the guy that performed?
Now, not on the latest BET Awards, but
Oh, okay.
not on the latest BET Awards, but you know he got all his you know what I'm saying, for being the guy, that guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a dude that was doing crazy, jumping out, pull out the pistol, then pull out another gun and shoot you real quick. Like he knew all
Yeah,
the quick things, the hacks to kill people, and he just blew up so fast. Like he started that Twitch shit too. You know how the gamers go to Twitch? He started that shit because he was streaming Fortnite all the time. He was playing and getting like 100. You know what I'm saying? Like it's 100 people to kill. This nigga killing like 65 of
them. Shit, all that shit came up.
Solo going on Twitch, and his Twitch account made him over $1 million.
They making money off anything,
Yeah,
basically.
he
You
made
can
$1
make
million
money
off
off
of Twitch,
anything.
YouTube $1 million, sponsorship $1 million. Like, dude, work. You know what I'm saying? Off of gaming, like he probably sitting on a good 30.
Yeah, that's why a lot of like YouTubers have a gaming channel and shit. I be hearing about that.
Yeah, he started that shit though. He went crazy with it.
That's crazy.
He just took it to a whole nother level. Like he got the most wins, like that. And then other YouTubers, other gamers start passing them up though. You know what I'm saying? Coming up, getting paid too. But they start getting that money and all that. Their life start getting complicated. They stop playing video games. I'm telling you.
Like Ninja,
I
you
didn't
know.
realize there was so many channels. Like I'll be watching this one channel. Where these guys they go underwater and like find people that's been missing. They find a missing car. It's tripped out.
That's the YouTubers that's solving unsolved cases. Yeah.
Yeah, you seen them.
They've been cracking. Yeah, I seen that shit.
And I'm looking like, man, and they come with their own equipment and all that, and they would,
Yeah,
you know what
they
I'm
go
saying?
underwater and they be finding cars.
Yeah, and be finding them cars and stuff, and they be having them, people still be in their dang on car. They been missing for, it's like they doing a
30
police
years.
job.
30 years.
Yeah.
In their car. I seen one where they found it was off of a Google Map camera. And and for some reason, the lake that the car was in, if you sitting on the lake, you can't see it, but over the Google Map, when you zoom in, you can see an object down there. And they went down there, they found this person.
Yeah, I'll be watching that. I'm like, that is so interesting to people that then, they're labeled and classified as missing.
Mm-hmm.
And then find out that they just had some type of accident or whatever.
Yeah, the dude that they found in the lake, he was the dude that owned all that property, millionaire, and somehow he drove into the lake. I don't know, one day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really?
All of that land and the mansion was like his property. And it was rebuilt a certain way. So they constructed and seen that was like, oh, this how he went. This how he got up in there though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was like, okay, this how that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? They showed because it used to be built a different way. Like his alley between two of his mansions could lead to the fucking water real quick and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit was weird how they said it happened, but he was still in there with no foul play. He was still in the car in the fucking truck and shit when they found him. I was like, damn. Now if that shit ain't crazy, I don't know. But I know what you're talking about. They finding they cracking a whole bunch of unsolved cases.
Mm-hmm.
And look, I seen this one YouTuber. He kind of blew up and got a lot of money because you know how they said Texas has more states than anything?
Okay.
He went on a straight trip nonstop to every state in Texas and ate at every restaurant that got the challenges, like the food challenge, like the Big Burger Challenge and all that shit.
Yeah.
And he completed that shit. It took him, I think I said it took him like damn near 3 months to drive through Texas and stop like that. I'm like, damn. Because, Texas got so many states, like
cities, towns.
Yeah, cities, my bad. Yeah, a lot of people, like, I know a truck driver, he said, yeah, bro, he said, if you go to the tail of Texas and try to get all into the tip, that's like going to California 2-3 times. He said, you ain't never, you know what I'm saying? Like,
wow, I ain't know that.
Yeah, go to the tail of Texas and drive all the way to the tip of that hoe. Takes days and days and days. Like, it's a long, like, it ain't, like, to drive all the way around Texas. Oh my God.
I wonder why Texas don't want, wow. How that become so big like that, so large?
Well, you know how they took over some of Mexico and shit.
Right. I knew it had to be some
That's why a lot of people come to
be.
Texas to try to escape because they close to, they trying to get across that border and shit.
Yeah, but man, you heard about all them people that was found in that doggone 18-wheeler. Dead. Well, 46 of them was dead. 14 was alive, but they said they couldn't even stand up. 4 of them was kids, was infants, they say. Kids. So I'm like, that is just terrible. So they still doing some bogus stuff out here.
Yeah, see, people don't understand. Like Texas is one of the quickest ways to cross to get there. You know what I'm saying?
And they be doing all that smuggling and trafficking and all that shit.
Yeah, cause my homeboy, he from Mexico and he got money and he got houses out there and shit. And he was telling like back in the day, he always want people to go out there, drive out there with him. But he like, shit, I wouldn't even drive out there right now.
Wow,
So they gonna look at him like he a lick, like he crazy. You know what I'm saying? He got 2 houses out there and shit. He got money and his family from out there. He black and Hispanic. I was like, man, I ain't even going out there to check on my houses. This is like some years ago when a lot of that shit was going on. Like, yeah, he ain't even going out there to check on his house. He's like, fuck that, cause he said you can go out. At one point, it was real dangerous. Like you can go out there and just get, when all that shit was going on with like not just vigilante, but the people that's going against the government and shit out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They snatch your ass up. That's why a lot of countries don't. That's why a lot of countries feel a certain way about America because they can't sit around and barbecue and chill all day. Like they got curfews and shit.
Right? Yeah, I heard about that too.
They got grocery store. Like, look, my motherfucking kinfolk, my neighbor and shit. They went out. They was on a cruise, and one of the stops was Honduras, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when they parked the ship and shit, on the spot they supposed to be kicking it at, what's up with the Mac? Whenever they parked the ship where they're supposed to be kicking it at, you know what I'm saying? They already tell him don't go off this part of this island and shit. So, but him and his partner, they decide to go, go off a little bit.
They say we spoil here. They say America is a spoil.
Yeah. He said, look, they went outside the city. Like they didn't even need to. They just wanted to go see the city a little bit. Stop, get some little Coke 45 or some Millers or whatever, right?
Right.
He said they pulled up to the gas station. They couldn't even pull in. It was our armored truck. The niggas with guns out parked, pulled them, and they had to pull in. Then when they pulled in, they started tripping and shit. He said the only thing that helped them was they had on that little badge that showed that was from the tour bus, right? The tour ship. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? On the motherfucking cruise ship. That showed that there was a part of that. You know what I'm saying? That part of the cruise ship. So he said one of the dudes called somebody to speak English and he told him, he said, man, he said, go in there, get whatever you trying to get. He said, I know they told you not to leave from the area. He said, don't ever do that again. And he said he understood that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because he said he couldn't even pull into the gas. They already had the street blocked off to the gas station. And they checking your ID. You have to be a resident of Honduras to go in that hole. And they armored trucks and shit with ARs already pointed at your car. That's how you pull it in the gas station. And you got to show them your ID, you know what I'm saying, 100 feet from the gas station to even get close and you waiting in line.
Yeah, man. And
they told him, hey, you're not welcome. Like, you stupid. Don't do this again. We're going to let you go because they seen that there was a part of the cruise. So, they making money with the cruise. You know what I'm saying? So, they ain't want to fuck that up like that. But he said, hey, man, go straight back. Don't do it.
Yeah, that made me think about that movie I seen. When dude and his wife, or his wife and his son, I think it was the son.
Yeah, they try to go sightseeing and shit in that
third
world country.
Yeah, that was a good movie. And the motherfuckers picked
let's
up.
just go out. Yeah, let's go out and look around. No.
Yeah. Extortion. I think that's the name of that. Yeah, that was a good movie.
And he talking about in real life, that's how they living out there. Like the grocery
Right,
store
right.
close out early. Like you gotta have a pass to go to the grocery store. Like you gotta fucking call it. Like you know what I'm saying. Like you going to the DMV or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying. You gotta go. If you try to go to the grocery store, you gotta do it like you going to the DMV. Like you try
But
to go
the
get your
crazy
license.
part about it was in the movie had a cops down that just tried to make it sound like it was so unheard of, like they was no, you did something to your wife. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like they didn't know that be going on down there. That be the shit that be tripping me out. Y'all know about y'all town.
Did you see? Did you see about that? That plane full of school college students that went somewhere out there and disappeared and shit. You ever see that story? A whole plane full of college students on a trip went out. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere
No, but hold on. You just made me think about it.
they
Did
took
you
it down.
did you see what happened in Africa? A whole lot of school kids, they went inside of like a club. They said they were celebrating the end of the school year.
Mm-hmm.
And when they walked inside the club, everybody in there was dead. They were just all dead, slumped over dead. They said the youngest child was 13 years old. Now that just happened.
I know I seen something. I want to go back to my community post. Let me see how many people they said was dead in Africa. That like it was a mass shooting out there that was on some crazy
No,
level.
it wasn't no mass shooting. They
No,
was
I'm talking.
inside
No,
of
I ain't talking about
um
what you talking about. I'm saying something that just recently happened out there.
yeah,
That
this just happened too though. Yeah, though. That's crazy
yeah, it's
though. And
going
I'm looking
crazy.
like,
It's going crazy out there.
because everybody was saying that it was fentanyl. And I'm just looking like I don't even know what that is. But I'm
No,
just
yeah,
thinking, nah, it had to been
that's
something
shit. That
else. I
fentanyl
don't
is
even
that
think
shit.
drugs didn't have had nothing to do with it. I think they either poisoned them or something. I don't know. But how is it that y'all walk in there and everybody? So what about the bartender? They ain't say nothing about no bartender in there because it was some type of club or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But all the students all the kids that went in there to party or whatever because it was, school was over with. All of
Mm-hmm.
them just slumped over dead.
Yeah, that's some kind of massive. You know what I'm saying? It was something.
I think they were
You see that
poisoned.
this happened not too long. They said 50. Gunman killed 50 people in a
Oh
church.
yeah. Right. And I think this happened in Nigeria too, what I'm talking
Mhm.
about with the kids.
Yeah, it's in Nigeria. Yeah, it's going down.
Yeah. And this just happened like a couple of days ago. Like they just posted it because I had commented all on it. Like this is crazy.
Hmm.
So
That's why I
yeah,
say that's why
it's a lot of
that's why the
stuff
other
going
countries
on.
be feeling like we so privileged we don't even get it. Like they feel like they looking at us like, man, y'all niggas crazy out there, man. Y'all be
Yeah, but
walking around
we
like
go through a lot too. They
y'all
go
just
through a
walking
lot
around like
too.
y'all own the world and shit.
It's something crazy going on everywhere. It ain't not one piece of land where there's peace. Half of them don't even get talked about.
Hmm. Yeah, we don't know what be going on in other countries and shit because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They ain't putting their news on unless we like direct allies or got something to do with. They ain't putting their news on our news. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and that's what I was gonna mention about that when you was talking about the crypto money and all that. I
Mm-hmm.
was gonna mention, but see that war that was going on over there, you know how they was, you know what I'm saying, having a war,
Mm-hmm.
us and them. I think a lot of that had to go do with that crypto, because see a lot of that crypto money was overseas.
Mm-hmm.
Chinese and Japan money and all that type of mess.
Yeah, it's all about control.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people was investing, You know what I'm saying? Because they already knew something was going to go down. Like, shoot, that Bitcoin been going on since 2010. Probably before then. I'm trying to remember, either 2010, 2012.
And imagine if you would have invested in
So
when it
that's
first
10
came
years
out.
ago.
Imagine if you would have invested in it when it first came out.
Uh-huh.
What's that one coin that was blowing up? It was real cheap when it first came out. Not Dogecoin. I don't know. It's one of them. Man, you cause I got the app. And I was like, man, ain't no way this motherfucker went from, at one point it was 0.0001 cent.
It went up.
And the bitch is like $14. So imagine if you bought if you spent $5,000 on 0.00001 cent, and it's at $12 now.
You got over 500.
Now I can't even do the math. I can't even do the math.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 0.000001. Like, it's not even a fraction of a penny. It would, like, how does that work? Like, but it does work like that in crypto. But if that motherfucker worth $14 now, man, come on, man. And you spend $5,000. Okay, look at this. Even if you spend $5,000 worth of pennies and turn that bitch into $12 a penny, but take it to a lesser penny, 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 and multiply that, you won. You know what I'm saying? That's a win-win. That's how some people became instantly rich off of it. You see what I'm saying? Some people did. Because you had to buy it when it was low. Nobody think that shit was gonna go where it's going. You know what I'm saying? They got a couple currencies I've been looking at that look pretty, like, and it's crazy because over like the last 2 years, it's like, damn, I want to invest in this shit. And I just keep seeing the process, like, the motherfucker gonna keep on going up times. You know what I'm saying? 4, 5.
Yeah, I just think I was like, once I seen that war break out, I said, oh yeah, something about to happen. And look, when I said all this shit been going, it's been a change in the whole goddamn you know what I'm saying, economy. It's been a change.
Yeah,
You know what
because
I'm
look,
saying?
look,
Even when it
look,
comes
look
down to
this.
like we were talking
And
about earlier, from the abortion
now
to
let me ask
the
you this. When you say it's a change, to think about what I'm saying, doesn't it look like the economy acts like we're making more money than we are? Or we
but
should
we
be?
not.
I know what I'm saying. I think treating us like we should be making this much money. Because they know.
Exactly.
Yeah, look this.
All that stuff happened after that war.
This was
Matter of fact, it's still going on, ain't it?
Look this. Look, this what messed me up in my head, like, real talk. When the pan hit, right? You could be getting paid $10 an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or 12. If you lost your job and you file unemployment and get $1,900 a week, how does that work? Because they pay you off of what they saying. This is how much it takes to live out here. You know that, right?
Right.
They're paying you by per their calculations how much it costs for an average American to live regularly. You know what I'm saying? But how do you get paid more off of unemployment than your regular job? Because they're going off of their expectations of what people are supposed to be getting paid.
But see, that's not going on right now. That was
This also the people that pass the law, they decide that number. You see what I'm saying?
right.
Now, yeah, everybody got to be getting paid at least $22 an hour to make it. We got to give them that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And then another thing was when the pan was going on, jobs was paying even more, even to try to even get you to come out.
mm-hmm.
Like, man, you know what I'm saying? What job was at Amazon? They was paying over $20-something an hour. Cause I'm like, shit, I gotta jump
Yeah,
on
because
that.
that's how much you're supposed to be paying anyway.
Yeah, that's true too.
Because look, the average American, unless you up there, you working to pay your rent, and then like if you smoke cigarettes, want to go to the club, you gotta have an extra hustle for that.
Right.
But when that unemployment, when that paying unemployment, that gave you enough to go buy clothes, pay your rent, everything.
Yeah, yeah.
They literally give you
To
like
save,
4,000.
they really wanted you to
They
start
literally give you
something.
like 38, like 36. Okay, 1,800 plus the 1,800. You see what I'm saying? That's 3,600 a month. They give you for that. That's damn near like winning a weekly grand.
You right.
That's that, and to them that's normal pay. They don't see like, well, that's not that much, you know. Yeah, you know.
That's
That,
why they couldn't keep. That's why they couldn't keep people working. They was
yeah,
like,
because
shoot, why we gonna work for
they
when we
didn't
could
think
just
about that. They didn't sit
get
back
up
and
and
look like,
collect?
yeah, they didn't sit back and look and be like, damn, motherfuckers don't even make that much money in real life. Like they're going off of what they see. Look, you gotta understand, these people that make these laws, they sit in a bubble. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're not looking at how much you make and all that shit. They just know
That's why
what
they
they
keep
feel like.
effing up.
Yeah,
It
that's all
seems
they
like
feel
every
like. This
time
is
they
like,
always F up.
no, they're like, yo, everybody's making at least $25 an hour, right? You know,
Well,
they
it's
can
an
in
F up to
Cali, you
them. It
know,
wasn't
like
no F
in
up to
Cali,
us.
in Cali, the average starting pay
And I
could be
enjoyed it.
$22 an hour. You see what I'm saying? But it costs way more to live out there. That's why a lot of people from Cali is moving to Texas.
Really? I thought
Man,
about moving
hey,
to Cali.
look at so many people are moving out here from Cali and everywhere that our property taxes went up.
Well, I really
That
want to
shit,
move to
it costs.
Canada though.
Look at this. The same apartment that you can get is nice. I bullshit you not. 2-bedroom. $900. $900. That bitch going for like 17, 16 now.
Wow.
And if you was paying that price, they trying to get you out of there so they can come in and put some more shit in it, put some little things in the wall, push button, and raise up that value. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you was staying in that bitch whenever it was low, after the market value went up, they trying to get you out. Because they can't, with your lease, they can't just, the lease got a contract. They can't just run it up on you. They can't just add, when you sign a new lease, they can't put $500 on top of it. The highest they could do is add $40. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look at this. I know somebody's paying $1,700 for a 1-bedroom.
1,700. And where they at? Where they live at?
They out here in Texas. They out here.
Dang, I ain't. Damn, that's not. Yeah.
They're like in DeSoto. The nice part. You know what I'm saying? Not even the rich nice part, but you know what I'm saying? Shit. Like Brent, like, you know, kind of like Brent, more newer apartments. Apartments ain't 10 years old or nothing. Like the apartment's like 7 years old. Everything, you know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like I ain't gonna bush you. I bush you not. The apartment that I moved out, that motherfucker was $670, 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Do you know how much a 2-bedroom, 2-bath costs now?
How much?
This is
20
like,
something.
it's like 8 years ago. Yeah, 8 years ago. Yeah, almost 2000. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And you can get them. You can find something that ain't. You know what I'm saying? You can find. Now I ain't gonna lie. You can find something for 1,600. But they want you to make 3 times that to even qualify to get it.
Yeah, but see, that's why they raised pay. That's why pay went up.
But pay ain't going up out here. It ain't.
Like it went up $2. Like, okay, minimum wage ain't never changed. So like niggas is really happy getting paid $15 an hour out here. But you have to have a second hustle to qualify to get an apartment off $15 an hour. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, even a 1-bedroom, because the 1-bedroom like $1,200, right? You gotta make 3 times that. So you gotta make $3,400 a month.
Okay.
So it's like now you gotta have a fucking hustle. You gotta have some extra shit going on. I'm telling you, like this shit is ridiculous. Like I don't even understand how they be doing this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Why the fuck would I need to make 3 times the fucking rent, man?
That's the way the world is set up.
Yeah, like when it like that's like I don't know if it's out there where you at, but it's coming your way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make 3 times the rent. Now
I'm in Houston.
Yeah, see, Houston still. See, I've been looking at because I've been in the process of moving and all that shit. So I got me another spot. I actually seen a 3-bedroom house in Houston for $1,000. I don't know if it hit them. I don't know what the fuck going on out there.
Mm-hmm.
But out here, I'm telling you, like, no, it's barely sweeping us. It's finna come your way. Watch, you finna see what I'm saying. Watch, you gonna come back and be like, boss, man. Say.
So that means everybody gonna be moving to Canada because they say Canada is about the cheapest place.
Yeah, it is.
So I mean, I ain't gonna say cheapest, but it's reasonable. Where how they got their system set up out there.
I've been
to Canada once. I went there for a vacation.
Every Mac, you said it's here where you at. You said every Mac said it's here. Yeah, that 3 times. Hey, that shit out here now, man. They talking about you gotta make 3 times. Like now, if you already stand in the spot, got a lease, they can't just boost that on you. But they like don't be late on your payments. They're gonna try to get you out of there because they're gonna bump that shit up to that 3 for the next person.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get me an overnight gig. That's gonna be my extra gig right there, the overnight one.
Yeah, you gotta do some extra shit, man. I'm trying to tell you,
because one ain't.
You gotta have so many, man. You gotta have so many ways to wake up and go grab something if you want to. Shit, they got too many bit. Like I know y'all got Favor and all that shit too, right? I know y'all got DoorDash, Favor, Postmates, Uber Eats. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got all that shit, right?
I don't use none of that.
I said y'all got it out there though, right?
I don't know.
Y'all got Uber and all that shit out there.
Yeah, they got Lyft and stuff.
Yeah, like they got Postmates. They got. I heard. I don't even have to go to the store. I can order my shit from 7-Eleven. They'll charge me $3 to bring it to me. Cigarettes, drink, everything.
And you know what though? When I was living in when I used to live in another state, like over 20 years ago. Yeah, over 20 years ago, they had the same thing. I remember when my car broke down, and I couldn't I couldn't move around the way I was normally, and they had that going on back then because I would order from the liquor store. I used to always back then I used to drink, get a half gallon. I remember how much a half a gallon of Hennessy was back then. It was $65, $64. That was with tax. It was $64. I used to always grab me a half a hen because I knew I wasn't going to be going out back and forth, and that would last me for a couple of weeks. Grab me a half a hen, and they and some food and everything, and they would deliver this to my house. Order some food, groceries, and they're delivered. So they had this deliverance service for a long, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't like through no. It was the store. The store had its own personal delivery.
Yeah, hey, out here I don't know, but I know it's the same in Houston. 'Cause I got people in Houston, like I don't know, but like out here they got say like they got this thing called Favor. You can download the app and register as a worker. And like the first job I seen, it was just somebody that wanted me to pick up a table from Walmart and put it together for $120. It wasn't even no, you know what I'm saying?
Wow. Okay.
Old lady, all I had to do was go pick up the table from Walmart, and the table come with the little things to screw it and tighten it together and put it and bring it over there and put it up and get paid $120. You know what I'm saying? Took about an hour. You know what I'm saying? Just to go get it, and you know what I'm saying? Like that type of business is out here too. Like they'll bring anything you want to you, your cigarettes, your drink, everything.
Right.
Like you ain't even like you can have a motherfucker come in here and like come in this bitch and do you know what I'm saying? Like pretty much anything for you right now. Like
Yeah, because I was doing a little service. It's called Ship where you could go to the grocery store and shop for people and then deliver it.
yeah, it's like Uber Eats or
Yeah,
Favor,
but you
Postmates.
got to go to the grocery store. It's a grocery store thing where you go to the grocery store and I guess they they gave me a list of what items to pick up, and then I would have to take it to.
I use Amazon for my grocery shopping, and they link with all the grocery stores, so I just order all that shit and they'll bring it. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
They'll bring
it's
it in a
one
couple
called
hours.
Ship.
Oh, I'm talking about you could buy $400 worth of groceries. They're gonna bring all that shit to your front door, and then
Yeah, I go through Amazon too sometimes.
then I'm a member of Amazon Prime, so I get free delivery.
But now, if you spend so much, shit, you get free delivery.
Yeah, I'm a member of Amazon Prime. You know what I'm saying? So
you get it automatically.
Yeah, I get automatic Amazon Prime. You know, while you can watch movies and shit.
I was finna say that, and you get the free movie.
Yeah, I get the free movies and I get free
Yeah.
delivery. It don't matter where it's from, Walmart, whatever. I'll just tell them bring it. That shit
Yeah, it's
crazy
certain
though.
stuff that the stores don't have, and I like to shop on Amazon because I know I can get it off Amazon.
Hell yeah, and then they gonna have the shit that you know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
going to
Yeah.
the store and then they out of this and like you order that shit, they gonna just keep
Nah,
bringing
some of the stores don't even have it out. You know what I'm saying? Certain things and stuff, they don't even have it.
Yeah, but when you order through Amazon,
But
they
they
go from
always got
different.
it.
Yeah, they go through different factories and shit. And
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, yo.
They gonna
That's
bring
why.
that.
That's the only good thing about Amazon that I like. You go whatever you looking for, you could go on Amazon and you
Yeah,
will find.
that's why I stopped fucking with them because you know when the pan happened, a lot of shit didn't have the shit, but they always had the shit on deck. So
Yeah,
I'm
they
like, fuck that.
always got
They
some.
talking about free delivery and shit and discounts and shit. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna call it. Man, I tell you, man, I promise you, I had the motherfuckers bring up $500 worth of groceries clean, and I'm
But
talking
see, I
about.
was talking because I
I'm
tried to order my.
I'm in the back taking a shower. They already there in less than like 2 hours. Like I think they gonna come the next day. They already not. Yeah. Here you go, sir. And then I'm sitting up here at to pull all this shit. They already got the all shit sitting in front of my front door. You know, because
Yeah.
you know how they do that knocking, you know what I'm saying, let you know you're there. And then, you know what I'm saying, contactless delivery.
Yeah.
So they knocking and let me know, yeah, your food right. Man, I come out, man. So I'm sitting there, that shit took like 10 minutes bringing all this shit.
My phone will go off like ding ding. It'll get some type of, you know what I'm saying, let me know, and then it'll say your food has arrived. I'm like, that's crazy. Then I go to my door and it's my food show be out there. I'm like, that's on damn point.
Yeah, it's sitting down. Then I'll be like, man, I hope my shit ain't been sitting out there that damn long. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, damn, because one time I didn't even know.
But see, they don't deliver out there with my dad at. I'm salty about that because I was trying to order my dad some items off of Amazon. And well, I was trying to order some groceries like off of Amazon Fresh. And it was some, you know what I'm saying, like some healthy shit I want him to try and get into. And they said they don't deliver out. I was so mad, like what? I thought Amazon delivered everywhere.
Yeah, no, you just have to use a different service that's connected with them that would deliver out there. That's all it is. Cause I was
What you
having a problem.
mean?
Cause look, I was having a problem getting like cigarettes and drink delivered, and I couldn't figure that shit out.
I wasn't trying to get. I was trying to get some healthy food sent to my
Nah,
dad, like
I know.
some
I'm just saying, like,
bone broth.
if it's out of their jurisdiction or something,
Yeah,
you
they
go
weren't
through.
sending. I was so
Like
shocked.
okay,
I
look,
thought
this
Amazon
what I'm
go
saying. Like,
everywhere.
look, this is what I'm saying. The people that brought me the shit that I needed was still contracted with Amazon and 7-Eleven. They're just the ones that deliver the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always gonna be somebody that will deliver it. They just contract.
No, they told me I would have to go pick it up, and they had a pickup center where I have to go pick
Yeah,
it
I
up.
know. I know. That's what I said. That's what they told me. You know what I'm saying? But the person at the store said, "Yeah, no, people do be having people come pick up shit for them, anything they want." And I was like, I had to find it. So the way I found it was like the shit I be wanting, not the 7-Eleven app, but it's 7-Eleven Now app.
Oh, okay.
Cause like, look, Door, like, a lot of the things they don't deliver. They don't deliver liquor. They don't deliver tobacco, cigarettes, cigars, and none of that. It's only one service that's connected to all of them that will deliver it to you. It took me a week to find the shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's a 7-Eleven Now. So when you go to 7-Eleven Now, only thing they do is they reach out to their third party that will deliver cigarettes and shit to you. You see what I'm saying? Because you're going straight through 7-Eleven, but it's not the 7-Eleven app, it's 7-Eleven Now app. And that would deliver, drink, cigars, any type of cigarettes you want, like pretty much anything that 7-Eleven can offer, but no other service will deliver cigarettes or nothing. You know what I'm saying? No other service. DoorDash, none of them. They would deliver liquor and everything, but they won't deliver cigarettes. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? That shit was weird as fuck to me.
I guess they want you to stop smoking.
But I went straight through 7-Eleven. They said, well, this way we'll deliver it. You know what I'm saying? Do this service. I'm like, damn, okay. It's like $3. You know what I'm saying? It's $3. So I'm like, shit. Bring me up, you know what I'm saying? A bottle of this or this and that, some cigars, some squares, all that shit. I was like, damn. But I've been sitting there the whole week trying to figure this shit out. Cause I know I've seen people I've been over people's house where they get all that shit delivered, everything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, it's one thing. I couldn't get cigarettes delivered or cigars. I said, yeah, we don't it's an option to pick cigarettes and shit. I'm like, how's everybody else doing it? But I had to figure it out myself.
But they'll pick up liquor.
Yeah, they bring liquor, but they will not bring any cigars, cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Like
no type of smoke, no type of tobacco.
Yeah, tobacco is not an option on the app. But they'll bring 12 packs and all that. But I'm like, but what about my cigarettes? So I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna get that? I'm sitting there chilling at people's crib when they have somebody deliver this shit. I had to call somebody. I was like, man, what He's like, the 7-Eleven app. I was like, so I downloaded the 7-Eleven app. They didn't have it on there. I was like, bro, that's not the 7-Eleven app. It's not. They don't have it. He said, he showed me a picture of the 7-Eleven app. It's 7-Eleven Now. You know what I'm saying? That's the app.
Oh, and they're delivering.
Yeah, they'll deliver anything. 7-Eleven Now and 7-Eleven app is two different things.
Okay.
And they'll put up on you, man.
I'll go to the
some condoms. You know what I'm saying? They'll get some condoms, 2 packs of cigars. They're going to pull up with everything you want. They got the whole store wide up. Like, I'm talking about in a bagel with cheese and shit. Like, they're going to bring every fucking thing to you. And they're going to come up to the door. Like, you can literally just order a pack of cigarettes. If you want to pay $3 more for it, they're going to bring it. Yeah, there ain't no limit to how much shit you got to order, too. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers ain't playing out here. That was saying, look at this. I
was fucking with my kinfolk doing DoorDash, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we just smoking and shit. And he's sitting over here. So we in the middle. See, he's showing me like by the time we smoke a blunt, he done picked up enough food and dropped off to make it was like $100.
He made $100 off of doing what? Just dropping off food?
Just DoorDash.
Oh yeah.
Just picking up. He picked up something for Taco Bell, and it was all right there in the area.
Yeah, that's what my daughter was doing for a little while in the summertime. She was making good money off of Uber Eats.
Mm-hmm.
She was making good money because they went up on pay too. She was like every trip they'll charge her extra $5. You know what I'm saying? An extra $5. Something she was saying, but she was getting it. She was getting good money.
Yeah, I'm talking about like my kinfolk was literally coming out because he stay out in the country. He got some land, so he'll come out to the city and do DoorDash for a couple hours and go. You know what I'm saying? Like time, like make a couple hundred real quick. Just and the thing about it, he was showing me because we sit over here chilling, smoking, and watch TV. Yeah, like where I'm at, I'm sitting right in the middle of a real, you know what I'm saying, moving like area where, you know what I'm saying, like. So we sitting here and he just like, hey, you want to run over here with me? Like we can stop by the store too. Boom. And while we run over there, he hit like 3 of them. Boom, 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 boom. On the way back, boom. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Making that money, and then we come back, chill a little bit. We was watching that new Kanye shit that he had, and then like 30 minutes past, got another call. Boom, 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 boom. Hit that like easily, but it's like all in the area. Like he's not driving far or nothing. Like people be so lazy, like literally around the corner, like you can walk to it, but they want somebody to deliver it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Boss, I'm about to let you go. I'm laying down now.
I know what time. What time is? I can't believe I didn't see my nigga say, "Oh, it's 2:37." Oh my god!
Yeah.
The last time I looked at the clock, it said 10:57. I promise you, I can't pick this shit up.
Yeah. Turn up time. Turn up and
yeah. Look, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the club, man. Y'all gonna go see? I'm gonna go to the club.
Ain't no club open right now, is it?
Man, you crazy as hell.
Oh, well, I don't even know about none of them. Well, you know what? I'm still fresh out here.
We got clubs that's after hours that be closing at like probably like 7, 8.
I've been to one club since I've been here. It was called the Belvedere.
Oh yeah, I know about the Belvedere. I like the Belvedere.
Yeah, I went there. That was real nice though. That was real nice, lovely. I had a good time there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about the only one I've been to though. I ain't been in no other little nothing,
What's up with Sassy, man? We got 150 people there. It's 2:00. Yeah, it's the late night. Did you know the late night people be coming out like a motherfucker though. They be coming out. That's why I be having to go so long because this motherfucker be like, man, no, don't get off, fool.
I know, right?
Don't get off, fool.
But I don't want to sleep the day away
right now.
And I'll be sleep all day. I don't want to sleep all day on my birthday. I gotta have strength to get up and move around later on.
Well, you better turn up, man, and I need some footage too.
Oh no, right? Sure,
you gotta send me some footage. I'm gonna play it too. You gotta send me I know you're gonna be throw that ass in the circle. Throw that ass in the circle. You're gonna be doing all that shit. Throw that ass in the circle. You're gonna be listening to around. You're gonna be doing all that shit. I know.
You so damn silly, yeah. Well, I'm all at you though.
Yeah, that's how I know you know. You say, yeah, you so funny, yeah, because you know I'm right. That's still, man, boy, you be tripping, yeah. I know I be tripping, but that's what it is. Go ahead, throw it in the circle, holler at your boy. You know what I mean?
All right.
You know that for real.
All right, well, let me see you.
All right, happy birthday, man.
All right, thanks, bro.
Mm-hmm. What's up with it, boy?
Man, you know they got me shadow banned down there, man, in the chat. I've been in there all day trying to figure out what's going on. Hanging
Wait, you
out,
said shadow
lurking.
ban?
Man, you know that. Man, you
That's
know
what I said.
they got me
I
blocked.
had
They
to
got me
start
blocked in
deleting.
the chat.
I've
I've been
had.
talking to y'all all night.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to delete some motherfucker. I'm gonna have to take some wrenches. Motherfuckers. I did notice was I like, man, some shit ain't weird. Cause it said I blocked Angie Beezy $20 super chat. I like, I know I ain't do that. Now I do my screen is cracked, but I know I ain't do that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you don't see none of my chats, man. For real, none of them. I've been talking in the chat all night.
I don't know why the fuck. Look, but I know back. I know how my shit run.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
I
on.
had to go back look. When I get off, I could look at the shit and see what blocked and who blocked and what did what.
Yeah. It's cool. Ain't no stress to it. Oh man.
Yeah, man. Hey man, say man. It needs to get him out the way, man. I don't really want to play, man.
Trying to get a play out the way.
Hey man.
For real.
Hey, but that Nipsey Hustle trial day one been going up though.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Thundercat.
See the thing about not the Thundercat one, but the day one of one before that. See, a lot of people be thinking that a whole bunch of views mean something, but it don't. It matter how long people watching your shit. That whole niggas watching the whole thing. You know that bitch like 11 hours, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. They watching the whole thing.
They said they poked
11
old buddy
hours
up.
watching. Yeah, you said what?
They said they poked old buddy up today.
What that? You said they poked him up? I said they got him in jail. What's
that's what they say. That's what they say.
Who Holder?
Yeah, he ain't making the trial today. You know it's only like one more day left. But I heard they finally got to him, poked him up, stabbed him up a couple times. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? They did touch him up though.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Shit getting
He
dangerous.
probably did some shit on his own because you know they call him crazy because of shit like.
Right.
You know he be doing some. Yeah, he be. You know what I'm saying? He be wilding.
Yeah, they called him. They called him whenever he was in transit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to go to court or whatever. Trying to get.
Yeah.
You know they caught him moving. So.
Yeah. I know. No, I understand, man. I understand. Yeah, they call him.
Right.
That mean they was trying to get him because they know when he gonna be.
That's the only way they can get him. You know
no,
what I'm
he's
saying?
gonna be vulnerable. That's the only time you gonna see him. He's gonna come out in the open. At this time, you can sneak him and shit. Knock over a couple guards and get on his ass because he gotta walk. You gotta walk that mile. You gotta walk that line. You gotta walk down that hallway, nigga. We
got
see
to walk
you
down
now.
that hallway for real on everything.
Yeah, that's the time when they in transit. That's when niggas can get on them.
Mm-hmm.
See, people don't be understanding that type of shit, that type of talk. Niggas don't know, like, that be making a difference when them niggas be going. See, they ain't really taking care of him like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
They let you know. They ain't taking care of him like that.
Nah, they ain't.
That's why everybody think it's the government. They ain't taking care of that nigga like that. So, cause he should never been seen coming out to court. You feel what I'm saying? He wasn't supposed to be seen going to court. You know what I'm saying? Getting out the cell, right? High profile case, right?
At all.
If the government taking care of you and all that, like people think, they ain't supposed to see him. He supposed to sneak out. Like they ain't know he went to court.
Yup, you're right.
Shit ain't gonna be public. Like think about it, bro. This is how that shit work.
Right.
We seen it with old girl, you know, that white police officer and that other white dude. They had to say, remember that she took him straight out to court. Nobody ain't see them.
Nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Straight out the back door. But on this Nipsey Hussle case, they ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't see him.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, I'm saying they seem they made to where everybody, because you know when you walking, they gotta come out their cell.
Right,
Wherever they
right.
at. They gotta come down 2 floors. They gotta walk that back way, the same way like how she took him out to take him to court. Remember, she took
Mm-hmm.
Casey out to court through the back door. That's where they take him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Remember you seen a video of him walking down the hall with an officer standing, like the officer was like damn near 50 feet behind them.
Mm-hmm.
That lets you know it's a play.
Yep.
Cause the officer supposed to be up on you holding the handcuffs behind your back.
They probably threw a couple dollars to the guards or whatever. Let them know that we gotta look. We gotta put hands on them real quick. We ain't got them since he been locked up. We
Yeah.
gotta get him this time. We gotta get him this time.
Yeah, it's politics in a jail, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole
Yeah.
different world. It's politics in there.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucking guard could owe somebody some money for real. Nigga,
Yep.
well, you all, nigga, clear this shit out, man, and walk this nigga down this hall right here. And then we're gonna still on your ass, act like you fail. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
for real.
yeah,
This
for
ain't no
real.
game like that. Niggas don't be understanding that shit, though. You hear me?
Nah, they don't.
That shit a whole different world and a whole different rules.
Whole different ball game out there. That's crazy. Urban Matt said stuff happens. Yeah, that's how it be. He gonna have to be on crazy lockdown anyway, though. Somebody gonna be bound to try to get him off tops.
Hey, that's why I be looking at. You know what? Some people be like, man, you can't have no gun in jail there. But you always see niggas on live.
We good.
You know how much like a phone in jail costs a lot though.
Yeah, it do. It do.
You know what I'm saying?
It do.
But you see them niggas all the time going live and shit in jail.
In jail, they got everything. Flat screen,
Yeah.
domino. They're having a good time in jail.
So
Doing better in jail than I am doing out here.
So why do people think you can't have this in jail when you see it all the time? They think that shit cap. Like niggas really be having phones and shit in jail. They, you know what I'm saying, them hoes look pricey.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? A little small phone that you pay $30 for, you better put that time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 Them niggas be in that bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Flat screens, all that shit. Yeah, you can get it, you know what I'm saying?
Big
Be in that
ball
bitch.
inside calling.
Yeah. You just gotta pay your way.
That's it.
You pay your way. Motherfucker gonna turn their head, you know what I'm saying? Cause you gotta think who brought it in there to you, huh?
Yeah, there's no one to get rid of whenever, you know what I'm saying? Your dorm getting searched, you know. That's about it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That like, you know, but people always think of so much of this so far fetched, but it really ain't be the normal MO. And that's how people can put it over your head because you think it's far fetched. Only you think it's far fetched for that shit.
Right.
That's how they know, because they know people think, oh, this can happen. That it should be. Nah, it be, you know what I'm saying? It'd be so simple, man. Motherfucker, a magician will be your worst nightmare if you don't really think outside the box. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have you doing all kind of crazy shit. Cause he gonna sit up there and make it look believable in your face. So now you believe a nigga can walk on water. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now you believe a nigga can levitate. Cause you seen it in you're like, yeah, he was floating. It's like, like he looked like that dude off of Twilight. know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had a whole kind of, you know what I'm saying? Lift him up like you just can't see the shit. You crazy.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers really
Yeah.
be believing that a lot of stuff don't really be going on. That's been going on since 1998.
Hell yeah.
They been doing this shit. Niggas been having phones in jail way back then.
Way back then, the big joints, the big block joints.
Yeah. And they tax the shit out your ass if you want to use their phone. And then they're gonna be calling the number back that you called and shit, calling a girl up and shit, flirting with her and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but let's keep it real, hey. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
They're gonna be
yeah.
calling your girl and shit. Then you get some mail in there, you don't tear that shit up and throw that shit away. The nigga gonna pick up that shit up and start writing, you know what I'm saying, to that address.
That's how they
Yeah,
do.
that you.
Yeah, that's exactly how they do.
Yeah, they gonna take your mail and start talking to your girl, send her letters and shit. Saying that you and then turn around like 2 years, be like, nah, my name really Jerome. You know what I'm saying? But I still love you though. And you know what I'm
Right.
saying? All that shit. Like nigga, shit.
Niggas be wildin', boy, for real.
Man. It's a different world. You know what I'm saying? Well, that sitcom different world. It's a different world, the where you come from. It ain't always what you feel like it's supposed to be like, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Right.
beauty of it for manipulators because they got to manipulate what it's supposed to look like to make it believable for you to fall for. You know what I'm saying?
And they always on their job.
Yeah, they gotta
Always on
manipulate
their
what
job.
the way, and that's that way it works with everything. You gotta make it look, you gotta manipulate. You okay? You know what I'm saying? Because you know what other people are thinking.
Yeah, that's a full
You
time
know, people gonna think.
job
It's like
too.
people gonna think like people gonna think like this nigga ain't walking around with a pit bull with a bomb on his nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I was getting some simple shit like they ain't gonna never think about look at the dog. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that in your mind you're gonna be like, well, real life people don't do that and they can't do this and that's where they go and change that narrative. They you know what I'm saying? Like shit, we gonna show you that people can do this and do that. That's the only way a con artist could win. See, a con artist only can win because he got to show you a fucking check that look real with the real signature, right?
No, Isabel be coming in, waking up talking crazy, don't she?
What's she talking about? What she saying? Nah, she out
I don't
talking.
know, man.
She out
That's what
talking
we
some
talking.
shit. He could have mankind of his winnings and invested. I think they talking about what?
Who?
Let me see. I think they talking about somebody that made some money and shit.
20,000.
Oh yeah, the
I
door
don't know.
that I don't know. They talking about something. I don't know what she talking about. 20,000 ain't no money though. 20,000 ain't shit, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, it ain't no money.
I pissed $20,000. That shit pissed. Like I'm talking about, like, especially when niggas like after like that 20,000 is like three niggas make that in one day and go spend it at the club. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah, yeah.
Three niggas together make about that much and go blow all that in the club and go and get back right the next day. But that ain't what it's about though. You know, you're supposed to be investing and stacking, but you know, that's a whole different story. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? That's a whole nother subject, a whole nother topic. Niggas ain't on that shit, man.
Nah, they ain't.
It's a lot of people that made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? They just ain't showing. You don't see it in it, and shit. I wouldn't want you to see it either. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Fuck y'all. I'm saying if I got, I don't want y'all to see it either. I ain't put my shit on Instagram, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Hope y'all think I'm broke. Shit.
Yeah, when I was younger, niggas did dumb shit like that, man. You know, I would never put that shit on Instagram.
Nah.
I be this bitch going live every day begging for super chats and shit. Man, show me some love, man. Damn, man.
Show me some love.
You know what I'm saying? Can they can't even get $2?
Yeah.
What do you know? I got 2 million. I be in that bitch. They be like, man, that nigga boss begging and shit. He falling off. Okay. That's what I want you to believe too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That nigga boss falling off, man. Somebody donate, get that nigga. Yeah, if I man say people be tripping. Like I got a couple people like I be seeing every time they be at the casino they win, they always gotta put that shit on Facebook. Like, you know, motherfuckers looking at that shit.
Yup.
If I win, I don't give a fuck. If I hit 40,000 at a casino, nigga, I'm gonna cover up the machine so it don't ring too loud. Jenny, come on, give me this shit. Let me get up out of here. I'll be watching, you know what I'm saying? I'll be ready to shoot a motherfucker leave out that hole with 40 racks. Let alone trying to put that bitch on Instagram.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, I'm trying to get up out of there with that bitch. You know what I'm saying? For real. That motherfucking, one of my kinfolk had one like fucking 30 something thousand. This nigga, he all on Instagram and shit. Showing the machine, showing them cashing out and shit. Like, man, it's like,
damn.
If I was your kinfolk, I would have came at least got about 5 racks off for you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The way you said, nigga, I know you got it.
Where you going? Yeah, where you going?
Fuck with me, baby. You know what I'm saying? You got the money. That shit don't make no sense. I don't even know why you would want nobody to know that shit.
That shit crazy.
And then when your people ask you for some money, you can't say you don't got it because everybody know you do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody done seen you stunting in front.
They're like, man, I just need all. And they know you got it. It's like, damn, you can't help me out, man. Shit, you sure I don't got like that. But shit, I seen you had 137,000 on it last night. I'm just trying, you know what I'm saying? All I'm asking you, I did shit for you in the past too, bro. You know what I'm saying? All I'm asking for is $500. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't motherfucker gonna be hurt. You know, sit there telling me, bro, you don't got no money, and your ass showing that you got all this money and shit.
Talking about she woke up from a nightmare and dreams and stuff.
Here we go, Isabel. Isabel, what's going on, man? What's going on, Isabel? Go ahead and hit the link for what I'm because I know how you used to. I'll give you about 4 minutes. I know how you gonna come.
You gotta get you one of them dream catchers by your bed.
I know how you gonna come. Cause you're gonna get about 4 minutes, and then your whole objective and everything gonna change.
Counting them favors.
Telling you, man. Say, man. Hey. But yeah, shit, it's like the end of the fucking month. I'm like, damn, man, I've been moving and shit. This shit crazy.
What y'all doing for the 4th of July?
Shit, I'm gonna rock out with my cock out.
As you should, my brother. As you should. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
We're gonna meet up. We're gonna be out there with the fireworks. We're gonna get in. You know.
Right.
Nothing too much, nothing too less.
I hope you make one of them classic videos you have. That dude run out there and like they got blue.
Oh yeah, trip, man. And that shit didn't go viral. Man, he said, man, at first he was liking it. She's like, man, everybody like this. He said, man, because I guess somebody else is saying, man, my cousin had that shit. Man, take that shit down. Like, nah, I ain't take this shit down, though. It's already live.
Yo.
They talking about, man. I was like, bro, I told you I was going live. He went live for the live, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going live. He's like, already you going live? Okay. Let's light
Right.
this bitch up. I got this. We gonna light this bitch up. Fuck with me.
I want to run up to New York, but the only reason why I like going to New York because I don't know where the hell they be getting them fireworks from, but them niggas be shooting fireworks. Them niggas shit be sounding like rockets going off, bombs on the corner, like shaking
Yeah,
up
New
shit. I
York,
was
New
like,
York, and like Harlem and all.
yeah,
They got them.
yeah,
They got the big fireworks. Like they got the the shops around, like pawn shops.
yeah. But
Man,
they illegal though. They
they
don't
having
even
the
supposed to
big
be
shit.
having them, but they be having them. They be having them by the truckload. I don't know how they be getting their
Yeah,
hands on them
like
joints,
out
man.
here. Look, out here from where I'm at, you gonna have to drive at least 30 minutes to a little small area.
Yeah.
They got a tent, but out there they be having whole shops, like a whole shop, like a smoke shop with fireworks.
Yeah, that shit be crazy. Oh, they. I guarantee you, they'll start They'll start Friday night. Friday night this week right there. They start hitting them, letting them off all night long. Boom, 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 all night long. A couple of them be guns, couple of them be fireworks. But hey,
Yeah, hey, you remember Alpo used to
that's
buy,
why,
up all the firework stores and shit and bring
bro.
it to the
That's
hood.
why I started going up there every year around the 4th of July because I've been seeing like you could just swing through boroughs, every corner they got it blocked off. I mean they got so much fire. I mean big piles and piles and piles. Man, by the time Tuesday of next week come and 4th of July with, man, they got to have 2 days worth cleanup, man. That shit be crazy, man, for real. But that's a big
Hey, I
holiday up
know,
there.
man. I know
They
that.
fuck
I
with that.
know. I know y'all went to war with the firecrackers and shit before, right?
Yeah.
Man,
Younger.
I remember when I was young, man. I was out there in Arkansas because you know they don't care about fireworks. We be throwing them at each other. We be in the park, like everybody go to the projects in the park. It would be a left side, right side. But I was going to war with my cousin, like out in a little field by one of my people houses. And man, man, I had this little throwed ass bag that I bought. I used to keep all my gaming equipment in. But I filled it up with fireworks, bro. Like a couple $100 worth of fireworks. And this nigga threw a chaser, like he lit a chaser, right? You know them chasers that be going, they just fly around crazy, hit the ground, pop back up. Bro, I bullshit not, bro. So like, I'm like, we going to war, so I'm like 300 feet from him, 200 feet. You know what I'm saying? He on the other side. That chaser bounced. That bitch flew right into my firecracker bag, bro. The duffel bag with all my firecrackers in it. And that bitch started going off and started just levitating in the sky like at least 100 feet in the air. And when that shit was done, my bag flew down like in ashes. A real duffel bag, bro. Like I had to flip it. He was like, "Oh my god, like you bitch ass nigga." That's why he blew up like $200 worth of fireworks. This is all fireworks in my bag. I have my bag open, sit beside me, and I'm pulling out my artillery, throwing bottle rockets at him and shit. You know, Roman candles and shit. This nigga literally chased that bitch, just started going crazy, bounce on the ground, flip right into my bag. I was like, damn, but they got stuck in there. They just did up every firework. This is
let everything off, didn't it?
We're all the way up in there. All the way like, damn, that bitch going high. That bitch still pop. That bitch still been melted.
Damn.
The whole bag, nigga, came down and ashes. I was like, what the fuck? That shit didn't make no sense. I was like, nigga, and I'm out of town with this shit. Like, nigga, that's all my fireworks. Bro, I got you, King Paul. I didn't know I was gonna do all that though. like man, that's all my fireworks. We had duffel bags full of them hoes at the top. Oh man,
That's crazy.
yeah, that shit's crazy. That fireworks and shit. That shit be thrown though. Cause we be throwing them at each other and shit.
Yeah.
You know, aunties like man, that shit crazy. I don't even know if them niggas do it like that no more. I'm pretty sure they still do. They go to war. I remember one time when my little brother got, I don't know if he went out there with it, that nigga had on my jersey. I'm like, man, this nigga had on my jersey too. This nigga had about 5 holes in that bitch. I would turn his head up. Running like a bitch. I think he took my jersey. That bitch had like 5 little holes in the shit. Using them bottle rockets and shit. We be throwing them bottle rockets. You know how you hold them for a little bit, and when you throw it, it goes straight to somebody. Like, you know how you can throw them hoes off straight? You would just watch watch the stem. When it get close to the stem, get ready to throw it. And the direction you throw it in, it's going to shoot off like right. But, you know, we be like 300 feet from each other, so it ain't going to hit you like directly, but it's going to scare you. You might get a little burn from the, you know, the pop, you know, the little coming down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they were like, man, y'all niggas crazy as hell. Man, that shit used to be off the chain. But yeah, my neighbor, that nigga did that shit. That nigga popped that, man, that shit, bro. And the thing about it is, nigga don't even understand, that's one of them firecrackers that's supposed to go up and do a bunch of things in the air. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That bitch got studded out like at 5 feet. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. But it's really supposed to go out there, go pew, and then throw some blue shit, and after that some red shit, and you know what I'm saying? And all that shit. That bitch got studded out at 5 feet. So when he lit it, that whole pop was really supposed to be like a 40, like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe like a 10-second show. That was just one pop. You know what I'm saying? That's why that shit blew up like that. Cause that bitch supposed to do a whole bunch of shit. That bitch just said, when they went, oh shit. What the fuck? That nigga was laying on the ground like, what the fuck is going on? He said, oh shit. That bitch blew up. They can't be playing with the fireworks like that.
Hell nah. Them shits are, yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Them shits are, they'll play like they done burnt out or blew up, and they be still sitting over there waiting on you to walk up on it, and then they just boom. That's how they catch a lot of people slipping, thinking they done, the firework done went off, and you're like, oh man, go relight it, man.
Yeah, that bitch be like, pow, right there,
Yeah. Shit, bro. You better wait before you walk out there, man. That shit might not be done.
That's why even if that can't, look, because this is gonna be, see, if that stem burn out at the end, I ain't going back to try to light that shit with a teeny bitty stem anyway. So if that bitch just don't go off, I ain't fucking with it unless I see that stem sticking out. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it can burn down to just like a speck of a stem, and it was still trying to light that little speck. And by the time you light that, pow, right there on you. But really, if that bitch burned out like that, ain't nothing you could do but put it like tied to some more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tied to some more, and then like that stem on that one, the one that is tied, that they tied to the studs. They would call like the studs, the ones that don't like it. For some reason, that shit burn out right when it's supposed to blow up and shit. So you got just a little bitty teeny thing sticking out. Like fuck all that. Like that bitch, let that bitch go. Like, I ain't finna go fuck with it. I ain't trying to repair no firecrackers. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't no technician. That bitch don't pop. I'm gonna leave that bitch alone because I know that hoe can still be burned. That shit will go off when you try to walk up to that hoe.
Yeah.
That shit gonna fuck
For
you up. I
real.
just see that shit like niggas be like, why? Dude? That's why a lot of niggas put them in bottles. Like the bottle rockets and shit, so you can see the stem sticking out, see how far it is and what happened to it. But if that bitch go up into that paper, like I see some niggas will rip that paper off, and they have a significant amount of stem, but you got to hurry up and throw it. But we ain't playing with that.
Isabel said a car caught on fire because it was too hot. Yo.
Yeah, man.
Yo. Bro, it's rough out here.
And I know. I remember like 2 years ago, I covered a job. I was charging my phone up in the car. That bitch said, I charged that bitch said that car has. No, I said the phone has automatically powered off due to the heat overheat. I'm like, what? That bitch turned off about a day too. That's how hot this shit was. Like, they got some kind of automatic protection shit.
Yeah.
Just turned off for like a whole day.
So
Phone
that
will
shit
be
don't burn your battery
off
out.
due to excessive heat.
Mhm.
I'm like, what the fuck? That shit out of there. I'm like, damn, I thought I fried that hoe, but it came back on. That's how hot it be out in this motherfucker, boy. Shit. Like, I'm talking about nigga, like literally walking out your shit down the stairs, your whole back, everything gonna be sweating. You're gonna be dripping. Especially if you even drank or anything or went to the club or something. That man. So I didn't go out there and watch what happened. Niggas literally
Right.
falling down everything out of this bitch. I was working at the golf tournament, like 2 people just fell out, passed. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So they passed out.
Hell yeah.
Load them up on the golf cart.
Yeah. They was in the back of that tent where they was cooking and shit. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Shit. Standing over that fire and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They pass out back there.
Dang.
It's crazy. That's how they work it. They don't want to tell you, like, yeah, go ahead and sit down. You've been in there too long. Like, and they tell us, they're like, nah, don't sit in that tent that long. Get you something to eat, get you some water and shit, all that shit.
Right.
But the
Move around.
motherfucker, like, all that shit supposed to be free. Like, niggas didn't even know that shit. Like, niggas literally sitting up there looking at ice cold water being modest and ice cold tea, and we sweating under that tent, cooking and shit. Ain't drinking shit, ain't eating shit. They're like, man, like, if you don't take a burger out of every burger, you know what I'm saying? Every 4 burgers you cook, nigga, you tripping.
Right.
You don't throw this shit away.
Either way it go, they gonna throw it away.
Yeah, your ass sit up there and eat all day and shit. You still cooking?
Mhm.
I like, okay, I see what it is, man. Niggas start eating like a hoe that bitch. Everything they touch up taking something up. Real. What's the day, like the 28th?
Yeah, 28. Yep, 28.
So it's Wednesday now. Tomorrow gonna be Thursday. Damn.
Mhm.
Shit. Nigga, the whole year almost passed up already.
It's over then.
Yeah. We passed the half mark already.
That's a good thing, boy. There's so much shit going on. So much shit going on.
Too much shit going on. Man, did you see that shit about FBG Cash though?
Yeah, man.
What he was talking about, he basically said the same shit happened to him. He was just talking about it. The same shit happened to him like 3 weeks ago. Where a girl,
Bro, and you still sliding with the man. You must, bro.
and I don't even think that was the same
get
girl he was talking about.
He said it was the same girl.
I'm saying, remember he said this before he died.
Yeah, he said it was the same girl. The same dude came try to blow at him before over that girl.
I'm saying I don't know how, but I'm saying, but we don't know if that's the same girl. Remember, because he said he stopped fucking with her or some shit.
Bro, yeah, but he went back
That
and
was just
started.
another girl. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he said the same. It was her, and he went back and started messing with her.
Remember, he said it was an Instagram girl with fake titties and shit. I don't know if that's the same girl built like that.
That was her. The Drea girl. That was her.
He said she had big fake titties and shit.
Yeah, that was her.
And she was married
Yep.
or something like that. Damn. That's the same girl?
Same girl, bro. Same girl.
That he got shot by the first time.
He got grazed or something. He say he got grazed.
They got grazed in the arm like it went straight through or something.
Right.
So that's the same girl.
Same girl. And he's, man, I don't be
He was with in
understanding.
the car, an Instagram chick
Mm-hmm.
with fake titties and shit. Damn, that's crazy. I can't believe that.
You know, Dirk.
Yeah, it's very possible. It happened already 2 weeks before, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He back out there fucking with her. That don't even seem smart. I don't get that though.
Trust me, it's a lot of dudes like that. It's a lot of dudes like that, man.
That dude made me wonder because I ain't really seen too many people talking about pinpointing that girl, but it do sound like the same MO, the same thing. You know
That's why they trying to say she backdoored him, but the dude had already told him that he was on to him and her. You know what I'm saying? That's why he blowed on the first time.
But remember, he said he felt like in real life he felt like the dude was trying to kill her.
Yeah. It probably was, bro.
Is he the girl that he was, whoever she was, and said she got shot too?
Mm-hmm. You know how these dudes be sometimes, man.
I think it's crazy, man. That's bullshit, though. We might have to talk about that, but shit, I'm pull up. I've been looking into a whole bunch of shit, just gathering my information and shit. And that shit right.
Word.
Yeah. They gonna be liking to talk about no shit that I ain't even find out some information for, because so you start talking about it, then it'll be some new shit that you ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Yeah, man. But shit, fucking with y'all, man. I appreciate everybody coming through, especially them super chats, man. Shout out Angie B, shout out Sass, shout out everybody. Isabel, I can't believe Isabel. She finally donated to the channel, man. Hold on, let me.
Isabel got money. She said it's about payday too. Isabel eating
Yeah.
over there, boy.
Yeah, Isabel, fine. She donated to the channel. Let me give her a little round.
Isabel got that long money.
Let me
I got long money, crazy money.
Like that Kodak Black. I'm like, yeah. I'll tell you, Isabel donate to the channel, bro. I can't believe it.
That's what's up.
Shout out to Isabel, everybody, super chat, all this
Get
shit.
your products in front of potential customers using Shopify's social media and marketplace integrations. Users can
shout out to Isabel. She came out. I don't know. She normally starts shit. She like talk shit, but she came out, gave a donation.
Right.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. You already know. Man, say, man. Isabel Martinez. But yeah, man, hey, shit, man. You already know, I'm probably, I ain't gonna fuck around tomorrow, man. But I'm gonna get back on the real tough. You know what I'm saying? We gonna really fuck around. And then they said R. Kelly trial, he finna get sentenced on the 29th. We gotta talk about that, see what they get that boy and everything. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. They say he gonna get sentenced on the 29th.
That's tomorrow?
Uh, yeah. What's today? Today's the 28th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Yo, yeah. Well, he gonna get sentenced today. Cause we was talking about it wasn't 12. Yeah, he gonna get sentenced today. In the morning, he's gonna get his sentence. Yep. So we definitely gonna have to see about that. We're gonna have to chop it up about that. Oh my god, everybody gonna be talking about that shit.
Sky said the sentencing today.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, today it's the 29th. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's past 12. We was talking about it like around. It was like 10 something. We was talking about it was the 28th, but it's what I'm saying, it's 2 o'clock. So past 12. So today is 29. Right now. That's why I say he gonna get tried sometime in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that shit. I don't know how they gonna do that, boy, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. But yeah, man.
They already hit Bill Cosby earlier this month, didn't they?
Didn't they let him out and then try to hit him back again or some shit?
Yeah, he got sued. That girl hit him for a couple racks. I think almost a meal or something like that.
You talking about the girl that came over his house at 4 o'clock in the morning having her butt naked?
Yeah, that's the one. This is the one at the Playboy Mansion.
Yeah. Oh, the Playboy Mansion. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I Playboy.
Right.
Ain't that so?
But he paid her though. He paid her. He lost out when he paid her though.
Shit don't make no sense, man.
Right.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna fuck with y'all boys tomorrow. We're gonna take a look at that, man. Everybody's watching.
Hold on, man. How you doing?
Send me
All
that
right.
information, man. If y'all catch the info before I do, send that shit to my inbox.
All right.
So we can look at that shit for real, cause we gonna be. She was 16 when it happened. Ah, shit. How she 16 in a Playboy Mansion? I guess it's legal. Well, yeah, it's legal for it's legal to him to have 16-year-olds in a Playboy Mansion.
Right.
16.
Bill Cosby sliding through there.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah, he put them on. That's why I feel say help them to put them on. Hey man, go ahead, man. I'm gonna send a couple girls in there. You do what you want.
Right.
Put some Jello pudding on their ass.
Yeah.
You probably
do
put
what
some
you
Jello
do.
pudding on the bitch, and she didn't like it.
Dr. Huxtable, do what you do.
Yeah. Or seen the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, man. He was at the Playboy Mansion. Like, come on, man. What did you do? I know they ain't playing dominoes at the Playboy Mansion.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't playing blackjack. Am I right or wrong? Right? What's going on at Playboy Mansion?
Right, exactly.
They doing it legally. They ain't breaking the law when they do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole thing about that shit. They ain't breaking the law. They got the brothels and all that shit. It's going down.
Everything supposed to be legal there, ain't it?
Damn near. I mean, shit. Green bin, hose bin, all that shit been legal.
Right. That shit crazy.
Since I was 18. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Sure, that.
Hey, I picked it off here, but you see Lamar Odom, that nigga went out there and spent about 2 weeks in that bitch.
Yeah, but you ain't right.
That nigga was in the grotto for about 2 months. Like, they got the money. Like, shit, I was just laying up here about 7 bitches all day. You know what I'm saying?
Stretched out, wasn't it?
Yeah, laid out, curls toed up, his toes curled up and everything. Like,
Having a good old time.
they said that boy was in that bitch for about a good 2-3 weeks. They ain't come out that bitch. They just sending bitches in there. He's back in there. He's back up. He woke back up.
He woke back up. Go back in there.
Yeah, back up. Bring him a sandwich and shit, then put it on him. You know what I'm saying? Bust it up for the nigga, man. For real. You gotta be like, damn.
Oh man.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I know everybody coming back in. I don't know why y'all be up so late like that. Well, my
Tag in live again, ain't it?
Yeah, I know. My ass is getting hungry. Live. I'm live hungry.
They want you to put on another encore, another show, ain't it?
I don't know.
Is it better took a nap? Everybody.
Hungry, tired, hungry, all that. And some.
Right.
Now I got me a big burger. And I've been thinking about this shit for the last 2 hours. Like, man, can't wait to get down on that bitch. For real.
For real, man.
But we gonna do something tomorrow, especially with this R. Kelly outcome. I'm gonna be looking at it, man. So we could be able to talk about that shit, see what's going on with that situation, because I heard they was trying to get that dude like life or some shit, right?
For real?
Yeah, that's what we was talking about earlier. Like, they're trying to get it, like trying to give him, trying to give him like life down there. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they was comparing about somebody else that did the same thing he did, getting 20. Rich lady was involved in sex trafficking organization, and they trying to get this nigga like 70.
Damn.
You already old, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying?
Isabel said I'm doing laundry. Hell nah.
Yeah, she said
Need to do some laundry.
She did her laundry and shit. I did do some laundry too. I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing I said I was gonna do. I still ain't did. What?
Get too bad for me to go get me a new outfit for the weekend, ain't it?
Yeah.
For real.
I be getting so lazy now. I go buy me a pack of drawers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, first, I'll do this shit next week, man.
For real. Somebody said, that goddamn, that white be the crispy. Yeah, man, had to give me a fresh pack.
Yeah. Got a fresh pack. They don't even know it. Didn't even know it. They said, fuck it, I'll watch next week. I'm going to go buy me a couple of t-shirts and some drawers and shit and be good.
Right.
We'll handle that shit next week. They'd be hating to wash though. I mean, if you got to wash and dry, I'm pretty sure that should be easy, but they'd be hating to have to go out there and just sit and look at your shit, and then look at everybody else looking at you, and they looking at your clothes, shit you got in there. Then you don't want to leave this shit while it's drying because you think somebody gonna come steal your shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the motherfucker really be stealing people's shit, I promise you.
Hell yeah.
I done seen it.
That clean your ass out.
It'd be the same motherfucker. It'd be the same motherfucker sitting in that hole like they really got like 10 pair. You know what I'm saying? The clothes
I can't stand to come back and see your shit. Somebody don't move your shit and put it in the dryer for you and shit.
Yeah. Or just, I had somebody sit my shit outside. I said, man, don't The fuck you touching my? I said don't touch my clothes, bro.
Stop touching my clothes, man. Damn.
Nigga put my shit out on the table and shit.
You want to help me? I'll start folding these motherfuckers. Shit.
Yeah, like don't do that though. No, I just saying you're good, but I know. Nah, fuck all that. Don't touch my clothes, bro. Nigga had my shit on the table. Like, nigga, and I know my timing. Like that shit couldn't have been in there like no more than 4 minutes more than it should have been. You know what I'm saying? Like you supposed to wait your
Right.
turn. Don't touch my shit. They touching the motherfucking clothes and shit and then putting them out and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's done. It's done. Nah, bitch, it ain't done. It's time. Yeah, it's done. It's done.
I
Nah,
didn't
fuck
hear that
that.
timer go off.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying like yeah. I'm saying it's done. What you mean it's done? Nigga? The fuck?
They were trying to cut your shit short and throw their shit in there and get them a nice little free wash
Yeah.
or free dry for you.
Yeah. Get a little preheat and a dry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I smelt your clothes burning, so I took your stuff out. Fucking let them
Yeah.
burn shit. I don't give a fuck.
They put that shit in there, let it get a little bit of the crispiness, then go ahead and put that little dollar in that bitch while it's still hot, keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
Let your shit air dry.
For real.
I'm telling you. Don't never put your shit in the at the laundromat and go to Walmart or nothing, boy. You come back, you be looking around like, where the fuck my shit at? Well, they put it in that basket over there. You're like, what? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the basket in the corner, that's where your clothes. Like, who is they?
Right.
Yeah. Hey, but shit, man, I'm finna go ahead and check out and check back in. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
Everybody, man. You know what I'm talking about? A lot of people was hitting me up and saying, man, what's going on with you? Cause I ain't go live for like 6 days and shit.
Right.
I mean, and shit, niggas just making some moves and shit, doing some little simple shit, everyday shit. Really,
Right.
nothing major. Nothing major for a pager.
That's it.
I don't need no pager or nothing for the shit I'm doing right now. You know what I'm saying? Just handling business. Taking care of ends. Yeah, we're gonna get back on this bitch, man. I'm gonna fuck with you tomorrow, man. I appreciate
I'll be
you.
out. I'll be out here. I'm gonna be in
Yeah.
the shadow band. I'm gonna be in the chat, but I'll be shadow band. I'll be talking to myself, trolling myself in that motherfucker.
Somebody blocking your messages? What's going on?
I might be shadow banned for about like I've been shadow banned for 2 weeks. The way I'm in that motherfucker talking to myself.
I don't never see you in here. I don't never see what do you. Yeah, it's gonna be the same name, Assassin, right?
Yeah, it's the same name.
Now I'm gonna go
7654.
through my chats to see what the fuck going on.
Yeah, watch. I send you a screenshot. Like
Yeah,
I
send
send
me
you
a
a screenshot.
screenshot.
Show you.
I don't know. I know
I'm
that
in that
nigga ain't nobody
motherfucker.
blocked that nigga Assassin, man.
Got me out of there.
You must be fucking one of my moderators or something.
That's what it is.
You must
I
have
ain't want no
got
problem.
You done fucked around and did so. Look, that nigga
Look,
I got the number. They hit it and quit it. She ain't want nobody to know, but she flexing. Somebody flexing on you, man. I'm gonna find out. Let me look. I can look on my list and see.
I don't want no problem. I told her I apologize.
Let me find out somebody blocking this nigga, man.
Told all the women Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, I
Still
know.
block me.
Let me find out they fucking with this nigga, man.
Still block me. It's cool though.
But you can't. The crazy thing is that only means somebody just every time you respond, they was just blocking your message because you can't get if you was blocked, you couldn't get on here. So that just means if that was happening, that means every time you make a message, they hurry up and block that shit.
Every time I started fucking with
Block your
Isabel, that
messages.
trolling shit, they blocked me. They blocked me out of there.
Oh shit! I ain't even see you. Ain't it? It's it. Now here go Isabel. Yeah, Isabel. And shit. Let's watch. You go watch it with push weights, nigga. You hit him up on the side.
They got me blocked, bro. I don't know who it is, Sky. I ain't say you did it. Might be somebody else.
Ain't no telling. Cause I can't really. The rich don't show up on my StreamYard. I have to watch it from my phone. I can see all the moderators that's in the building and shit. But you know, I can still look up and see activity and shit. Like I ain't looked at this shit in a minute. I ain't checked my shit to see how many people I got blocked and all that shit.
Mhm. It's all love though.
But I can see it though. I gotta check that shit out, man. I have some moderators I ain't seen in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Right. Don't worry about it. We be back on tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. I appreciate
All right,
everybody
G.
coming out, man.
All right.
Already.
One.